Alright, what's up everybody? I think we are live here. Everything looks like it's good to go. I'm doing some final checks and prep, but I think we should be okay. So yeah, this has been a bit of a ride here. Let me see. Uh-oh. Do I have sound coming through for everybody? That's the first thing I need to check. Let's make sure we're good. Okay, yeah, we're good. We got sound coming through. All right. So we should be all set. We'll give everybody a chance to kind of stroll in here, and we're going to get going playing some cards. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, this is going to be a pretty interesting day. Now, okay, full disclosure, I've played with these cards a little bit earlier today. I've been playing some off screen because I had to run a bunch of errands, had to go back and get stuff done to my face. So I've been kind of all over the place today, but I wanted to make sure I at least live stream some stuff with y'all. As far as decks that we've played, I've already, which y'all will be seeing in videos soon, I did do a fun, crazy, big red deck, which I think I'm going to make the live video tomorrow, where I played Clive, and I'm going to tell you a secret. I drew 13 cards with Clive. Crap's crazy, man. And then, like, we played Birds, which actually was surprisingly good. The Birds, the Chocobos, they did a thing, which I was pretty surprised. And then Knights was okay. I think there are some improvements we made to the deck throughout the video. That was pretty good. I think tonight I want to get in games with one of the Legends decks, for sure. I think I want to play some blue-white aggro artifacts. I probably want to come back around to trying to do something with vehicles and the new Legends that care about vehicles. And after that, if we have time, maybe we just make up something crazy and go, oh, I actually do kind of want to play Random Encounter as well. Like, so those are probably, if we get around to 4 decks, those are probably going to be the 4 that we play today. So y'all are going to get to be part of some video making since we're live. Oh man, I feel like I have something on the tip of my nose, but there's nothing there. Like, do you ever get that where like you feel like you need to sneeze or something, but it just never happens? So you're just like, it's just annoying you the whole time. I don't feel like I need to sneeze, but I feel like there's just something like poking the very tip of my nose. It's crazy. I don't know. That's just riveting television. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? We haven't been streaming in a minute. Been busy making a lot of other videos. If you follow me on YouTube on our membership stuff, I've been making some member videos kind of talking about a lot of stuff behind the scenes. We've been talking a little bit of strategy, talking about stuff to buy and how to manage your resources for Final Fantasy. So a lot of extra content that doesn't make the channel. That's more like stream of consciousness, cool ideas. That kind of goes there. So if you're ever interested, check that out. Also, quick reminder, before we get into the videos, if you are looking for a place to shop other than TCG Player because of all the boycotts and everything else going on, don't forget, I am sponsored by Tales of Adventure, so if you check them out, it's toamagic.com. I do have a code DRAGON, D-R-A-G-N. It's all this right above me here. If you check that out, that'll save you 5%, and you can save some money on the crazy prices right now on Final Fantasy, which is actually really cool. All right, welcome, Cody. Philosia, how's it going? Some YouTube folks already in here. Night Sky, looks like you are here as well. So, welcome. Yeah, this is going to be kind of a wild day. I don't know what to expect here. This deck is playing 3 different new Legends, I believe, are what made the cut in this list. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, anyway, let's make a video because we have some Magic to talk about. What's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to play some Naya Legends. And there's a lot of Legends in Final Fantasy. So we did pick some that do fit this particular list, so we should have a good time with this. We play a few different versions of Naya Legends on the channel already, so we just want to see if a few fit and do what they're supposed to do. Starting at the top, not so exciting. We do have Torch the Tower and Get Lost, because can't play 0 removal against all the hyper aggro decks, right? But then we have Torgal, a fine hound. And you're probably wondering, why are we playing Torgal? Because we're not playing that many wolves or whatever. Well, the first thing is it makes any color mana, which is nice. The second thing is, most of our creatures are human. So that means they're basically all going to get +1/+1 if we have one of these guys sitting out there. Speaking of which, we do have Hajar, Loyal Bodyguard, which can pump our team and give them indestructible. We also have Ruby. Ruby's pretty slick because it gives us mana and she has haste. And then Malaria can also protect a creature in tough times. And then some Lorn of the Third Path as ways to get rid of artifacts and enchantments if necessary. And then another new card here in Venat, Heart of Hydaelyn. There we go. Got it right on the third try. But it's a 3/3 for 3. And whenever you play another legendary spell, we get to draw a card. Basically, all of our stuff are legends. And then later on, if we have the mana, we can pay 7, destroy a permanent, turn it to the backside, then we can start putting counters on stuff and have things be indestructible and draw cards, which is super awesome. Then we have Moira, Trash Tactician. Moira literally just won us games against the Izzet aggro decks in mono red multiple times, so obviously this makes the cut while making mana. And then Sarah Farron. It's a 3-mana 2/2, so not the most efficient, but it does make all of our legends cost less. And then if we control 2 or more legends, at the beginning of combat, we turn to the backside, all of our legends get a bonus, and all of our legends still cost less. And then Biza, the Bounding Spring, because cards, life, all the good stuff. And of course, if you want all these abilities multiple times, we have Annie Joins Up. And then our top end is going to be 1 Elish Norn, which can give us multiple triggers or turn off our opponent's things. Roxanne, which gets us the mana we need while also doing more damage. And a Tali because, well, you know, getting free things off Tali is always fantastic. But yeah, like always, there'll be a link. It'll take you over to Moxfield. You can download this, manipulate it, do whatever you want it to, play it, have fun with it. But then also, like we were talking about before we started recording, if you want to save some money, if you want to shop somewhere else other than TCG Player, check out Tales of Adventure. It's TOAMagic.com. You can use my code DRAGON, DRAGN. It'll save you 5%. But let's go see if all these new legends can get us some legendary level wins. All right. Let's go see if these legends can get something done. Where's the deck at? There it is. Also, I have to say, the artwork in the set has been great so far. I've been super impressed with it. And I'm not even the biggest Final Fantasy fan. I'm just hoping when we get to the Spider-Man set that some of our inserts are like, I don't know, throwback Todd McFarlane and Jim Lee art and stuff. Yeah, I guess we keep this. I mean, because in theory, we play Malira into Moira and possibly, like, Annie Joins Up. Like, I don't know how realistic that is. Oh, man. I feel like so far, every time I've seen Turn 1 Llanowar Elf so far today, it's just been people trying to play Tifa, Landfall, whatever stuff. But let's see what we got. Because our hand's kind of weak until we draw some more fuel. Yep, there's some Landfall Chocobo action. You got it. Ride the Shoepuff. What does this do? When you play a land, you also put a counter on a thing. Alright, and then it becomes a 7/7. That's kind of sweet. Can't hate that. Ooh. Ooh. This? Huh. We could kill a Llanowar Elf and kill the Chocobo and attack here. That's kind of hot. Oh, actually, I can't do that because I don't have red mana yet. Alright. Looks like this is what we're doing then. Because it'd be a waste of mana just to only get lost something. I'm not that excited by that. And now we have Annie Joins Up. That can protect the thing as well. So that's pretty sweet. Alright. Well, that's going to be a big old Chocobo. Yeah, I'm not blocking, obviously. Here comes some more boosted action. The good news is they're putting all the eggs in that one basket. So we'll take our 7. We'll get to gain life here if we choose to. Let's get red. And then I think the plan here is get rid of Bristly Bill. Get rid of this. Attack for 7. And then hope nothing gets bigger than 5 by the time it gets back to our turn. So that we can start killing things with Annie joins up. Oh gosh, Hydra has a chance to be absurd here. If there's a land in hand, Hydra's just huge. Yeah, trying to put counters on first. Smart move. Yeah, the Hydra's going to be too big. Yeah, if there's a land in hand, Hydra's going to be gigantic. Ah, they had, not only that, he had a Fatal. Oh, no. Fable Passage. Yeah, we're not beating that. Yeah, if we did, man. I guess if last turn we would have got like a Elish Norn, maybe. But now I don't even know if we can gain enough life to outpace this. Yeah. Alright. Well, we have to find one of our remaining 3 get lost, I guess. Is the only real outs we have here. Because I don't think there's anything else we can get here, right? Because blocking's just no good. No, that's not going to do it. Oh, man, we just drew so badly here. Yeah, gaining 4 life doesn't do anything. I mean, we need them to for sure just have, like, no lands, no nothing. I mean, I guess we still do it, but... I mean, we get 4 life. Pass the turn. But even a land means we're dead. Yep. Alright. That's all you need. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of those particular decks, but against this, it's really good, because we're not playing a ton of removal. Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, y'all probably won't see Tifa decks on the channel. I know some people are going to ask, like, when are you going to play the Tifa deck? We're probably not going to play one on the channel. Mostly because, I mean, I say that. If I do, it probably won't be for a while. Just because they don't do much, honestly. So, you know, the games are only so entertaining. Oh, no. We got a mulligan. Alright, well, sucks to be you, Atali. You're going to have to kick rocks, friend. And I guess we Fable Passage here. Alright, pass the turn. Let's see what we can do. Starting town. I expect to see a lot of that. I honestly think if you go to your pre-releases this weekend and you can get starting towns for cheap, I would pick one up. Oh, do I want another white? I kind of want to cast Ruby here, though. But yeah, I think starting town's a fantastic card that's probably underpriced right now in a lot of places. I'm going to try. Like, if they can kill her, they can kill her, I guess. Okay, they didn't have anything. Whew, got lucky. Corey still cut her. Okay, I think here, I'm going to do this because 4 toughness is pretty big here. And then next turn, we can play Vanette and probably still get lost. And gain some life, which is all super special. Boo! Where are the new cards we're supposed to be playing with? Alright, let's get... I don't know if it matters. I guess green. Play this. Whoa, arena. Let's go this, and then we can use up any color mana we want there. We'll be fine. Oh no, that's still not. Okay, yeah, it did. It used the other red one. I was like, oh no. All right, play this. Get us a card. Get us some life. Fantastic. There's Torgal. and then we pass the turn. Got a stone wall against these Corey Steel Cutter decks. They can still get a ton of damage in here, by the way. Oh, this is an equipment deck. Not at all what I thought was happening. That's concerning. If an ability attached to quit would trigger an additional time. Alright, cool. Do. You got it, friend. What you want to do? Are we supposed to kill Cloud? Like, I don't even know if I'm supposed to. That feels weird, but... Okay, this can give all of our dudes +2/+2. At the start of combat, it flips. So we could play this first. Get a card. Yeah, we found a land. That doesn't suck. Play this for 1, effectively, right? Because it makes our legends cost less. And then I don't even know if I'm supposed to cast Get Lost or not. Oh, I don't have the mana to now, so it doesn't matter. All right. Transform. And no attacks, I guess. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. I guess we're just going to be facing down a whole bunch of Corey Steel Cutters until some dumb equipment shows up. At some point in the future, I could pay 7 and exile something as well. Oh, there's lightning. Okay, well, you're a creature we would like to kill. That is pretty certain. Fortunately, lightning does not have haste. Not a fan. Not a fan. Alrighty. I guess we go ahead and just kill Lightning. I guess we can wait till they try to move equipment over to her or something. Alright. I mean, we also have mana to protect our creatures, and we have a little bit of everything going on here. I'm wondering, do they even have a way to draw more cards, or do they have to play stuff like Cloud to get second spells in hand to be able to play? Burst Lightning us. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you got it. Those all look great. And everything's coming? Alright. And then I guess everybody goes on blocking duty. I guess we just block, yeah, we just block everything, I suppose. Well, you're not even big enough. Let's just block 3s here. Are we still just dead? Feels like we might be. Well, let's find out. We were not. Unless that's a burn spell, which, you know, then we are still dead. Alright, we need a 4-mana thing to make sure we're not dead. Come on. Oh no! That was the worst! Oh, we just drew almost all lands here. That's brutal. Yeah, we're dead. GG's. Man, we just didn't draw anything this whole time. We just sat here. Ah, that's awful. And the deck's almost all creatures. Yeah, it doesn't even matter what you have. We're dead. We can only block 4 things. Alright. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I could flip Vanat, but that's not going to save us there, really. Yep, I could have attacked. Alright, let's keep this. Let's scrap this. Yeah, I mean, swinging for game doesn't really matter there, though, one way or the other. Because, like, I look at that as, yes, I could have swung for game, but we didn't really get a game at it. We sort of just sat there. Like, I get it. People just want to see the win, and I appreciate that, and I understand. But I always laugh at that when people are making content, because, like, you can still just chalk it up to a win if you want. It doesn't change anything at the end of the day. This comes in and play tapped? No, it doesn't. Let's hide away this thing. Oh, is the best we can hide away and Annie joins up? I probably, knowing what they're playing, I probably want to put that under there. Oh, they had their own Annie joins up. Gosh, dang it. Well, that sucks. Well, I guess we got to go with this. Oh, an Overlord. Oh, so they're just playing an enchantment heavy deck. That's pretty sweet, actually. Yeah, we're wrecked. We didn't even get any mana to play anything here. Alright. Yep. I mean, at this point, unless we get a fourth land for Annie joins up, we don't really have anything happening here. Yeah. Alright, GG's. like we just didn't get any mana. That's tough. Man, I'm just having, like, bad luck right now. Alright, now we need to get a balanced game where we can actually do stuff. And hopefully we get to play an interactive game. Like, so far, we had a game where we didn't do much. We had a game where we didn't draw land. We had a game where the opponent just had a whole bunch of nothing. So... come on, opponents. Where you at? Let's play some Magic. And even if I win, I want to be able to win doing fun things. That's why we're playing the new cards. We want stuff to come up and be able to get to do entertaining things. Y'all should get to see the new cards. That's the whole thing. So I'm also a little disappointed when I'm seeing some decks today where people are just playing all old cards and, like, no new cards. And I played against somebody earlier that had, I don't know, they must have dug like 20, 30 cards into their deck. And we didn't see one new card. And I was like, well, what's the point of even playing the early access thing if you're not even playing new cards? Like, even if you're trying to test a certain deck or idea for a tournament or whatever, like, you're playing against everybody's test piles. You know, it's not even going to do anything. Okay, what do we do here? Let's keep it. Oh, no. Well, I already know what this is. This is going to be a deck that's got good old Sephiroth, because there are so many of those today. But I get it. It's a popular card, so why not? Let's go get, I guess, a mountain. Kind of want to get a forest, though. Yeah, let's just get a forest. Oh, actually, crap. I messed up. I just realized if I wanted to play Hajar, I actually needed a mountain there. Man, it's been a long day. I've been running around too much. I've already goofed this game up. If we don't draw an untapped land, I don't know if we can win. How do you determine how many new cards? You don't. You just build decks that have more new cards than that makes sense. And then, as long as there's a number, hopefully you draw them. There's not really a secret. Alright. Okay, we found a land. That's awesome. Let's try... let's go with this. It's a bigger body. Probably dies to, like, a removal spell here. But it is a bigger body. Could get us a card in addition to Biza Shenanigans. I'm actually not even going to block here. Okay. I thought they might have had something, but they didn't. Alright, now we'll go get that mountain. And it's very tempting to play anti-joins up here, but I'm just going to do this and get my little bit of value. Ooh, there you go. Torch the Tower is a great card here. No attacks. If we can get an... well, I guess we probably just play Seraph Farron anyway. There's some white mana, some more tokens. Obviously, they're trying to get stuff deadski. So I say we just get rid of this. Make it a non-issue. And play this tapped. And this is just for legendary creatures. I'm not really reducing the cost of anything in my hand right now, so I'm just going to pass. Oh, wait, crap. I can't use Get Lost on their turn while they're holding the Voice of Victory. Ah, that was stupid. I should have went ahead and played the Seraph Farron here. Bad, 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 bad. A second Voice of Victory. All right. Moira, you're kind of interesting. So if I do this... yeah, I can do this. Oh, no, because it's the first legend each turn. That makes sense. So this won't get a discount. Yeah, let's play this. And then all our stuff flips. And then we'll start attacking next turn. We do have Hajar to protect stuff already. But I also don't want to go too overboard in case there is some type of sweeper. You know, a split up or something like that. Well, working on something over there, it looks like. But yeah, the goal on the streamer events is mostly just some number of new cards, so you as a viewer at least get to see card interactions, kind of see how something works that you might be curious about. Yeah, there's Sephiroth. I knew you were somewhere lurking in the weeds. Alright, so we're going to attack to have more stuff die here? They are. Okay, cool. Then a bunch of tokens come down. We'll go ahead and block, obviously. We'll block here. 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 Might as well trade for one of those. And then we'll lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 life here. Go to 6. But then I can play Moira and get rid of Sephiroth. I'm down with that. Yep. 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 Alright, so Moira gets a card, which is mana we can use, which is big. Nothing good to put under there, unfortunately. That sucked. We can use this to get rid of Sephiroth. We'll go to 4. And do we have enough to just not die here is the question. Because if they have another Sephiroth, we're just dead, right? Well, we could block with Hajar and sacrifice Hajar, so we could technically be not dead. Yeah, might as well get in with some damage. Yeah, sure. Actually, no, it won't even matter, because another Sephiroth, like, they just sacrifice stuff to Voice of Victory. Those tokens will get sacrificed. Okay, Bartolome doesn't kill us, I don't think. No? Oh, because you have the Sephiroth token anyway. Yeah. Alright. GG's. Yep. Needed my removal sooner for the Sephiroth. Yep, I had answers. Just didn't get them in time. Do 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 do. All right, let's see what we got going on. Man, where are all my cheap creatures early? Why am I getting my cheap creatures late? This is what I need. I need cheap creatures early. This is better. All right. Do we get to kill something with a Torture Tower? That would be nice. Looks like that answer is hell no. All right, well, let's go with this. I don't want to run out Torgal here because we don't have mana, so might as well just try to hold on to mana as long as we can. But yeah, Hajar's... Oh, I'm surprised Hajar actually lived there. I thought Hajar was going to be dead. Do 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 do. All right, come on. Whenever you scry or surveil, you draw a card. Ugh, gross. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm attacking. Opponent, don't block. That'd be a terrible block. Sadly, I have to waste these to kill this, even though I don't want to. I'd rather play Torgal here, but there's way too much value in that. And there's a chance they're already holding a removal spell anyway, so that would have been doubly bad. I would have lost the mana thing, and they probably would have got cards that turn. Alright, I mean, you're something. Play a Torgal? Man, holding triple anti-joins up is terrible here. Man, my luck has been so bad. Do 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 do. PowrDragn. Alright, hey, if I can get an untapped land, I don't even want to use this because I want to draw an untapped land here. Hey, we did it, team. We did it. After so much hard work and effort. And then it's probably going to die, just get countered here, but, you know. At least we get 3 shots at it. That's a thing. Hey, we didn't even have to. Look at that. Okay. I mean, good news is we can kill things that are 5 toughness. Oh, this is so absurd. Like, this feels like one of those games that if the draw doesn't work out, there's not much you can do. Alright, let's find a reasonable creature here. You know what? Sure, man. This also kind of works against us because if we get a PowrDragn and get a counter on it, we're not going to be able to kill it easy, but I kind of still gotta. Like one of those situations where you know it's not great, but you're stuck with it anyway. Alright. What is this guy? enters or attacks, you shall avail to at the beginning of your end step. You can pay 7, 8, and exile 8 cards from your. Oh, you transform it into the 7/7. I do remember that card. Okay. All right. Well, taking an extra turn's pretty savage. Any chance you just have a land on top? That would be nice. No such luck. Gosh dang it. Alright, well. Man. Alright, well, we're just going to keep attacking. Hey, they actually blocked for us. Like, the best thing that's happened for us so far this game. It doesn't matter which one we keep. Alright. Come on now. Oh, double end step triggers. Gross. I appreciate that, though, but gross. I mean, this obviously isn't going to live. Just going to get killed by a nowhere to run. Oh, well, they have 3 steps ahead instead? Why wouldn't you just kill it with nowhere to run? They must have other plans. Because I definitely would have saved 3 steps ahead for something better. Because now if we get, like, Elish Norn or something else here... Well, it doesn't matter. We're all just going to draw lands, I guess. But if we did, wouldn't be able to deal with that as easily. Yep. Man, have we literally... We've only cast 3 creatures this game. Like, this is kind of crazy. In a deck that's basically all creatures. I mean, there's not much you can do. You just kind of got to deal with it, you know? Yeah, sure. Get colors, mana, because that's all I can do. And then the next time we use either Demolition Field or Fable, there won't be much else to go get. Because there's one more basic. Come on, we need a big creature here. Actually, a Tali would be sweet. Let's just draw an Tali. Alright, you're not nothing. I mean, that's 4 damage, potentially. I mean, we only get to do it one time because of nowhere to run, but still. Nope. Alright. They had it 3 steps ahead anyway. That makes sense to counter, because 4 damage is still a lot. Especially when you're at 8, you know? Alright, well. Finally going to use that nowhere to run? Sounds good. Cool. Alright, for the love of everything, let's just please find the castable creatures here. Opponent's been through so many cards here, too, with all the scries and stuff. Oh my gosh, really? Alright, well, is what it is, man. No, you don't thin your deck of lands. There's only 24. Sometimes you just draw a lot of lands, y'all. Like, okay, well, now you get to start drawing extra cards. Okay, well, we gotta try. That's all we got going on. They get another 3 steps ahead, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'll just hold this. Well, I mean, it's a tap land. Let's just get it down, just in case. Man, this game's been so ugly. I've found 4 creatures, and we're on turn, like, I don't know, 11 or 12? Alright, well, that thing's gonna go nuts. Because we're out of Annie Joins Up now. And they get 2 turns when they activate this. All right. Man, this is so bad. I feel like if we'd gotten any real number of creatures, we might have had a shot. But yeah, this just isn't happening. Opponent, just kill my dude. And, like, take an extra turn. Do whatever it is you're going to do. I have nothing. I have no cards in hand. My whole board is showing. Yep. Take an extra turn. Untap your lands. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, you can do that. All right. I'm kind of just waiting to see what all they do. This is the only play deck I've seen to even remotely use Unstoppable Plan, and I'm not even sure how good it is, but you do get another turn, so, you know, there's that. And there's probably something better their deck does with Unstoppable Plan, but as it is, I'm still like, I wouldn't play the card. I'm not sold on it. Well, yeah, it's a Tali or nothing here. That's literally all we got. And we have to hope they don't have a counter in hand. Or don't find one, because they can flash back a spell here. Oh, you are way too late to have any value here. No, they're just going to kill it anyway? Yeah, alright. GG's. Like, we found our 5th creature on, like, turn 13 or whatever that was. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, it totally was. It was a big nothing burger. There was nothing that happened there. And that's always, like, the tough part, because, like, you still want the opponent's deck to still get to do its thing, but it's just like, the opponent didn't draw well, I didn't draw well, we sort of just sat there and nothing happened. Which is pretty sad. And there were so many things we could have drawn. That's the sad part. Okay, well, that's tough. Let's mulligan that, because we can't really play much. We'll keep this, get rid of... Oh boy, I don't even know. Are we supposed to get rid of Ruby here? That's tough. That might be the right answer, though. Elves. Dredger's Insight, putting some stuff in the yard. Might as well take the land if you need it. Put the land in tapped. Saving the land, though. Interesting. Okay. Let's get... Are we going for forest here? Probably. Oh, well, of course we would draw that. Pass the turn. This is actually kind of interesting, because I don't know if I want to play Vanette or Moira first. Yep. You got it. Oh, Biza, you'll probably be good later. I guess I want to play this to see if we can work our way to something. But, I mean, they're going to mill stuff into the graveyard here, I'm assuming. Try to find one of the big summons or some such. That's what I would do. Yeah, no blocks. Yep, that works. Oh, boo. Why? Why you? Let's see what else we got here. Alright, there's an Atali. That doesn't suck. But we have to have 4 more legends to do that. So let's start here. Alright, no attacks. We're going to take a lot here, unfortunately. Oh, they had another ley line. Oh, jeez. That's definitely going to be a card. Oh, triple ley line. What? Alright. GG's. I mean, if your opponents just draw hot against you, what are you supposed to do? Alright, well. That's it. I mean, we have nothing we're going to be able to do there. Opponent drew hot, has a Bahamut I can't even do anything about. Don't even need to. Yeah. Alright, GG's. That's terrible. Yeah, I won't be too upset when Dominaria leaves. Honestly, I would rather not see any cards. Like, if we're going to have cards that circumvent the cost, I'd want them to be done like Flesh Gorger, right? Where when you pay less, it is less. You know, that sort of thing. That would be way better for me. I think we have to keep this. We're on the draw. Let's try something else. All right, this is a little bit better. Let's get rid of this. All right, let's just pass. Let's see what they do here. We're gonna play to protect the Chocobo? No, we're not. Okay. Quest Caller. Alright, I'm going to lead with this since our mana's been so bad with this deck for some reason. What you got, opponent? Any untap land, and we got a little bit of action happening. Side quest, make a Chocobo. That is a bird. You do get to scry, so that's some cool little synergy there. Oh, no. Alright, guess I'm just going to go with this. Pass the turn. Somebody says, thanks for all the great Magic videos you've been making lately. You are welcome, and they've taken a lot of work, so I'm glad you're appreciative. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to just take a hit here, however big this thing ends up being. I'm also going to fight something? No, Sheltered by Ghost, sure. Really? You wouldn't just take my Torgal? Like, I'm stuck on mana. Yeah, sure, you got it. Like, that's what I would have probably done. Alright. Yep, not blocking. I was like, pump all you want. Okay, now that we have a little bit of mana to work with, what does this turn need to look like? We can pay for the Nat. And then that'd be all we could do, because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. So I have to play like Ruby first and then something. Are we playing Ruby then Sarah? Probably. That sucks, but probably correct. Sarah does come in with the +1/+1, though. I mean, I guess if this is going to... Oh, well, there's that. Sure. I'll just play another one anyway, I guess. And we at least get to gain a little life, so it wasn't like that was wasted. Oh, it's only the first human. It's not every human? Dang it. Come on. All these busted things, and we can't even get some good text on that card. All right, you got it. I think we're about to have to double block a Chocobo token here. Hate it, but it's probably what we got to do. Oh, they're not going to give it to us. All right, that works. We can at least kind of outpace the life gain from that. So that's not the worst thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I need at least 3 white, which I do have. So let's do this into this. So many triggers going off here. Yep, transform that. So all our dudes are juiced up. No attacks. All right. Trying to make a go of it here. And this is sadly whenever a land you control enters, birds you control get +1/+1. So not even just itself. Like all the birds get juiced up here. Which is unfortunate, but is what it is, I guess. Oh no. Ah, we were so close. But what are you going to do? It's turn 7, and we're on our 3rd mana, so it's like, sure. Yep. Alright, GG's. We don't even need to sit through it. Yeah, we have a Chocobo video we'll be posting probably Friday. Alright. We're going to play this a couple more times. We'll see if we can actually get a draw. We haven't had one hand yet that was a real draw to do anything. So sick. I just want to be able to cast our spells and do something. My God, what's going on with these draws? Do 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 do. Let's mulligan. Let's keep this. Anything interesting in black hand attack discard? Like I haven't even played a discard deck in Soul. I haven't even looked at them, to be honest with you. I'll being real though, it's partly because I just don't think discard is very good right now. So I didn't even spend any time messing with it. Okay, deck. Like, we have mana, but we need to be able to do other things too. Battle menu. Whoa. Make a knight. Creature gets 0/4, destroy power 4, gain 4 life. That's cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, blocking here is probably a trap. I don't think I would have blocked there, actually. Well, that's unfortunate. We kind of have to do this if we want to play Hajar. I mean, I guess we attack? Man, I don't know. Opponent's playing battle menu. They'll probably just walk into double block. Yeah, I'm just going to pass. There's probably another battle menu in our future. I knew it! I almost attacked, too, and I was like, nah, this is just going to be bad. Almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost walked into their trap card. Alright, Moira at least does something, so that's nice. So weird too, because I don't even know if I want to waste. Do I want to waste an Annie joins up on that? Probably not. I guess I'm gonna go with Moira here. And I'm gonna opt to pass one more time here. Mostly because their whole setup just looks suspicious. And I don't want to necessarily waste Tajar or Malira here if we don't have to. Okay, they're just going to sack a dude, draw a card. That's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 next turn. Alright. Hideaway is pretty slick. What do we find? Is this for... Well, I guess I'll get this. Is it for every 4 legendary creatures, not legendary permanents? Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, now we might as well just attack. Like, we can protect creatures. They're probably sacking to draw a card, so no need to do anything too crazy here. Alright. Sack and draw, I'm assuming. Battle menu. That is a great... It's a cool name for a card, though. And I also like that it has the different options. Alright, opponent. You need to get your 4th land here. Did the opponent not get a 4th land here? Ugh. I was like, come on, find something. Temporary lockdown. Well, the good news is we can deal with the lockdown, so that's fine. Whoa. There's been a lot of people goofing around with Knights of the Round today. Myself included. So I'm just as guilty. Yeah, I guess we just attack. It's not really worth wasting Annie joins up. In the turn. I don't even have that many triggers. Maybe next turn I would just get an extra chunk of life. Well, that's a thing. So that's what they were up to. Alright, respect it. Well, now it's funny. Had I had the Annie joins up, we'd be able to do some silly things here. What's the best thing I should be doing? 1, 2, if I... Yeah, let's go ahead and just kill one here. Because I was a mana short of doing both of them. And then this costs 2. Alright. That also grow our creatures. So that's good. And they're at 7, so if we attack, they have to split blocks. They can't afford to... Well, they could double block one thing. The other guy has indestructible, obviously. Probably still worth it, knowing that we have... Actually, trying to figure out the best way to... Because I don't want to use a jar, because if they play a sweeper, I'd rather use a jar to get rid of stuff. So I might sacrifice Malira here for them to give up 2 tokens. Damn, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's at least do this. And I think whatever they just kill, I'm just going to let die. Okay, they didn't double block. Weird. Okay, well, if I'd have known that was the outcome. I guess I could have attacked with Hajar to guarantee something. Well, it wouldn't have mattered because Hajar just gets blocked by the other guy that doesn't die. Yeah, it would have been an irrelevant attack. This is the first time today I've actually seen Knights of Round actually on the battlefield. I've seen it in hands, I've seen it in graveyards, but I hadn't seen anybody successfully get it down. However, if we beat it, that's going to be pretty big that they actually was on the board for 2 turns and we didn't die immediately to it. That's pretty big. All right, so let's go red. Let's play this. I mean, I might as well tap this for colorless. What are we doing, Arena? No point shooting the summon because that doesn't do anything. If they don't have mana for it, yeah, that's game then. I was going to say, if they don't have mana for any type of removal, that's it. And just get another blocker out of the way, then attack, and that's more than enough. Get rid of one of those, send the other one upstairs. That's crazy. Like, I was wondering if somebody was going to try to get Knights of the Round on the battlefield. Like, and reanimating, it's actually a reasonable idea. The only concern I have is that with so many people playing Nowhere to Run, it makes this not a great reanimator target. Especially since you still have Valgavoth, Atraxa, blah, 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 right? So many other big... Hell, even now in this set, you have Summon Bahamut or whatever, right? Like, that just kills the thing automatically and you get a 9/9 at the very least. So, yeah. Tough game, though. Tough game. Hey, Christmas. How's it going? Hideaway Land came in clutch there, though. We did get to pump our team +2/+2, and that made a difference. Yeah, Sunfall's also a thing, but Sunfall gets rid of everything. All right, we're going to keep it. You know, this hand is a touch awkward. Because I think here I want to go get a Plains, but then I can't play Hajar, so I kind of have to play Malera first. If I want to make use of my mana properly. I mean, I guess technically I can go get a forest, but I do have one thing that's like double white. Oh, that guy has Death Touch. If I go get a forest, is it worth it for a Hajar? I think I'm just going to get the Plains. I couldn't talk myself into it. Let's go here. Pass the turn. I don't know if it's worth blocking Cecil here or not. Like, if giving the opportunity, is it worth it? Yeah, I think I'm just going to let him through. For all I know, they just have another Cecil in hand. The other thing, too, because I played with this earlier, like, the thing about that card that's a little awkward is that you don't flip it when your life goes below half. You only flip it when your life goes below half if you've attacked with it from its trigger, which is a very big difference. All right, end the turn. Virtue of Loyalty, you got it. What if I wanted to keep that, though, opponent? Yeah, alright. I'll play your game. Only attacking with Cecil. Yeah, sure. Like, because here's the other game, right? Like, you can try to get them down low enough to where they don't get to flip Cecil. But then you block it on that last option, which is kind of amusing. Put this on human. Play this. Well, I guess I should have done this first in case I get a tap land, because that's going to feel real bad now. Okay, well, didn't get punished for it, so that's good. Yeah, we'll just put it here. Okay, sure. Sounds good. No attacks. Alright, getting close to the virtue coming down. Oh, no. Yep. Well, that's the whole reason you play knights right now, is to get the flyers. Yep. That's tough. Well, now I need a removal spell of some kind. What do you got under here? You are not it, but I'm glad to get rid of all those lands. I guess we have to hope Atali does something next turn. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, no, we're dead anyway, right? Well, we can kill one of their creatures, I suppose. 2, 4, 6, 7. So that'd be 9. Huh. Well, we're not going to be able to block anything anyway, because they're all knights. So what if we just attack here? And maybe it looks threatening enough that they chump block something? You know, that's kind of best case scenario. I ain't mad at it, actually. Like, that could have been a lot worse. Okay. So then we play this. Go ahead and off. We really almost don't care if that taps and makes a token. So let's get rid of this. All right. And there is a secondary option here. If we get to attack with Roxanne, we could back up Roxanne as well and take out Dion, possibly. But the opponent's also at 7, so I don't know how much they're willing to attack with here. Gains double strike. So they do gain life twice. Alright, so we're at 4. Alright, so now it's decision time. If we attack and kill Cecil, well, we'd die. We'd have to kill Dion, and I don't think that's enough. Because killing Dion means we just kill, and still can only block 2 things. One of them would have double strike, most likely. Oh, gosh. What are we looking to do here? I mean, are we all in on Atali? Let's attack with Roxanne first and see what the opponent's up to. I think I'm willing to just do this for now. And see if they commit to blocking anything else. Alright. So, we need Roxanne. We need Atali. Oh, wait, I can't because I let the Roxanne die. Oh, that was terrible. Yep. Alright, well, we're dead anyway. I don't think we had much. I could have saved it with the Hajar, but I don't know. We would have had possibly a chance with the Atali if I'd have played it correctly, but I think we still die, honestly. I would have had to hit probably a removal off of their deck with the Atali for it to work out. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I misplayed that at the end. I should have sacked the Hajar to save the other thing, then I could have Atali'd, but we're still in pretty rough shape, honestly. Oh my gosh, what are we doing here? All right, let's keep this and see what happens. Okay, let's play this guy. We have somewhat of a normal looking hand here. Ooh. Talent. Alright. What are we worried about with the talent? I don't know. Let's go and do this. Alright, we'll take a Roxanne under there, I guess. End the turn? Lumbering World Wagon, sure. Let's find some creatures. Let's kind of step one right now. Get rid of that. Yo, come on, man. I don't even know if it matters what we get here. Okay. Surrak. I do like some Surrak. Yep, you got it. I'll take 6. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. Like, just having the weirdest draws. Demon Wall. What is this thing? As long as creature has a counter on it, it can attack as a... yeah, okay, sure. You have a Demon Wall, I guess. As Defender and Menace. Sure. Alright, well, there's a Biza. That might help. I think I kind of want to just kill a Surrak. Just give him the card here. Alright. No attacks. Hopefully they don't make us discard the Biza, because that would hurt so much. Oh, man. Do I want to sacrifice this to kill that? Trying to think, like, if I don't, is there a way we could even beat it? Probably not. So, sure. I don't love it, but, I mean, you do what you gotta do. Sure, why not? We'll be 1 mana away next turn, so we'll take a shot at it. Xenos, you have to choose one, right? Yeah, so what happens when this guy dies? When the chosen creature leaves the battlefield, you transform that. Okay, sure. You got it. And what's the backside? Like something crazy? An 8/8. When chosen loses the game. When the chosen player loses... Oh, yeah, so it just turns into a big 8/8. The actual ability doesn't matter except for in, like, Commander. Sure. You got it. Alright, good news is we'll get a treasure. We'll get an extra card. We'll get 4 life. Won't get 2 tokens unless they just play a 1-mana creature here. And then we'll just have to figure out what this looks like. Carsey Revenant. Alright. So I guess we still just put it on human because it doesn't change much. Go ahead and play this guy. Get our treasure, which now guarantees we can play. Oh, it's cool. That's another body we can play. Does guarantee that we can play a Tali now. I don't know if a Tali will be enough, knowing what we're staring at, but maybe. Unholy Annex. And they didn't even make the demon. Well, they have the mana now if they want to play for the additional demons. Okay, there it is. All right. You got it. Okay. Sure. They're attacking with both of those. We're going to go to 8 next turn as it stands. So... And then when this leaves, this will transform. So we don't get a good opportunity to block first, is the bad part. Because, like, if we blocked here to sacrifice this, then it turns into an 8/8 before damage. So that doesn't help anything. So our best bet is probably just block. Well, Still have 7 mana for a Tali. I think that's just what we're going for. It's kind of got to be a Tali or no, right? And this transforms so it doesn't leave the battlefield. So they can kill Hajar. They get an 8/8 anyway. Yeah, we're just going to have to hit a removal card or something off the top, I guess. Because I don't think this does anything otherwise. All right. Just stuck with what we got. Ah, that's almost something. Almost, but not quite. Yeah. We get our own Xenos. Sure. Don't think it matters, though. We're just dead to demon plus damage from the room. Yeah, not much we could do here. Yeah, we're just dead. All right, GG's. Opponent got it. Do. All right, like I said, a couple more. We're going to shuffle up and play something else. I haven't got even one real playable draw yet where we did normal stuff. So if that's the case, the deck's just not working for us, it's just not working for us. We'll fire up something else. Because we do have other piles we can play. Come on, opponents, where you at? We need to find more people to play. Come on, peoples. Where are we at? Let me go check the Discord real quick. See, oh, nope, there's opponents. Oh, and then we don't have mana for things. What? Mulligan. Whew. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. Gonna do what we can. Well, maybe that'll help. Is Malira going to kick the bucket before we get to do something? Yeah, Bradley, thanks, Captain Obvious. Do I think Jador and Riverturn Monument could work for Standard? I mean, I'm not going to say anything just can't work. I don't know if I would be doing it. Yeah, we'll put this on this little, yeah, sure. All right. Anything to reanimate yet? Not yet, but they're obviously setting up to do big reanimatory things. I would like an untapped land so that I could Biza and get a card and some extra stuff deck. That would be awesome sauce. That guy's pretty crazy. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Exile up to one creature in your graveyard. If you exiled a card this way, you make a demon? Is that what that says? Yeah, you make a copy, except it's a 5/5 demon. Alright. Oh, and it's a tapped land. Gosh dang it. Just my luck. Alright. Well, something's getting reanimated here. I feel like I was going to need at least one more aggressive creature here, and we did not hit it. So now we're hoping to get lucky. Okay, it was just a bit of reunion. Though this is also the weird thing now, because I don't know if we can even afford to tap down to kill. Ah, man. Because now it's like, even if we can play a creature, I don't know if it's the best thing to play a creature. You know? We can attack them down to 5. Yeah, I guess we just attack here. See what they do. If they try to kill Vanat, that also becomes a problem. Yeah, because now I have to decide if it's worth it just to deal 3 or deal nothing and hold on to Vanat. And it's probably worth it to just deal 3 here, sadly. Alright, in the turn. I could have protected Vanat as well, but we still wouldn't be able to kill a thing. Alright, Valgavoth's faithful. They're doing nothing. And that has to be used as a sorcery. Huh. Why was that the choice? Alright, I mean, I guess we attack. Sure, he gone. I'm like, not sure what else I'm supposed to do there. Alright, end the turn. Alright, what are we reanimating? Plus, they're about to have the 5/5 as well. Oh, no. Yeah, so they had a backup reanimator option. That's tough. Yeah, that tracks. What you got? Oh, no. Okay, well, situation is what it is. Alright, let's kill this guy. Sure. Alright. You're a bit late. I don't think there's anything else that matters here. I think we're just dead. It was just a long way to get to the end. No, you definitely want the fast land base with this deck because you're trying to play multiple colors of 2 and 3 mana things early. Yeah, I mean, we're just way dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter here. Like, we're totally toast. Yep, GG's. Yeah, get all the things. Yep. Not even going to bother blocking. It's really just a waste. Do, 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 do. But yeah, this was a rough run or draw. This is probably the worst I've drawn in forever. Just like either short on mana, don't get our big cards. Like, opponents also drew very well against us, so it's like nothing you're going to do when that happens. Like, you just got to eat it. Alright, well, it happens. Sometimes you just go on a bad luck streak. It just happens to be where the world is watching, but whatever, it happens. Okay. That being said, I'm going to do some aggro artifacts. So let's open that up. Alright, let me move these over just a little bit. And then we'll see what kind of trouble we can get in with this mess. Alright, what's up, Dragon Brew? Today we're going to be playing some, I don't know, we're going to call it just aggro artifacts. It's actually like affinity for artifacts in a way, because now we have more affinity things that matter. And there's a couple of new cards that fit this list pretty well, so let's see if we can get them onto the battlefield and working. Starting at the top, we do have Magitech Infantry. Want to be clear about this card, because of the way it's worded, people think you can have an infinite amount of them in your deck. You cannot. You can only still have 4, but they do let you go search for other ones, which is pretty nice. And it's very often that this is going to be a 2/1 creature for 1, so not bad for what we're doing. You do have some nesting bots as well, which obviously is another good early creature. Novus Inspector, getting us more artifacts and a way to draw some cards. Spyglass Siren, you kind of only see Spyglass Siren in these types of decks now. You know, just kind of is what it is. And then you have Case of the Gateway Express. This is a removal spell and a way to pump our team, which we might need. And then there's Mendicant Core. We're going to try this out. We do have a lot of artifacts, so if we can get our max speed up, there is a chance that we could just copy all of our things. And then Tinker's Tote. It makes 2 bodies, right? That's relevant to the mission at hand. So, and it can gain some life for 1 mana, which is nice. A couple of copies of Zoetic Glyph. And to be honest, if we change anything, Tinker's Totes might become Zoetic. Actually, you know what? I think we have 28 creatures. You know what we're going to do? We're going to cut these and we're going to play some more Zoetic Glyphs, just because we can. And then we have Knight Errant Avios, a way to reload our hand with some cheap creatures. And then we get into those affinity creatures here. So hopefully we have enough artifacts that we can do this for hopefully no more than 2. And then this big monster is a 5/4 flyer that also surveils 2. But hopefully we're not paying more than maybe 4 mana for this. It's kind of where we want to be. And then we can gain some life, draw some cards with Voyage Home. So hopefully this works out the way we want, but y'all know the drill. End of the video, there'll be a link that takes you over to Moxfield. Download the deck, try it. Actually, honestly, there's a lot of commons and uncommons in this one, so it might be one that's affordable to build if you already have previous parts. Otherwise, if you want to buy it because it's cheap, check out Tales of Adventure, TOAmagic.com. You can use my code DRAGON, DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on the whole thing, especially since, you know, if you're boycotting and not shopping at TCG Player right now, it's an alternative for you. But all right, let's go ahead and finish hitting this crafting button, and then let's go see how fast these artifacts can get some wins, if they can. If dogs can be a deck, no. Can that wolf be part of a deck that has humans? Yes. I would assume right now dogs and wolves are not a deck. I mean, reanimating Cactuar doesn't even do anything there. Even if I block, I'm still dead. like it didn't really matter if I block or not. Yeah, we'll see if affinity for artifacts matters in standard. Okay, we have early mana. Yeah, this works. This works. We are not mad at this. Let's go ahead and do this and see what they've got. Yeah, we can punch past that Chocobo. This makes white. I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll play this. Attack with the nesting bot. They're likely not going to block here. And I'm going to go ahead and do this. If they, like, land and bushwhack this guy, I guess we're okay. We wouldn't be that bothered by it. Sure. You got it. Okay, we're getting there. Let's just do this. See if we can find a couple of artifacts to get down. Alright, let's take one of these, one of these. And that kind of opens up several options here. Yeah, I'll block. You can pump and save it or whatever. It's just not worth taking the hit there. Alright. Cool. Let's go... Because we could play one of these. Puts the other one on the battlefield tapped. I could also just do this. What do you have that's instant speed there? That's concerning. Not gonna lie, that's not making us feel great. Alright, let's try. If you kill it, I get a 1-1 anyway. So it's fine. Yeah, sure. Oh, actually, we get more artifact. That's even better. Excellent. That's almost like doing us a favor. I mean, they don't know that, obviously, but it's not bad. Hey, for 8 months. Thanks. All right, we're down to 11. Ooh, okay. Play this? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 5-4? Alright, let's try this. Haven Interrupter, of course. Okay, well, we still have access to that next turn, so it's not like the worst thing. Alright, no attacks. What are these attacks about? I mean, I guess? Okay. Didn't quite go the way I expected, but, you know. Let's see. That costs 4 right now. We can make this into play. Then this would cost 3. So I need 5. All right, let's at least try. They probably have another interrogator. Or interrupter. Yeah, I don't know how I knew, but I just, like, felt that there's probably another one. Alright, surveil twice. Oh, gosh. Definitely don't want the land. Do we want this guy? Maybe. It does go get another body, potentially. Alright. I feel like we've survived a really good hit from the opponent so far. As long as this little chocobo doesn't get trample or something, we might have a shot. Oh, no. That's definitely not what we wanted to see. And they had to get... Oh, bruh. Our opponents have drawn so hot against us today. Like, I don't even... Like, y'all are witness. Like, our opponents are drawing smoking hot. Yeah, I mean, I guess we chump block this. Take 4? All right, well, pay 4 onto one of these. Play this guy. Play this guy. And then I guess we just hope for the best. Like, I don't know what else we do here. Oh my gosh. All right. You got it, my guy. Like, GG's. I'm not even going to make him pick. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, for real, it feels like our opponents, except for 2 people we've played today, haven't had, like, one off turn for us to do anything. It's so sick. Or they've had, like, all the removal at the right times. Like, that's so sick. Alright, I guess we keep this. Good old greedy freebooter. Which means this is probably some kind of Sephiroth sacrifice deck. I say, if you attack, I'm definitely blocking. I'm attacking here anyway. Yep, you got it. Sure. Seems reasonable. Alright, well that changes what we need to do a little bit here. Got a lot of things to sacrifice now, though. Lively Dirge. I've only played that in one deck, I think. That's nifty. Not mad at that. What are we doing here? Do we just play this and then play Nesting Bot, maybe? See what we find. Well, yeah, sure. Let's get, I'll take this to just be able to draw more cards. And let's just play this to come over the top, I guess. What is this guy? Whenever this creature or another creature artifact you control dies. Oh, it's another drain effect. Sure. Well, that makes sense. So, how hard do we want to try to pump a knight to survive? Not really, actually. Let's just see what we can do over the top. Sure. Spread the love around a little bit here. Okay. Go attacking. Play this guy. I guess I could have played the Guardian first before using maps last turn. Alright, that sacrifices a thing. And there's a Sephiroth. Sure. Okay, how much damage can we do here? Let's see. We can play this. That makes these cheaper. Yeah, you know what? I guess this is what we're doing. Get this dude down. I mean, you just sweep the board here, and then Sephiroth flips. Market Backwalker, okay. A cheap sacrifice. Get a card, that's pretty good. I dig it. That's a good little play. Oh man, and we don't have the mana for you. Let's see if we can find an untapped blue source here. Oh, that counts. But now it costs more, so that's a different problem. For future us. Yeah. Attack, 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 attack. Seems correct. Opponent is down to 8. I mean, I guess we do this with the idea that if they have a sweeper, we're just dead anyway. And I misplayed this game all the way around. Like, we could have had 2 more attacks in with the Guardian and all kinds of stuff. So I definitely just goofed entirely here. Yep. Sib-Sig Ceremony. Yep. So Sephiroth will definitely be flipping this turn. And then we're dead. Yep. That'll do it. Yep. Okay. Yep. That's my fault though. That one's on me playing terrible. I can't even blame the deck. That's totally my fault. You won't be seeing a mill deck on my channel. Like, if you're a mill person, you're gonna have to go find that somewhere else. If I play one, it'd be way down the line at the end of the season. That's not generally something I'm gonna be playing. Not my jam, as they say. Yeah, I will say this about the Sephiroth decks. I'm not the biggest fan because every one of them seems like if you just kill Sephiroth, they don't do much. Like, they're not terrible, but I don't know. It's one of those things, they look great when they go off, but I'm not a fan majority of the time. But yeah, let's keep this and see what we can do with it. We drew a Mendicant. That's got to be somewhat decent. What's funny is Nesting Bot's not even necessarily the best turn 1 play, because there's a bunch of, like, 1/2s and 2/3s now that you can play for 1 mana, which is kind of crazy. All right, what do we got here? Opponent? Opponent? Okay, Fable Passage. I guess we attack. I guess the best thing to do here is play Mendicant. Even if Mendicant dies, it's probably reasonable. So we can still do these 2 things next turn. But we'll see what happens. There have been a lot of quest callers in our life today. Let's go ahead and play this duder. Only have one thing to kill, obviously. Alright. I swear I have new cards in here. But neither of us has drawn our new card. Okay, there we go. There's one new one. Sadly, kind of just have to do this again, though. I guess we don't have to do this, but we kind of have to do this. Alright, well, this wasn't the most exciting thing. Didn't really get the new cards into play. And it's tough, because like we know Affinity works. We know the new cards are good. We just have to find them and get them into play. Ooh, can't keep this, I don't believe. This is better. Alright. We can at least contemplate doing things with this. Alright, still gonna go Nesting Bot here, because if they did have like a cut down or something, I'd rather just... that dies. Ooh, I was wondering if somebody was gonna play that card. That gets to do it, and then the next creature, cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste. Alright. It's kind of sweet, actually. I'm gonna attack here. I don't think you're blocking with that guy. I think you want haste off of whatever you got back there. Don't know if I'm right, but it felt like it. Oh, a dark. We're just playing Dark Confidant in here. Ooh. Credit to Doomwing. Oh no, they're gonna get our case. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to use that. Alright, they're straight up going Dark Confidant here. Wow. That is something. If I play this, still can't play the Valkyrie. I think we're still just attacking. Like, if you double block, alright. Oh, and they didn't even take damage. They drew a land. This artwork looks so weird. Alright, what are we doing, opponent? Fear of missing out. Hey, thank you. No! Okay, just a duress. I say just. We're about to play a big old body here. Yeah, opponent, you can get 2 attack steps. I don't mind. Us attacking is more important than them attacking here. Alright. Let's go ahead and play this so it pumps up our Mendicant. Surveil. I think we want another Valkyrie. I don't think we want this because we can just go get it. Alright. Go attacking. The thing here, if they don't want to lose life, they could just block with the Dark Confidant here. And that would be reasonable. Yeah, I'm... oh, wow. I was going to say, I might actually block with it there. They must be digging for a particular answer. Because otherwise, this is wild. Alright, they're going to Bitter Triumph, discarding a Dark Confidant. Wow, aggressive. Okay, leaving some creatures back to block. That makes sense. Okay, let's go ahead and play this. We'll take a point, go to 10. Can't copy it, obviously. We'll take a Guardian, though. And, yeah, we'll attack. Whoa, we didn't even double block Mendicant? Oh, no. Are we dead? Oh, we might be, because this could get another attack step. Yeah, if they have a removal spell for our Valkyrie, we might be dead. Oh, no. Hey, if you got it, opponent, good job. Because that'd be exactly enough. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, they don't have it. Wow. Wow. I mean, you can play Filch Falcon if you want. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I've played it in past builds of it. Okay. We can Magitech and do Novice Inspector. Alright, sure. This is probably okay. It's not like crazy good. It's just alright. It'd be better if we can get our Pirate. If we get the Siren, because then we could set up a Guardian maybe on turn 3, which would be pretty cool. Or even just a case would be awesome. Oh, they have a nesting bot. Are you doing the same shenanigans I'm doing? Because it kind of feels like that. Alright, no attacks. Nope, we are doing definitely different things. Oh, you are sacrificing things. That is a whole different ball game you're playing. Trying to decide if it's more important to get this down or to do this to kill Bartolome and then attack with everybody. Which, you know, maybe. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't particularly love it, but it seems fine. Alright. And if I attack, this is going to cost more next turn. Yeah, I might as well do it anyway, though. You can block our 2-1. Feels like it's worth it to at least turn that on. Especially if they're doing a bunch of small things. Yep, you got it. What would you like to get rid of? Works for me. Not even mad about it. Alright. Go for it. And a nesting bot. More sack fuel. And there's Sephiroth. I assume Sephiroth is going to be the most popular card played. You got it. Alright, let's try to keep pressure up here. Attack, attack. Yeah, I'm down. Alright, I assume if they have a raise the pass, we're about to see it. Because then they can just sack everything to Bartolome, then like flip Sephiroth, blah, blah, blah. And again, this is just a deck that like, yeah, if you get rid of Sephiroth, that's it. Alright, GG's. Go ahead and flip your Sephiroth. Yeah, just keep sacking stuff. they're probably just going to raise the past again. But yeah, this is why I don't think this deck is going to be that good in Standard, is because there's already so many things that target graveyards and stuff. And any just removal spell for Sephiroth just turns the deck off. Yeah, this is neat. I don't know if it does anything, honestly. Guess it doesn't hurt us to look. Yeah, might as well. Whatever. We're going to play this anyway. Not that it matters. I probably only really need to tap 4. Nothing else really is going to be there. Sure. Nope, that does not help our case. Neither does that, really. Probably can only find, like, case, and that's if we just don't die this turn. Sure. You got it. Any chance we can find a case, huh? Nope. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, we kind of have to block. And then we lose 2 more. 3 more, actually. Oh, you are no help. You were nowhere near what we were looking for. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, that's bad news. Have to leave at least 2 things back. If they have 2 removal and kill us, so be it. But kind of is what is. LSL core. Yeah. That'll lead to us dying. And so will that. Yep. Go to 5. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's it. Oh, that's so bad. The collab videos with Dev were the highlight of the preview season. I love the report card video about how you predicted previous sets. Yeah, we just decided since nobody really does that, we'll just go back and hold ourselves accountable on those. Just because. And there's nothing like, you know, there's no weight on it one way or the other. It's just something fun to do. Let's keep this. Alright, well that helps a lot. Let's go here. You're gonna kill my Spyglass Siren? Oh, they have a Dark Confidant. Second person we've seen playing Dark Confidant today. I wasn't sure how many people were gonna try to actually cast it. Let's go attacking. I'll go ahead and take a chance and play this. I thought about just playing Magitech and then try to pump the Siren, but nah. 'Tis fine. They did just take 3 though, from Dark Confidant. I'm gonna guess if there's a removal spell, it's gonna kill Mendicant here. I'm gonna not block. Because that's wild, just running a Dark Confidant in. Not sure if that was a bluff attack or what the situation was. We play this. Hey, new follower, thanks. And then we play this. And get in a big Mendicant hit. Alright. They took 1 that time for a Thunder Magic, which they can either deal 2, deal 4, or deal 8, depending on how much they spend. Kuja, which makes a wizard. This is also randomly a wizard. Opponent's at 10? We could put this on Mendicant if we wanted to. That'd be kind of funny. You know what? I'm trying to figure out what these next couple turns look like. Like, if we attack with this, are they just trading for Mendicant? I feel like maybe. But whatever we're going to do, we need to do this first. So let's play this. Let's play this. Let's try to put a counter on Mendicant. Okay. And then we'll attack. Not you, little buddy. Not you. So now if they don't block, well, you have to block, or you just die here. Yeah, you got to block Mendicant. All right. We got big flyers. Yeah, the token is a wizard as well. And whenever they play spells, we take damage for each of these weird token wizards. Yeah, that's probably going to do it. But let's play this anyway. Just to make sure no shenanigans happen here. They might want to fling it or something. I don't know. They could have been in a block, fling, some type of scenario. Nope, they're just going to Thunder Magic, get some points in here. Thank you for that. Whoa, that's a crazy effect. Like, cards are getting effects again? Did y'all see that? That was like a lightning bolt from the Thunder Magic. Like, what? Or is it because this thing died? Like, I don't even know. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't even know what's happening. If it's dying because of the Thunder Magic or if it's just dying from, like, I don't even know. All right, well, they had enough removal that they don't lose their guy now. So that's crazy. That's a thing that happened. I mean, they still have to deal with the 2 Guardians, and that's 6 in the air anyway. All right, GG's. Man, that was a crazy run of cards there at the end. They cut down their own guy to get a couple points, spite points in on the way out. Sure. All right. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I'm not sure if that effect was from the Thunder Magic or if it was from the Magitech thing being targeted to die or whatever. But either way, it was neat. Yeah, if we're going to be bringing effects back, I'm all for it. I like playing the old cards that have special effects. Like, you can always count me in for that. That's always fun. Do 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 do. Oh, this is a tough one. I think we still have to keep it. It's just, oh, this could go bad a lot of ways. Ooh, I got choppy all of a sudden. What's going on, Arena? Oh, Cloud. Oh, no. Alright, I'm going to try to let Arena rest for a second. Because it's definitely real shaky. Alright, no attacks. I don't know if maybe I should just go for a flyer to try to come over the top here. Well, not now, because now I can play this and then just play the Guardian. And this is just better. Hey, a lot of y'all are starting to follow and subscribe. Thank you. Alright. So we have a little bit of defense. This is the one that copies stuff, right? Yeah, this is the old equipment. When it becomes attached to a creature, for as long as it's equipped, you may have the creature become a copy of another target creature you control. Dragon Lance. Or Dragoon's Lance. It's not the D&D novels. When it enters, equip gets plus 2 in addition to its other type during turn of a quick. Alright. Sure. Those are real cards. Let's see what we can do here. Let's turn this into a thing. And let's go attacking with these two. Like, they can choose how they want to block. Oh, I guess I should have attacked with my Siren, too. That was a bad no attack. Alright. The weird thing is, you don't really want to copy legends. And they only have one token that's not a legend right now, or one creature. This is whenever you play an equipment, you get a copy of the equipment. This is whenever you attack, you can attach any number of equipment. Oh, it just says up to one target. I thought it was any number. Never mind. Basilisk Collar, that's a good one. That's life gain and death touch. Alright, so playing Blade of Selves, which can copy something. Or Blade of Souls, I should say. Yeah. I mean, this makes a lot of sense. If you're playing the things that are like 4 Mirrodin and or job select and they just make an extra token, you're just getting all these extra bodies, which is a really cool idea. You got it. It's like, how much do I care about blocking? Is basically what this is. Alright, the equipment that's on it goes away at the end of turn. This goes away at the end of turn. I guess I'll just block this guy, so they just don't have a blocker for us on the next turn. Yeah, it's fine. Like, not excited about it, but it's fine. Alright. The copy accepts as her, activate sacrifice token at the beginning of the next. Oh, weird. It doesn't go away at the end of turn. It goes at the next upkeep. That's so awkwardly worded. Why is that a thing? Like, genuinely confused. Like, that feels so weird. Yeah, we're gonna go here. Actually, let's attack with these guys first. See what you're thinking. Alright, taking the hit. We'll go ahead and play a big 5/5. Take some damage of our own. Don't really care for either of those right now. End the turn. And I might be willing to just sacrifice this, and if I have to play Zoetic Glyph, just put it on a nesting bot or something. Just to stay aggressive here. +1/+0 and is a knight, and that's kind of it. Oh, and has flying. All right, Albert has lifelink, gets bigger for each equipment. That guy will be a problem. Going to be a problem we are not going to enjoy dealing with. You know what would be great? If we just found a case to make life easy. Crypto have haste. They'd go to 16. I mean, we kind of have to just block and kill it to just get it out the way. I was thinking we might do something else, but it's like, nah. Let's just make our life easy. Let's draw a card. There's a case. Took long enough. Let's do this first. Get rid of the duder, giving everybody haste and copying things, because that's the big problem. Then we'll play this on a nesting bot. And we'll attack, attack, attack. And that's 13 damage, one of them coming over as a flyer. So, decisions to be made here. Yeah, that the Lance doesn't do much for 4 mana. I mean, it's 2 mana, really, to get a 2/1 flyer. I think the way it's beneficial is if you have a bunch of things that are reducing the cost of equipment, letting you attach equipment for free. Because just getting a blocker's just legit, you know, getting a flyer. And we have 3 power nesting bots. That's pretty big, too. Probably going to get rid of our 4/4 flyer. Yeah, I was going to say, that's the thing you get rid of, for sure. Man, this Basilisk Collar is going to be working overtime. Jump blocking some things. But you do what you got to do. Whoa, opponent's just attacking? Oh, it does turn it into a flyer, I guess. Oh, no, because you only equip equipment. Huh. Okay. I mean... Sure? I mean, is there a way we die here with them having 1 card? I'm going to assume not. If we die, we die. Sure, that works. Let's play this. And then I'll just leave mana up to make a 1/1. That can't block, but it'll be able to attack next turn. But we have a flyer. So they'd have to pump and remove this duder, which is possible, I guess. They could add, like, chainsaw, I suppose. I think this is it, though, because they have an equipment that lets them turn something into a copy of a creature, but they don't have anything to copy. I mean, attach that to become a 3/4. 4/4. I mean, I guess I still block, just to not risk anything crazy happening. Because they could have just, like, burst lightning. Alright, we're good. If all you got's Kellen, I think we're alright here. That's not true. Kellen could still block with First Strike. or double strike and get lifelink. So they're not dead yet, right? No, because you can only block one, even if you go to 12. Yeah. Close, though. Alright, let's see if we can just pump this duder. Well, we failed. But alright. Everybody in the pool. Let's go. Go to 12, and then we'll deal more than 12. Also getting a host of blockers, which is nice. Alright, cool. That was a tough one. Yeah, I do assume a lot of these decks are also going to play Corey Steelcutters. Especially since you can go, like, get Cloud. Cloud goes and searches up a thing. So now that's your second spell automatically. So, like, if you have anything of that type of stuff, you're going to be able to keep your creatures going pretty easily. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Corey Steelcutter is still a silly Magic card. A very silly Magic card. Oh no! This is an easy mulligan. Alright, this feels a lot better. Let's scrap this. Let's go... Very tempted to just do this turn one. But I guess I'm going to do this. Probably not going to get to attack, though. I think for trying to build it... Yeah, well, we weren't going to be able to attack anyway. It's a 1-3. So neither option was actually going to be wrong, as it turns out. Ooh, they're playing Dragonback Assault. Alright, well, knowing that, I guess we're just going to play some artifacts and chill for a sec. No attacks. Nissa. Good old Nissa. I guess we have to kill Nissa, right? And there's one land in the graveyard currently. Ugh. Nissa just allows too much. Alright, we'll lose a nesting bot, but that's fine. I say lose, it turns into a 1-1, but it at least turns on our case, which gives us the ability to attack a little more efficiently here. Oh, they had another Nissa. Damn. Okay, well, we need to get lucky now. And you got an escape tunnel. Oof. Yep. And now there's 2 lands in the graveyard. And there's about to be more. Oh, there's 4 in there now. Oh, gross. Do we have any realistic outs here? I'm trying to think, like, what do we even do in this scenario? I mean, that's something if we even live for another turn. Damn. Yeah, alright. That's kind of all we can do. I wonder... Chocobo Racetrack. That's what we're doing. Oh, so they're for real just all in on the Landfall Nissa plan. Oh, that sucks. They didn't even... Oh, no. That's harsh. Alright, I'm going to play this with the assumption that we're going to lose our cards anyway. Because if they sweep the board, we're just cooked. So I might as well just go for it. I mean, for all I know, there's about to be a Lumra. like things are about to get ugly. Yep. So you get 4 mana again. They also know what's on top of our library, so they know there's another case already. Yep, there is a Lumra. Ooh, and the new guy. Yeah, the tough part here is, even if we kill Nissa, I don't know if over the next 3, 4, 5 turns we can produce enough to even win. The only real benefit is that we have this that can like search for another one, and maybe they will have expended a lot of their resources here. Especially if we can kill Nissa. But, you know, we gotta try. Okay, well, get in there. I really wish I had a 4 toughness creature right about now. Alright, well, I'm assuming Dragonback Assault. No, because they would have played that first before using a Fable Passage. You would have played Assault and then just got more dragons. Ancient Tortoise. So everything has... the damage will all be dealt to the Tortoise this turn, correct? Yeah, damage isn't removed from us. We can do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, well... I guess we're in on Tortoise action. Oh, I messed up. I could have just copied this. Oh, that's bad. I didn't realize we were actually... Yeah, I was going to say, you blocked Mendicant. I didn't realize we were actually where we were in the speed situation. Oh, I would have much rather done that first. I mean, we're going to go search for one, but obviously getting the free copy would have been much better. All right, yeah, they definitely don't have... They're thinning the deck out to look for something, because if they had the Dragonback Assault here, they would have just saved those to get more dragons. What do we got going on? Lumber's legit here. I mean, in a weird way, they could attack for 8 there, actually. Because all the damage is still just going to be dealt to their dude anyway, so... Okay. So Lumber has reached. So we're losing 2 creatures no matter what, right? Lumber doesn't have trample. Alright, so I guess the plan is we know 2 will get blocked, 2 will get through, barring them having a removal spell. So we need this at a minimum to attack. Alright. I mean, they might just have another tortoise or whatever. If they do, there's nothing we can do about it. Okay. So I guess we just end the turn? So I don't think playing this does anything. Yeah. I mean, I say that. It would survive a dragon back assault, so maybe I should have played it. Because if they assault for 3, everything else dies. Yeah, I probably should have played this. But I don't know. Lumbra could be big enough to attack here as well. Fortunately, Lumbra doesn't trample. So let's see how big Lumbra gets. Because right now, we're just scheduling to go to 4. I say that. I might chump block and then just go search for a creature. They have pretty much infinite mana here, though. And was that 20 plus? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 25 mana? Yeah. It's basically infinite. Man, we got lucky surviving double early Nissa here. Jeez. No! Doppelgang. Oh, GG's. Yeah, alright. And we have no flyer. It doesn't matter, though. They would have just copied our flyer. So yeah, we're dead. Good job, opponent. Golly. Oh my gosh. Literally, even after day, we're not going to know if a damn card is good. Like, that's just the reality. Like, we'll know how stuff works. Whether anything's good in a format, we don't even know what the format's going to look like yet. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you that a thing is good or not. Can we do one more of those? Let's play one more, and then we'll swap up next. Hey, Gatewatch. Opponent gets to go first, but okay. Let's see what we can do. Oh no, double axe? Well, I guess at least for now, they still got to pay 3 for it. Alright, I'm going to do this because if I play something, maybe it's 2 toughness and I can sneak in and attack there. Otherwise, I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, Kimba. Kimba gets it for free. Yeah, that's bad. Alright, well, opponent got their good draw. Trying to think what's the best case scenario for us here. But I don't know if there is one. Opponent just drew hot. Yep, you have a steel cutter. And a Freya. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll just block here. Man, any chance... Nope. I was going to say, any chance that we could find a... what's it called? A case would have been nice. Just do this for 3 and have a 4/4 up. Oh no. Oh, at least another knight would have almost been good enough. We'd be able to double block a Kimba. But now you have a crescent that Freya that flies, which is super tough. Nothing's rotating. You don't have a rotation until the fall. I think the opponent's just deciding if it's worth playing another card here or just equipping Freya and attacking, which I think attacking with Freya is totally relevant here. All right. Yep. That's just too little too late. Best bet would just be play this, cast this. Hey, looks like we got a raid happening. Who we got that from? From Jim Davos. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're just cooked, opponent. Like, they just drew hot right off the bat with double Leyline Axe. Like, we ain't gonna do anything against that. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Oh, wait, what happened here? There we go. All right. Couldn't see everybody coming in on the raid. Thank you. Shane's birthday tweet for 40 months. Much appreciated. So we're in our last couple of games here of the blue-white affinity deck. And then we're going to swap it up here and try something else, probably after this game. But what has everybody been seeing today that you've actually been excited about? Like, actually, what card has surprised you today? Did something you didn't think it was going to do? I think that's probably a more interesting question. Because I think everybody, like, values cards differently. So being able to, like, get surprised by something that you see a combo or a use for a card that you didn't know of gives you a little more respect for some of them. This is fine. I guess we keep it. It's almost disappointing to be holding two Magitech guys, though, because, oh my gosh, like, I don't even bother, like, it's early access, so we're going to play it, but, like, I almost don't want to play against again. Like, every other opponent's playing some version of, like, life gain, Sephiroth, blah, blah. Like, it's just, like, disappointing at this point. Alright, what are we going to do here? Let's play this. Might as well attack. If you move the counters, so be it. Alright, next turn. We could play Guardian and Knight Errant of Eos, both. Arden the Usurper seemed pretty sick. I don't think I've even seen that in play yet. Alright, you got in there. Let's play this. Let's get this. Tap everybody. Go see what we can find. Oh my gosh. Oh man, it's just not meant to be, y'all. And the best part about starting town is they can just lose life to have flying here if they want to. Even if they don't cast anything. And that's totally what I would do. Because getting in for 9 right now is pretty big business. Oh, the Reanimator. Oh yeah, that deck didn't need that card though. Now I really was just talking about now. Yeah, that card just didn't even need it. Like the Reanimator deck's fine. See, that's the thing. Like a card can do a thing, but I'm like, is it doing a thing that's different enough that it's going to change things for us? I don't know if that's the case with that card. I guess all we can do is attack for 4. I mean, it's not great, but, you know, it's something. All right, we found a Spyglass Siren. That buys us a turn. Maybe. And then we have Case that can kill one of these guys. And then can try to draw again. Man, just going for all the life gain. All right, well, you successfully got it. Guess what? I'm chump blocking both of them. Problem now, though, is now that they have Alinda. Ooh, hold up. Oh, we don't have quite enough, actually. We're going to be 1 short. Oh, no, being able to kill both of the big flyers. Oh, and there's no efficient way to do that here. Because if I go get a guy, I'm short. Ah, This is brutal. I mean, I guess we go gain the life and see what we find. I guess if we find a blocker for a turn, that's something. Oh, no, that's not going to get there. All right, GG's, opponent. Dang. That's tough. Infantry should have been you have X amount in your deck. Not really. We already have too many of those cards. And we just got one that nobody even plays anyway. The Junkie 2-1. Like, because the thing is, you don't want people to have a card that, like, lets them go get the other one if you have infinite. You know what I mean? If it was maybe even just put it in your hand, then I think that wouldn't be as bad. But I think when you can just put it into play, I don't think they want to make that a situation. All right, let's play for one more win with this one, and then we'll move on. Maybe. Or we don't have opponents. Brett says, Sephiroth is an eye-opener because I know he'd be strong, but he's almost Stormsight. I actually don't think Sephiroth is that strong. I think I'm going to be on the island of it's not that great. Because so far, every time Sephiroth has been good, it's just been like, we're playing removal light decks because we're testing decks today, right? But if you're playing against, I don't know, regular stuff you're seeing in standard, say Boros, Auras, Mono, Red, the Orzhov Pixie decks, like, I don't think Sephiroth does very well against those. At least that's my assessment so far. All right, we'll keep. Let's go with this guy. All right, there's a Sanctifier. Kind of just running back last turn. Or last game. Actually, cancel that. Let's play this. No attacks. Oh, no. Good news is we can kill that, and it can only move counters to other legends, right? Put counters on each legend you control. A good thing, too, because we did not get any extra mana here, so that's super helpful. We needed a land badly, though. All right. Oh. We're kind of stuck. I guess I should have attacked with everything and just gave up a nesting bot there. Trying to conserve the nesting bot was kind of silly, honestly. That was a waste. Let's go ahead and play this on here. And I guess we'll go attacking. Yep. Okay, we're at least threatening here. So we can kind of, sort of, maybe do something. And that's going to go to a 5/5? Nope, they're sitting back here. Okay. So, what if we do this? Then this. And then we just make a Knight Errant? Tapping 1, 2, 3. Actually, I may want to attack with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that's reasonable. We'll attack. I mean, you block with the Carsey Revenant, then you can put the Revenant counters on the Pride Mate and, like, do that whole song and dance. Or you just give it extra abilities, because why not? Alright, man. If your opponents draw the cards, what are you supposed to do? Assuming there's another creature. There isn't. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, if we don't find other cases, we're just cooked. Yeah, this is a matchup we're just not gonna win. Yep. You got it. Oh, that does not help us at all. I mean, I guess. Is there anything we even do here? Nope, that doesn't help at all. All right, well, we're probably dead. Yeah. All right, GG's. Yeah, the life gain decks, we're just not going to beat them when their whole deck is life gain, right? We only have a handful of removal spells for early access games. Yeah, all right, GG's. Just give your thing flying. I won't even block. Just attack with all your flyers. I promise I'm not blocking. Like, opponent, just put me out of my misery. Come on. I don't even want to block anymore. Okay, we're not even getting anything. Like, GG's. Like, that's terrible. All right. Hey, is that another raid popping in over here? With Tappy Toe Claws with 26. How's it going, friend? We just finished up playing some Zorius Artifact aggro. But yeah, I think for the aggro deck for Azorius, I think it's actually fine. Our early access version obviously was playing Removal Light, but I think you can obviously play Sheltered by Ghost, I think is a real option you can consider. I think there's also just even Get Lost and whatnot, I think changed the game quite a bit. So final version, you obviously want to put those in there because those are the only games we really lost when we were kind of sitting there. It's like, well, we know we don't have that much removal, right? So I think if you just add even 4 to 6 extra removal cards, you change the number of games you're going to win there quite a bit. But you all know the drill. Follow the links, all that good stuff. Use the code, save the money, become a member on YouTube. Otherwise, just watch videos because that always helps. That's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. Not y'all that just got here. I'm recording videos for the YouTube channel. All right. But yeah, I think that deck actually has potential. But with the version we're playing, and you know everybody's playing goofy combo-y stuff, like, it's not going to beat some of that. So you can't even really get caught up and worry about it too much. But that being said, here are our options we have available. If we want to try, we have Selesnya Token. The problem with Selesnya Tokens, I don't have that many new cards in there, but it does have one cool new one. So I'd like to try that at some point, but I feel bad for opponents that aren't playing against new cards, so that's no fun. What if we just try Random Encounter? This is what deck Yeoman 5 came up with, and I kind of dig it. It's just try to get to 4 mana, start doing things at 5 mana, try to do things, and then like hit Random Encounter to go nuts. That's basically what this whole deck is. Like, I don't think it does anything. Like, it has removal cards in like Overlord of the Boiler Bilges, Atali, but like, it feels like it needs one other thing. I don't know what the other thing is. Like, if there was one more quality card to play in here, I think it would be pretty legit. But I don't know. But I kind of want to go for it just to see what it would look like. Because just like Goofy. I'm about to punch the air if you ended the live. Hey, I can't do anything. If you show up late, that's on you. I've been live for, I don't know, what, 3 hours? Yeah, about 3 hours. But yeah, okay. So, we can try, like I said, the random encounters, kind of interesting. +1/+1 counters, this is fine. It does have like Sheltered by Ghosts and stuff. We can trample over things with Botanical Brawler. So, like, this has a little bit of play to it. Not a lot of new cards, though. It's playing Zac Fair, which comes in with a +1/+1 counter and can protect something. It's got the Chocobo that gets counters. And I think that's it. Is that all we're playing as far as new cards in this one? Yeah, that's kind of all that's in that list. And then, like, the vehicles one is also not really that many new cards. I think the only new one is Balthier and Fran. So that's playable, but it's a little disappointing that's not doing anything. Kind of. And then there's the silly Cactar that if we can smuggler surprise a Cactar in, that's kind of amusing. Try to give Cactar trample with Monstrous Rage or give it haste with Surrak. Like, y'all want to try to do Cactar things? Who's down? Like, if y'all are up for Cactar things, we will do Cactar things. It is totally Cactar shenanigans. Otherwise, it's either random encounter or... I don't think the Delirium deck... Did we add... Oh, yeah, we did add the summon to the... Yeah, but that's kind of the only thing, too. There's only one new card in here. So, I don't know. Okay, everybody says, let's try the Cactar thing. Okay, we're going to do Cactar stuff. I don't know if it's any good. It's probably not. It's probably complete garbage. But you know what? We're going to have some fun today. All right, let's hit record. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be playing some Gruul today with some Smuggler Surprise with a big, derpy, dumb card, and we're going to try to cast some Jumbo Cactar. Credit also as well here to a couple of different players. I think a lot of them originated from Yeoman 5's list. But yeah, the goal here is going to be try to get Cactar, get it into play, either give it trample or haste or make it hard to block so you get through for the 10,000 damage or whatever it is. We'll see if it works. But the list, Monstrous Rage, because it's the easiest way to give something trample. Obviously, Llanowar Elf to help with our mana. Smuggler Surprise, because we want to be getting stuff into play for free if we can. Cunning Coyote, another way to give something haste if you get it later. Same thing with Demonic Ruckus here is kind of nice, because you get to give something menace, so that makes it hard to block. And then we have some Intrepid Paleontologists, so we don't completely die to graveyard deck things. And then Fierce Empath, which is a cute card that people have kind of forgotten about, but it does let you go get the Jumbo Cactar. So there's that. And then Surrak can give other things haste, which is actually pretty big. And then, amusingly, if we were to get Calamity and Jumbo Cactar, you could hit your opponent for like 20,000 damage or whatever. We'll see if it happens, but maybe. But yeah, if you've seen this deck before, you've probably seen some version of it. This is all for fun, giggles, shenanigans. We'll see if the deck can even do anything. But if it does and you want to play it, at the end of the video, you can go to Moxfield, our channel sponsor. You'll be able to download it and all that good stuff. Also, if you're looking for a place to shop other than TCG Player right now, be sure to check out Tales of Adventure. It's TOAMagic.com. You can use my code DRAGON, DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your order, and you can save a lot of money on all this Final Fantasy stuff. All right, let's go see how many times we can hit people with spines of this Cactar. I'm going to be excited if we can even get it to go like twice. That's oh no, okay, cool. If we can make it happen at least twice, I would be excited. But I don't know. We'll see. First time seeing you live. Thanks for putting in the time to showcase the new set. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Surrak and Gold Claw pairs perfectly with Cactar. The problem is you can't have that many high-end things. You gotta have some little stuff to get you there. That spell from Dragons that reflects the damage back looking good against Cactus Boy. Maybe. I don't think anybody should really be playing the Cactus, to be honest. All right, got us an opponent. Let's see what we can do. Okay, sure. I don't know if we're supposed to keep this. I'm going to try it, though. I mean, the thing is, we're halfway home if we can find the mana, right? Oh, against equipment. We're going to have to, like, one-shot this attempt, I think. I guess I'm supposed to do this, and then I could, like, double plot Coyote if we don't get anything else. I mean, I was gonna say, they could also just, like, chainsaw our Llanowar Elf. If... Okay, we're getting close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Alright, let's just plot and plot. Okay. Man, if we could hit back-to-back, like, Fierce Empath and then top deck a land, oh, that would be glorious. Alright. We're taking a minimum of 4. We're probably going to take a lot more next turn with the double striker. I might have to play one of these just to chump block something. Alright. Come and get it. Let's give +2/+0. Alright, we got our 6th land. Oh, I have no idea if this doesn't. I guess now we just play both of these, right? Because no matter what, we're going to be able to Smuggler Surprise this in. I guess unless Llanowar Elf dies, but if it does, I feel like we have other problems. I don't think it matters. Let's just attack with this. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, friend. Let's attack. I'm also doing that because it kind of increases the odds that they'll ignore the Llanowar Elf if they're trying to force through damage here. Come on, Cactar. Let there be a Cactar on top. I've never wanted to draw a derpy card so badly in my life. Oh my god, opponent played so many blockers here, I don't even think it's going to matter. Oh, they're tapping him, though. Okay, that's a good sign. Come on, deck. Don't leave us high and dry. I believe in you. Alright, we're dead in 2 turns, basically. Because I'll chump block here. We'll take at least 4. Alright. Okay, this is it. If we get it, we can win. Because they only have 1 blocker. They have no blockers. Okay, so... Come on, man. Come on. Boo! Oh, that sucks. Damn it. What are we looking to do now? Is there a way we just don't die? Because that's already 7 in the air. If they have any equipment, we're cooked, right? Because they can put counters on that. I mean, I guess we just play this now? It kind of sucks to do that, but... Alright, we'll do this. Because if we don't die, and we get an untapped land, we could just go Smuggler Surprise for 8. And then try to dig to another body. I mean, we might still be dead, but, you know. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to be dead, because they can tap equipment. Yeah. Just tap your other 3 creatures and attack us for 9. Unless they're afraid we have something in hand. But realistically, they've got us here. Okay. I mean, Cloud lets you move equipment for free, right? Oh, no, he doesn't. Alright. They're playing the flail. And then you'll just tap the flail, I guess? Instead of a creature? I mean, either way, just tap to put 1 more counter, and, like, that's it. Yeah. All right. Cool. GG's. Like that was a long way to get there, but it's the same thing. All right. Let's do it. Okay. So the good news here, though, is right. We know we can do it. That's the thing. Right? There was a scenario there where had we drawn it or got a Fierce Empath, like it would have worked. Hey, thanks for following. I'm gonna mulligan. Well, that didn't help. We just got greedy for no reason there. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna retool this after this game. I think I know a way we can do this. I have an idea. Yeah, Demonic Ruckus, not the best card here. Alright, we'll plot this. The cool part is right now, our opponent probably thinks we're some red-green aggro deck, and they have no idea what we're doing. Nope, you only have to saddle for one on Calamity. Which is the only thing that makes all these shenanigans possible. Drawing triple Monstrous Rage is pretty bad, though. Elder Dragon War? Yeah, sure. Probably just make a dragon here is what I would do. Nope, they must want cards in the graveyard. For one reason or another. They could be doing a Naya Saga deck, too. Yeah. Just gonna be getting that guy back into play. Oh, we're a mana short of stopping their shenanigans, too. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, sure. Maybe they only have a 2 damage spell and we can actually save our creature. There's a fear of missing out. You have enchantment, creature, instant land. Alright, we can get rid of a creature. Well, now there's a sorcery, so that doesn't even matter. Alright. Oh, boy. Alright, sure. Why not? Let's pass the turn. Come on, deck. Help me out a little bit here. Okay, they're not willing to put the fear of missing out at risk, so that's good, I guess. Beginning of turn. Okay, so they have to target at least, so we can remove whatever they target. Which we know what it's going to be. It's going to be Bahamut, so yeah. I would like for you to not have that, please, and thank you. Alright, we're getting close. We can Smuggler Surprise now, but we don't have anything to do with it. So we're just going to pass. We can at least keep them from doing silly graveyard shenanigans for the time being. They've got double sorcery, land, sorcery, enchantment, instant. So if we remove an instance, that does something. Sure. Oh, why did it not tap this? I should have done that. That's my fault. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, we get to kill a fear of missing out, so that's something. Not exciting, but, you know, it's something. We are at 9, though. And if we can't deal with this, we're just going to be dead. Alright. Let's exile that. Yeah. That's tough. Man, we just never got another creature of any significance here. I mean, I guess we could play this on the Paleontologist. Makes it a 4/4. We can make it a 5/4 so it doesn't just die, but then we're at like 1 and we trade that. I mean, I guess you do what you got to do, I suppose. It's not great. Yeah, we just drew nothing. We were sitting on all these monsters rages. You found me through YouTube. Well, that's nice. Yeah, I don't see how this becomes anything here. Oh, well, never mind. We already had one on us, so it doesn't do anything. Yeah, all right. GG's. Forgot we already had one. I was thinking it was something else. All right, well, that's a little tough, but we expected this type of stuff. All right, so here's the thing. I'm going to go a different route with this. So I think we can still Cactar, but let's change it up a little bit. I think we can still do the Cactar thing, but maybe not be so heavy on Cactar, right? Because let's cut a couple monsters rate, because they don't do anything till we have our other stuff, and we need the other stuff is the big deal, right? So let's play another Paleontologist, another Empath. Let's cut one Cactar, since we can go search with extra Empath. And then I think I'm okay if we want to play like Overlord of the Hauntwoods. A couple of those is probably okay. Actually, I don't even... I think I'm willing to go without the Demonic Ruckus altogether. I think we give ourselves another option to get out of trouble and just have a few more threats. So let's go with... We could do the double damage dragon, which is even funnier. So let's do that. Let's go with... what is that thing called? It's type dragon. That deals double damage. Let's try that. Though, I do think there's a lot of times that, like, Bonehorde Dracosaur's first strike is actually relevant against a lot of things right now. Oh, I probably don't have them crafted in this client. Nope, I didn't. That makes sense. All right, we'll play a couple of those. So now this feels a little more realistic that we could hit our targets. All right, let's try this. We're not giving up on Cactar yet. We can do this. Cactar is going to smash somebody. Sometimes you got silly missions when you're deck building. You just got to have fun, you know? I think too often as players we get caught up on what's the best thing, what's the most efficient thing, whatever. And it's just like sometimes just build something to have fun. Be silly, you know? Enjoy playing your games. That's probably the best thing I could say. I think too many people forgot how to have fun with their games. And I see a lot of people who end up mad at their games because they're not a top tier player. They're not ranking up as fast as they would like or whatever. And it's like, that's not necessarily the goal of games. Like, there's a lot of people who are very good humans, that are very successful humans, that are not very good at the games they play and are not pro players at the games they play. Hell, most of the people that make the most money as content creators are not actually pro players, because generally, pro players of any game tend to be very good at those games, but they're not necessarily the best personalities, right? Like, even in Magic, we probably have 8 to 10 that I would say are like true, really big, good personalities that are like good streamers and whatever that are also pro level players. There's not a lot of them if you look around, right? And there's a reason. It's because they're spending time being really good and analytical, whatever, the game, right? Same thing when you find like the best League of Legends players, and that's like there's usually a couple that are also good personalities, but a lot of them, they're just good at the game they play. And I get it if that's your goal, right? Like, let's say you're trying to be a pro player and win some money on the pro tour and whatever, then yeah, you're chasing your dream, and that's cool. But if that's not really your goal, don't let wins matter so much that they just ruin your fun, you know? All right. Welcome to my tag talk. Opponents, where are you at? Let me hit up the Discord server real quick, see what's going on. Because I know some people are still in there. Dun, 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 dun. Where you at, peoples? Let's see. Let's go to... Where are we at? All right. We put a call out. See who all's still in there. I would have assumed it would have been easier with the extra opponents in here because I think they invited a few more folks. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, feel free to hop in, man. Like I said, I'm just going to run through a bunch of different decks right now. At least that's the goal. I want to play at least 2 more decks. Like I said, I want to run through this one and one more. And then call it good. Random Encounter 21. Who's crafty, it says. Oh, we drew both. Why did we draw 2 Cactars? All right, we're going first. I'm going to mulligan. We don't want that. Okay, this is better. This is better, even though we drew an empath. Do we need empath if we're holding big Cactar? Probably not. So let's go here and see how this works. All right, paleontologists. Not sure what we do after that. Okay, well, that's a thing we can do. I don't mind that. I mean, I say that. If we paleontology, we just cast this next turn? Yeah, it's probably better. Because, like, if they kill the creature, then fine. We're still at roughly the same situation the next turn. But one of these will likely die. Rarely does Golgari not kill either creature on the first 2 turns. And this is one of those times where they do. 5-color landfall with Wandering Minstrel. That sounds like a pile of words I am not excited about. All right. Overlord, are you dead? Oh, he is very dead. Oh, opponent, you were trying to do naughty, naughty things. Oh, all right. We're getting close to assembling Voltron. Oh, actually, if we can get 1 more mana, we can Cunning Coyote. Oh, this is it, y'all. All right. Raise the alarms, folks. We're getting close. If we can get an untapped land, we done did it. I don't think I've ever had more fun on a thing that's so junky and likely to not happen. Exile it, put in battle, transformed under... What's the other side of this? So 4/4, reveal the top card, it's permanent, put in a graveyard. Sure? I mean, I guess I could have removed that, but I was more concerned that they might target something to get Bahamut, and I wanted to actually respond to that. Which is now sad because there's a dude in the way in case we do decide to do our Jumbo Cactar shenanigans. Alright, what's our other abilities? Add 2 mana, other creatures you control. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Alright, let's get rid of Bahamut, because that's the bigger, scarier thing. And then I don't necessarily want to try anything here. I think we just pass. We'll take our time and just chill for a moment. They could also just play any of these big things. They're going to have a pile of mana here. If they play an untapped land, that's 7 mana. No! No, man! Are you serious? Who even plays that card anymore? That's so brutal. Oh, they just went for the graveyard. They didn't take a card out of our hand? Oh, opponent. Really? I thought they were going to strip our hand for it and just go down all the options. Because we had the paleontologist already in play. Wow. What? Okay, I mean, I guess. Sure. That was a total surprise, honestly. All right, I guess we just passed. This will die, right? And then let's just see what they do. I mean, wipe the board, I guess. Ooh, wait. If they do... Oh, I was about to say, if they just wipe the board, that would have been phenomenal. Hey, looks like more action. Thank you for that. All right. Let's go ahead. Strip the graveyard a little bit. Also, now Smuggler Surprise is also lethal, because then we get 2 copies of the Cactar. I'm just going to leave him without a graveyard here. Okay. Now we're talking. Because now you can give it self-haste. Oh, you had Leyline. Actually, you know what? Low-key? Oh, okay. Sure. Do I want to just... I guess we'll just remove something just because. I'm going to go ahead and play this. With the intent of hoping they block. I guess I'll give the... I mean, this already has haste, right? Yeah, sure. It doesn't really matter then. Alright. They didn't block it, unfortunately. I thought they might go for it. Alright, Overlord. Alright, well now we do definitely need to hit like a Smuggler Surprise. They don't have anything crazy in the yard to get, so that's fine. Ugh. You're of no help. Alright, I'm going to run Calamity out there. And just have that as a backup plan. Gonna attack with this. See if they block or not. Probably could have played Cactar first and left Calamity as a backup, but... I mean, if they have the spot removal and they kill Calamity, so be it. Yuna, which will do what here? Get you back an Overlord? What can you get here? Summon Bahamut. No! Alright, GG's. Yeah, that sucks. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I mean, we dealt with most of the stuff. We just didn't get our key cards to finish things. And honestly, I probably should have been more aggressive. I should have just ran the Cactar out there and just went for it. So that one's probably on me for being too cautious. Miss watching you, been busy with life. Hey, I got videos up every day. You got plenty to get caught up on. You can watch the videos and help me pay the bills. All right, let's see where the other opponents are at. Do, 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 do. All right, here we go. Got another opponent. I mean, these aren't like the most fun games for my opponent, so I'm also a little bit sad for them because we're just doing silly shenanigans here. All right, Llanowar Elf. Gonna go Overlord. Rage doesn't do a whole lot here. Try to attack, I guess? Alright. That was kind of an uneventful turn. They might have been saving for a counter for something else. I wouldn't blame them. Stock up. Okay. I mean, good news. We'll be able to get a Twin Flame Tyrant down. Don't know if it'll stay, but we'll be able to get it. Okay, that's cute. I guess our plan is to go land into Calamity. Oh no, we're gonna get milled. Oh, they're probably playing the Crystal. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I'm actually gonna go with the Tyrant first to see if they have like a bounce spell or something here. Okay. Because that's not really what we want to get this down, is really what this is about. And I didn't know if they had counters or what the situation was, so I much rather wanted to do this. And then now if we find an untapped land, we'll be able to play the Cactuar. Alright. Let's see if we can pull it off, because I'm assuming they're going to play the Crystal on this turn. To set up a bunch of mill action. If not, I'm going to be a little surprised. Okay, there's the Water Crystal, as anticipated. Come on, deck, untap land. Oh, this... Oh, come on, come on. Be there. Cactuar shenanigans, come on. Don't bounce my Calamity, please. Oh, it's gonna get bounced, I know it. We gotta try, though. It's not gonna work, is it? Oh, all right, we at least get the triggers. We're gonna do it. Okay. Okay, we got him down. All right, so next turn we get to attack with it. Because he's come into play already attacking. But it's just like, all right. Are we getting milled out, is the question. I mean, I could have got in there for extra damage with the other guy, but they also get a chance to mill stuff here. Question is, do we just get milled out? I believe the answer is yes, because we have 41 cards. You only have to mill us like twice, and then this does half plus. Mm, 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 mm. I assume we die a bunch of different ways here. Oh yeah, Jace will get us. Because that's what, 19 cards? And that'll leave us with 22. And then that'll kill us. Yep. Alright, GG's. Wait, did they not just kill us? How is that not a thing? Alright, well. I mean, we get instant speed milled. Okay, that gets bounced. Alright, Cactar's gonna actually get in there. Alright. I mean, I guess they could bounce a Cactar for 10,000 damage. That's such a dumb stat line on a card. It really is. We actually killed somebody with a Cactar. We could have won last turn too, but it was more fun to get to attack with an actual Cactar. That's funny. We with one big attack, the opponent's life total was at minus 20,007. That is dumb. That is a super silly thing. Oh man, Magic's wild sometimes. Like generally makes no sense, but that's an actual thing that happened. Gotta love it though. We did the Cactar thing. That was the goal. And we did it without Smuggler Surprise. Kind of amusing as that is. This is interesting because we don't have any red mana, but I'm going to keep it anyway. Yeah, but we can still use like the double damage dragons and stuff. Well, dang it. We just found a Cactar. Oh, well. I guess we could have a backup? Oh, more graveyard shenanigans. We saw this a couple times today. I guess we'd go ahead and get this down and hope that it sticks. Slowly try to remove stuff from the opponent's yard. And she mills 2 or 3? Oh, you discard and draw. Okay. Well, I guess our game now is going to be mostly about the paleontologists. Been seeing Thunder Magic in a few decks too. That's kind of interesting. Alright, I guess we just pass. It's time for paleontologists to do all the work. Yep. Probably going to crack the analyst here. Sure. Want to crack the analyst now? I mean, this is the most you're going to get for it. Okay, well, they're choosing not to. I mean, I'm going to use it again. I said there's not going to be any more in the graveyard. This is the opportunity. Yep. I'm assuming they're trying to exactly put something big in there that they can get back. Oh, they have Brotherhoods in. Gross. I guess it'll at least kill their guy too, but that's not good for us. You're a cute card. Definitely not what we're looking for right now. This is weird. Our deck looks like a mono green deck right now, and that is not what we're trying to do. I'm assuming Brotherhood's End's incoming if they have it. All right, going searching. To draw and discard. Oh, and you have that? Oh my gosh, they're just going nuts right now. This is not good for us. That's for each land. Hold on. Each in a graveyard onto the battlefield and deals that much damage. All right. Well, I wish we would have had mana. That would have been a fun idea. Yeah. I mean, nothing we can do about it. Like, we're just going to die here. It's a pretty sad situation. At least that has to be used as a sorcery. Alright, what do we want to stop from happening here? Probably this summon. Does it get any enchantment? Oh, it gets sagas. Okay. So no other oh, there is that. Alright, let's at least get that. I think we're dead anyway here. I mean, we're just missing everything. Okay, well, there's some good news, bad news here. If somehow we're alive, and we were to get an untapped land, we would be able to attack with Surak and the Cactar. I don't think we're going to make it another turn, though. I have very low hopes. And we've been very bad about drawing land to this point, which isn't helping. Yeah. Now you just blast us. That's 9. You hit us for, what, 16? And then attack? That makes plenty of sense. Yeah, of course. Yep. Makes total sense. Yippers. Yeah, if we'd had any real amount of lands or anything, I think we actually could have pulled this off, but we got nothing happening. Does he have double strike? No. The next turn, when your next cash or instant source, supposed to copy it twice. I mean, we're just dead if they have even one, so it doesn't really matter. And they didn't discard anything, so I'm assuming they have what they need. I mean, I could have exiled stuff from the yard, but we're kind of past that point here. We'll just do it, but know that we're dead. We're just doing it for show at this point. Even had the rage in hand, too. That's so disappointing. Yeah, just shoot us if you have it. We're dead. Yeah, of course. I was going to say, like, we're dead either way. GG's. Man, we were so close. Ugh. All right, let's try again. The thing is, the crazy part is this is actually viable. If we'd had a better mana draw there, we even had the creatures and the rage in hand. Yeah, all of it's possible. That's the thing. Like, we're right there on the cusp. Like, so close. We can do it. I'm pretty sure we can do it. But we've got to hit our mana. We got to, you know, things got to fall into place. Where is everybody? Jay Villain says he's still in. A couple people sounds like they're still in. Weird. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna mulligan this? Oh, that's almost like the same hand. All right, fair enough. Away you go, Mr. Cactar. Any chance we could get a Llanowar elf? Paleontologist? No, no. No love. Yeah, we just played against this deck, too. If you have Fierce Empath, you could have one 6 mana plus land cycler. I mean, that's not terrible. Alright, I kind of just want to... Okay, y'all, I don't want to make this a bad stream for y'all to watch, but I think I kind of want to just skip through turns and then just let the opponent do their thing. Because we kind of already played this match, and even if we hit what we're doing, it just feels like it's not going to be exciting, because, you know. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Do 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 do. Does Gruul even have a real leader? I don't think they... I mean, they're Gruul. Also, if I had even, like, one removal spell to kill this, like, the game's totally different. Alright, you got it. I feel like I'm supposed to just use one of these to, like, help us hit something. Well, crap. Alright, I guess I gotta do this. Pass the turn. Just to kind of keep shenanigans from happening. Yep. Alright. Oh, we'll go target something here. Let's try to get one of those. I mean, obviously, you pay for the lands. Yada, yada, yada. Alright, so here's the dream. We draw a Cactar, or an Empath. And then we smug a surprise during their instep and win on our turn. That's kind of the only way we're getting out of this. If we get out of it. We did not do so, unfortunately. Then what's our other option here? Do we have anything else we can do? If we do this, that only leaves us 2 mana available. We could attack with both of those. We can at least threaten something if we do that. Alright, well, I feel like we kind of gotta, and I don't love it. Another target creature gets the +1? Alright. Go attacking? Alright, in the turn... I mean, there's a lot of ways we just die here. But we'll see. Yep, might as well go get another land. Do 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 do. You have 12 mana right now. Ugh. World Soul's Rage. You get to return how many lands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that just... do I do this and just protect it? Opponent's at 12, so it's like it's kind of worth it. Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad. I can't though, right? Because this is just X. Yeah, we have to just let it die, I think. That sucks. Yeah. Don't love it, but maybe the right play is to protect it. I don't really know. Well, they're holding their whole hand at this point. I don't know if it means they're out of basics or what, but... also could mean they just have what they need to possibly kill us here. Alright, well what if we find double damage dragon? That could be the next thing. Let's see. Do we have any others? Just the Titan? Is that the only saga in there? Wow, that's a surprise. Alright, well, Titan it is. Alright, come on, dragon. Oh, you're not even close. Yeah, there's literally nothing we can do here, right? We smuggler surprise. I mean, we don't even smuggler surprise. We just play this. But then what? Like, we just copy this. They get pumped. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we do have rage. So, like, maybe... like, maybe they won't block because of the creatures they have. I mean, a little bit of a wild scenario, but, you know, possibly. Nope, not you. You were important to this plan. So, target each other. And then let's see if they block or whatnot, or what the situation is. Alright, so 6. They can block 2, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Crap. Yeah, we're dead. Ah, that's tough, man. That's tough. We had the cards waiting. We just couldn't make it happen. Oh, wait. No, is that one more than I was planning on? No, it's I had it right the first time. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Did I miss a point? Oh, they still had more lands. All right, yeah, so they have what they need to kill us. They just were choosing not to discard. All right, let's see if we can find another opponent here. We're at 19 opponent. You can do double damage or whatever. Just kill us. All right, cool. GG's. Yeah, I think that deck, if you have any real removal, that deck doesn't do much. All right. Hopefully we can find a different opponent here. Hey, all right. Somebody whose deck we haven't seen. Let's see if we find something new. I don't know who that character is in the that they're using as an avatar, but it's cool. All right. Don't really want double Surrak. That's not great. Dark Confidants. Oh, Llanowar Elf. What are you doing? Why are you showing up on turn 3? That makes sense. If you're going to do Confidant with life gain things. Yeah, sure. And of course, why not? Alright, I feel like we're going to have one of those games where we're going to have to do everything we're going to do all at one time, which is unfortunate, but just kind of where things are. Alright. Oh, that doesn't look like the other card, but I guess that is lightning, sure. Oh, and they have raised the pass? Ugh. Okay, well, situation is what it is. Yeah, I'm just like, come get it. I'm just like, what are we doing? Yeah, we're just dead, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna pass and let them attack us. Yeah, this is basically just the Raise a Pass deck with Dark Confidant in it. Like, come on. Alright, GG's. I don't even know, like, what are we doing, y'all? Come on, where are the new cards at? Let's do the fun things. Because we could make this a better deck and play actual, like, spot removal and things, but, like, let's do fun things. That's what we're here for. All right, Brew Lab, you got to be bringing something. It's in your name. Oh, this is bad. This is also bad. This is better. Sure, let's do this. I do have new cards in here. I have the only new cards that we're doing. We're actually literally doing the most silly new card. We're trying to kill people with cactus, with cactar. Like, I can't do anything sillier than that. Alright. And Hopeless Nightmare, of course. Alright. I'll go ahead and do this. We can empath into something, a cactar. But then what? Alright, 0-1 blocker. Gets to deal damage when you cast spells. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna matter. They're probably gonna make us discard it too. That's the other problem. If I take Calamity, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, in theory, if I take Calamity, I could Calamity into another empath to get another cactar. So it's like not nothing. I mean, I don't think we'll be alive to see it because we're gonna take at least 3 from the Slick Shot, take another one from whatever spell they cast, so that's 4. And if they're burn spells, we're probably already close to dead here. Why wouldn't you just... I mean, alright, I guess. I feel like they're just playing with their food now. You could just be attacking me with the other Slick Shot. Well, that's cute, but doesn't really do anything here. Alright, well, might as well. I don't think it necessarily helps us win, but hey, damage is damage right now, I guess. Alright. Yeah, the wizard tokens do look cool. I mean, you just play that and anything and I die, right? I mean, because any spell is 6, 7 plus whatever. Yeah, we're way dead. Alright, GG's. That'll work. Alright, I want to get one more cactar hit in, and then we'll swap it up. Ashimu. I don't know who Ashimu is. Alright, well, these are cards we can use. Alright, got an empath. Don't know how good that's going to be just yet. And with the opponent not casting anything, I'm not just going to run out of Paleontologist. That's probably a bad idea. I'll consider it now. Like, if you just want to kill that guy, fine. Take action. Make you waste your removal on that dude. And now you see the impending Cactar. It's like the wildest thing. Like, you see your opponent just grab Jumbo Cactar and you're thinking, like, what the hell is this? Because that's exactly what I would be thinking. Oh, you're playing a Vivi deck. Ugh, that's gross. We're getting there. We're getting there. What does this look like? I guess we play this. Play this. Because we won't need to haste a Cactar now, right? I mean, Here's the thing, like, maybe there's a world where we want to, because if we get another land and we Smuggler Surprise, then just giving this haste is good enough. But we could also just, like, Smuggler Surprise, Surrak plus Jumbo Cactar, so it doesn't really matter, actually. And then we'll just try to attack with both of these, and I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky, they'll block, and we could rage something. I doubt they're going to, because Vivi's just worth way too much. I mean, I wouldn't put it at risk at 20, but to each their own. Alright, we did what we could. Alright, well, we have to use this, sadly. But had to keep it alive. Yeah, this card's effect. I don't know why Thunder Magic got the craziest lightning effect, but it's cool. Come on, deck. We need to hold. We need to hold. Paleontologist into an untapped land. Come on. I know we can do it. They're counting our mana and like, how far away are you from Jumbo Cactar? I don't blame them, honestly. I wouldn't want the paleontologist around either. But it's also like, should they spend mana drawing cards? If they find stuff, then activate Vivi after it's like 3 or 4 power. Oh, they're just activating Vivi now. Oh, because they want to play Tella. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, untapped land. Come on, come on, come on. I'm trying to will it into happening. Okay, we got there. So, plan has to be just Surrak and Cactar, right? There's no other answer here. Yeah, that's just got to be it. I mean, I say that. I guess nah, it has to be Surrak and Cactar. And if they just have a bounce spell, they have a bounce spell. Like, so be it. Because they very well might. If I had it, I would have saved it and done it here. Yep, here it comes. Oh, is it not? It's not. Oh, sicko. I mean, I guess this lets them kill the Surrak at some point, but all right. 10,000 power creature. All right. We could have 2 Cactars as well. We could Calamity the Fierce Empath to go get 2 more Cactars, which is stupid. But it's a thing we can do. They can keep making 1/1 blockers too. That's kind of the other problem here. Oh, they look like they've had enough of Surrak shenanigans. I mean, that being said, we could also just draw a Monstrous Rage as well, and that ends things. Okay, so they're waiting till our turn to do something. Don't know if it means it's a counter or a bounce spell or what, but there's something here. Wow. Okay, well that happened. That's a thing. That's one of those ones you just look at and say, yeah, that's a thing that happened. I mean, I guess we do this? This is so dumb. But okay. I mean, are we attacking with Surrak here? They play a spell, they get to block with Vivi and just kill it. It's kind of disappointing, really. Yeah, I guess we can't because we want to have Surrak for the next Cactar that shows up. Alright, we'll just hope they can't kill Surrak, because we're all in on this plan now. Sure up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Sounds about right. I'm kind of just waiting for them to combo off here. Because I'm sure they can. I was going to say, or just draw lands and just run out of fuel at some point. Problem is, Vivi's about to be big enough to just block a Cactar. Hey, thanks for following. Oh my gosh. Okay, sure. Okay, well, we're not going to beat that then. Yeah, we're going to be too far behind now. That's what I'm saying, man. Vivi's a sick card. We've seen Vivi used like 6 different ways today. And it's just nothing but absurdity. Constantly with that card. It just allows for so much to happen. Yeah. Alright. GG's. We're not going to be able to beat that. Ah, man. So close. I mean, you could Crater Hoof, but you really don't even get there. Like, the reality is you shouldn't be playing this version of the deck. Like, don't think about it too hard. This version of the deck is not good. We're just trying to hit with the Cactar once or twice, and that's it. Like, we're not trying to win regularly with this. I would never recommend anybody build this version of the deck. If you're going to play Smuggler Surprise, just build a regular Smuggler Surprise deck. Ramp cards, dragons, Hauntwoods, you know, whatever. Like, just stick to the basics. You'll be fine. Some actual removal, because again, we could be playing a version that has like Brotherhoods in, stuff like that. I mean, this is strictly for content purposes. No other reason. It's one of the things I always tell people, like, don't try to necessarily build every deck you see from creators or whatever. Like, some of it is just entertainment. That's all we're doing. All right, well, maybe there's more opponents. There's a lot of international players, so we should have more opponents. Weird. So other people are having the same issue I am, because like J Villain, Reversal Wizard, whatever, said they are in the queue, and even when I'm waiting, they can't get paired with me, and like they're saying they're also having like 2-minute waits and stuff. Huh, weird. I don't know what's going on. Tribe member Human says, thanks for the content. You're welcome. All right, let's keep it. Oh my gosh, why did we draw that? Hey, that's a deck after my own heart over there, just ramping up with green cards. What do we got going on? I mean, you got 5 mana. You can do anything here. Ultima gonna work on turning my lands off. That's unfortunate, but real. Yeah, I guess we just pass. And then just set up to Ugin in 2 turns. And then we're probably dead. I mean, the real thing is, as long as we have access to a green land, we still have a chance. Wouldn't say a good one, but a chance, nonetheless. But we actually have to rip, like, land from here, which is the problem. And if they just Ugin next turn, which is very possible for them, then we just lose because they... I don't know. I don't think we have a way out of this one. Opponent had a good rampy start, and we aren't doing a whole lot here. Sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Yeah. No, sorry. Once they get that, we're not going to do much here. I mean, we literally have to draw green source, end step, play these 2, get down Twin Flame Tyrant. Like, it has to be like an exact set of cards for us to even have a shot here. Why is the dragon not attacking? Like, the dragon can just come get it. I mean, do I even play Twin Flame Tyrant? I guess I can't, actually. That's the problem. We actually can't cast anything right now. Or else it just gets killed to Ugin when they play the next thing. So we're kind of just sitting here. Yep. I mean, we're basically dead, actually. I don't even know why I'm playing this out. Yeah, we're just dead. Alright, GG's. We need... I think that's a game where we had to get ramp creatures and we didn't. If we would have got a ramp spell, we at least have a chance. I think we can't keep hands... If you're going to attempt this insanity, which I don't recommend, you can't really play it without ramp spells. Alright, mulligan. I mean, kinda. Alright, sure. Man, how do... Alright. I'm trying not to be complaining, but I swear, like, all day during early access, every opponent that has turn 1 creatures has hit them every time against us. And, like, we're just hoping to hit Llanowar Elves just every once in a while, you know? Like, that's so rough. I mean, just tough breaks. Like, nothing you can do about it. It's just RNG situation. There's no badge of honor for not playing. We're playing early access stuff. I'm not trying to play a lot of removal. That's the whole point of today. Like, I'm just goofing off. This deck is not one that anybody should be playing. This is strictly for fun. Like, if we get run over, we get run over. I'm okay with it. That's the expectation here. Yeah, we'll attack. Empath. Get Calamity. That's more likely how we might win. All right. That thing gets multiple counters. Have a rage for it. Sure. Why not? Yeah, you got it, opponent. Yeah, we just didn't hit enough to do anything here. All right, GG's. Well, that's true. There's variance and there's variance. Like, sometimes you just don't hit, and it's just bad times, and that just happens. Flesh-eating gnome with 71 people. How's it going? Welcome. We are doing goofy things here, trying to hit opponents with a giant cactar. We've only been successful one time. Technically twice, I guess, because it was the same game. But, you know, one time, really, one opponent. But after this, we'll get real crazy. I just wanted to try to get one more hit in with the cactar. But all right, let's just wrap this one up. Cancel this. We'll get into another deck here. But yeah, I think overall, the assessment I would say about the cactar is that don't play it, right? We knew when we started out, this was for fun. I think the changes we made help it a little bit, but the reality is you're really better off just playing a Smuggler Surprise deck regularly. Just ramp up, play your dragons, play your calamities, play your Smuggler Surprise, right? And obviously play some amount of removal because this version has none in it. So, you know, whatever your Burst Lightning or whatever choice is there, and then just Brotherhood's End, I guess, if you want to be able to get rid of a bunch of tokens and things, because people are enjoying doing that right now. But otherwise, yeah, I just wouldn't even play it unless you're just going to play it in the play queue and goof off, and you already own the cards. I would not spend resources building this deck. But obviously, we have other decks that are good. You can check those out, all that good stuff. Blah, blah, blah. That's all I have for you for now. We'll see you next time. All right. Got that done and out the way. Let's go ahead and talk about other decks. Also only got one person with the cactus today. Yeah, like, it's not a good card. Like, we knew it wasn't. We knew the deck we were playing was not good. I don't want anybody even thinking we were trying to make a good... I said like 3 or 4 times while we were playing when people were coming in. Don't worry about it. Don't overthink the deck. We're not trying to make a good deck. That was not the goal. Hey, thanks for that. So, with the cactar being in, what if... Like, here's the problem. Because I have some decks I want to play. I mean, we have a Joda deck, too, which is kind of silly. We can give that a go if we want to do that. With a lot of silly Joda things. Jeru, Hazaret, Jill, whatever. We might save that for another time. Man, like, we've seen so many equipment decks. I kind of want to wait to play equipment. We saw a lot already today up against them. The other thing is we have random encounter. This deck probably is also not very good. But it's some of the biggest, dumbest things you can do right now. So the question is, do we want to try to high roll? Because that's exactly what this deck is. It's basically Breaching Dragging Storm and, you know, Trumpeting Carnosaur and Random Encounter. That's basically what this deck is. Now, it does have Stola, but I don't know if this card is actually really that good. It does, like, exile a thing and return it, so I guess if it hits, you could reuse cards that we already have. If we already hit, say, like Carnosaur or Overlord of the Boiler Bilges. So maybe it's worth a shot. I don't know. It does have Golden Saucer in here. And by the way, this was a list from Yeoman5, by the way. He's been putting up... He always puts up a bunch of crazy decks to start the season. If you ever want to see some stuff, go follow him on socials. But, yeah, if you flip a coin, you win the flip, make a treasure token. So it's a way to get some more mana. I say we do it. I don't know if we're going to beat anything, but I say we try it. This card... Oh, let's up into it. Let's just get into it here. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to play a deck. We're about to play a deck that is the literal definition of RNG. We are just going to try our best to hit some cards at random, and we're going to play random encounter. Just play big dumb things and see if we can make it work. So here's the deck. It does have Scroll Shift, and in some ways this deck's going to look similar to the Boros, whatever we call that, Descend, or whatever that mechanic is. But maybe it'll play a bit differently here for you. So we have Scroll Shift that can blink stuff so we can reuse a lot of our things because they have Enter the Battlefield triggers. Breaching Dragon Storm. This can help us find stuff that costs 8 or less. Magically, everything in the deck costs 8 or less. Stola Rule. This is actually pretty cool because if we do get a creature, it exiles the creature, then it returns it so we can get the abilities again. Which is important because we have stuff like Overlord of the Boiler Bilges, which obviously is dealing damage. Random Encounter itself. If you don't know what this card is, it's an uncommon, it's 6 mana. Shuffle your library, you mill 4 cards. You put each creature card milled this way onto the battlefield and they gain haste. At the beginning of the end step, you return them to their owner's hand. Obviously, all kinds of things can happen when that hits. Then we have Trumpeting Carnosaur, which also functions as removal. I don't know how often we would actually just cast this for 6. We're probably getting rid of some creature, realistically. We have Overlord of the Mistmoors, which is actually good, because if we have to play it for 4, we can just make 2 flyers and buy ourselves some time. And then, of course, the things off the top we'd love to hit are Atali, getting stuff off each potion's library, and then, of course, Atraxa, so hopefully, maybe we can find a Breach or a Scroll Shift or whatever and kind of keep the cycle going if we get it. So yeah, lands, the only interesting thing is there's one of the new lands here that's the Gold Saucer, which will allow us to try and get treasure, which is pretty important. Now, you have to win the Flimp to get the treasure token, but it's at least a way we can get some extra mana, maybe, to make it easier to cast some of our spells. So yeah, we've got 24 land, and we'll just see what happens. I don't know, because all we're trying to do is hit one of the things. So maybe it needs like 1 less Atraxa and 1 more land. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that'd probably be a good idea. What if we go 1 less Saucer, 2 mountains? I might even just go 61 here, because like I'm a degenerate like that. Maybe that's our plan. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's go 25 land, 61 cards. Y'all know the drill. Link in the description. If this works, I don't expect it to work, and so we're going to have a lot of fun doing silly things. But if it does and you want the deck list, it'll be in the description. Takes you over to the Mox Field. You can download it, have some silly fun with it. And if you're going to be looking to buy cards right now, and you don't want to buy stuff from TCG Player with the boycott, be sure to check out Tales of Adventure. It's toamagic.com. You can use my code DRAGON, DRAGN. It'll save you 5%. Because especially right now, because Final Fantasy cards are expensive. But all right, let's go see if the RNG favors us or not. All right, let's see what we got going. This feels like it's just going to be absolute insanity. Either we hit or we don't. If you're tired of the meta, you should be following my channel. We play all different types of decks every day. I have literally had a video on my channel every single day for the last 5.5 years. And I would say maybe 20% of them have been meta decks that I would say are actual like meta decks. And when I say that, we have some that we played early in the season that became meta decks. So, I mean, I guess some of those count, but we'll see. Just want to play a deck that lets my creatures live for more than 1 turn. That's fair. I mean, we have a lot of creature decks on my channel. Like, I'm even making some shirts to, like, if you want to be on Team Aggro. Like, I have some shirts I'm working on. So y'all can keep an eye on that. Follow me, by the way, so when those are available, you'll know. Okay. Opponent's going first. Not a good start for us. But we have 3 mana already. So we'll see. Problem is this, we can't actually cast. So once it's in our hand, we have to like get tricky to get access to it. But, you know, anything's possible. UFO. All right, so they're going to be doing some ramping of their own. Pass the turn. Commune with beavers. Put an artifact, creature, or land from the top of your deck. Like, this is a card that could become an actual, like, playable Magic card. We've had Commune with Nature, or whatever, you know, different versions of that card over the years, and they've definitely been playable. All right, let's do this. We're gonna... Does this have to be done as a sorcery? No, we can just do it whenever. All right, cool. They're gonna put a land onto the battlefield and ramp. Wait, are they doing towns? I just realized that. Nope, they're not. Or they might be, but those are not towns. All right. Let's see if we can win a flip. We did indeed win the flip, team. Hey, stuff's looking up. Stuff's looking up. All right. So we just go for breach, right? Please don't counter it? I don't know. No, don't do it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. Let's breach into random encounter. That would be the perfect scenario. Come on. Come on. Oh, by yourself? By yourself? Dang it. All right. You're like the one thing we didn't need to hit. Wait, does she just keep triggering herself? Oh no, she just triggered herself twice. That's funny. I almost waited so I could random encounter it. Now I'm wishing I would have. I say that, but I mean, we did go through several cards before we hit something. So maybe we wouldn't have got anything. Alright. This is only for creatures too, so if this is as an enchantment, we don't get anything. Am I supposed to just kill this thing before we get, like, I don't know, what they're going to play against us here? Probably doesn't matter at this point. They already got their value out of it. I mean, that being said, we could always, like, scroll shift. We have options still. We're not out of it yet. Alright. Come on, untap land. We got shenanigans we gotta do. Don't kill our creature, come on. I have seen that UFO show up in a few decks, though. People do like getting extra lands into play. No. Yeah, it makes sense. You're going to bounce those. Fair enough. All right. Scroll shift is good. Untap land is good. Atraxa is bad. Damn it. That was for sure something we didn't want. And we're just waiting around for one more land right now. Oh, gross. All right. I was not even thinking they'd be playing other dragons. I thought this was just some type of control deck or something. All right, well, if they have a counter, we're wrecked, even if we get the untapped land. But we're going to try to get the most value we can here. This is like a good and a bad thing, because we went through so many lands when we played this. But yeah, now what are we going to do, you know? All right. I mean, if they have another dude that sweeps our board, I mean, we're at 12. We're just dead. Man, one land. One land. We would have been able to do it. All right, cool. GG's. Like, what are we doing? Dang it. We were so close. The problem, though, with Smuggler's Surprise is it puts you in a situation where you aren't able to, like, you're putting cards in the way of hitting stuff on, like, random encounter or the breach or whatever. So you're just trying to maximize the number of actual hits that you have is the issue. Why do I keep drawing these stolers? I don't want them. All right, then maybe this is something. I don't know. Oh, here comes the equipment, folks. All right, well, we'll take that. I mean, really, all this is about is just buying time for the most part. Oh, you can probably just go in the yard. Though now it looks like we're probably playing some kind of weird reanimator deck. Dang it. I was about to say we probably only get one shot at targeting that guy, and now we're probably not going to have an opportunity. Yep, this is one where had we been on the play, we might have got a shot at it. But we weren't, so we didn't. Alright. Well, this is bad. Lightning. Well, at least we can kill that. So that's something. I mean, I guess technically... Oh, wait. Oh, lightning doesn't have haste. Yeah, that's fine. We'll still kill her anyway. I mean, I guess technically we could kill Cloud next turn, because that's only Ward 1, right? So, I mean, that's a thing we could do if we don't want to attempt to just do this. You know, I'm down for it. This actually gives something haste too, though, doesn't it? Alright, I'm going to pass a turn. I'm going to risk that they don't have something to protect Cloud here. At least not at instant speed. If they do, then, like, sucks to suck. Does come to a player. Cloud doesn't automatically equip anything, right? Alright. Let's try. Hope for the best here. Oh, it triggers twice. I forgot. Oh, that sucks. GG's. Forgot that they had 2 triggers on it. You know, deal with new cards. Gotta learn stuff. Alright. I should have just done this last turn. Got something to give it trample? Alright, I'll bite. I'm your Huckleberry. Yeah, of course. I was like, why wouldn't that be there? Sure. So they had Rage last turn anyway, so it wouldn't even have mattered, honestly. Yeah, they just had the cards. But that's one where, had we been on the play, the game would have definitely been different. So that was a play-draw situation. No, it doesn't feel bad. Like, as it turns out, had we just made the other play, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. He would have just raged past our creatures or whatever, and, like, would have been much the same scenario. So, just is what it is. Again, we're playing a deck that we know isn't going to be a top-tier deck. We're just trying to do goofy things right now. Like, if you feel bad for losing when you're trying to do something quirky, well, that's just a weird state of mind. You know what I mean? Because you're not built to be super efficient. You're just built to hit Magic Christmas Land and high roll. Okay, let's try it. We got Parlor. Alright, I'll take it, but not be happy about it. This deck again. So many Raise the Past decks right now, just so people can play with Sephiroth. I think we've seen almost every variant of that deck. If a card is on the set's bonus sheet, is it now legal? No, it is not. Alright, let's see what we could do here. Question is this Sephiroth turn or not? And if it's not, is it worth it for us to try to gamble and get a treasure? Nah, let's just kill this guy. Let's draw an untapped land so we can at least be set up for something. That would be nice. Got another creature? Man, alright. Well, if you draw it, you draw it. When you're hot, you're hot. Well, they got their sacrifice, dude. Alright, at least we got a scroll shift. That's something. So if we don't get mana for the breach, we could scroll shift this thing and get a little tricky. All right, Ellis, sure. This is always weird when you know they're playing Raise the Pass, because it's like, all right, even if I block and stuff dies, or they're just going to get stuff out of the graveyard, like, how much do we care? All right, there's Bartolome, sure. Yep. Yeah, they're just trying to put a bunch of stuff in the yard here. I don't think they even care if stuff dies, honestly. All right, well, we'll do what we can. At least force you to do the things. All right, how much life do we potentially lose? Because this will let you sacrifice a thing. You could sacrifice everything to Bartolome. You'll have 2 of these on the battlefield. Oh, boy. What are we looking to do? I feel like I'm supposed to just high roll here. So let's just do it. That's what we're here for. Random encounter? Well, you know, that ain't bad either. Like, if there's something to hit, why not? Ooh, can I get a Raise the Pass? Oh, I wouldn't get any of my stuff anyway, because it's all too big. Scroll shift is hot, though. Alright, I'll just cast it, because whatever. But, do we scroll shift to Tali, or do I... Nah, we're just gonna go hit the breach. Hit the breach. I'm probably supposed to do this and get more bodies, but we're for real trying to high roll here. Alright, I guess we breach again. Not excited that Atraxa ended up in our hand, though. Alright, hey, we get to do a Tali things again. That's something. Alright, I will attack, because you don't have any flyers. Oh, I guess you could sack and then, yeah. Alright, that's fine. You can turn that into a bug. Sure. I mean, they're going to just raise the pass anyway. We already know this, but... Sure. And we probably just die, honestly. Alright. Don't know even what we could hit here that would matter, but we'll see. Okay. Stola targets this, obviously. Do we have anything that'll matter here? I mean, we play this, but like... To what end, right? So I don't think it ultimately matters. Yeah, because then they just raise the pass and that's just ball game. Assuming they have it. Are we supposed to Atali or just try to kill this Bartolome in case they don't have... They have to have raised the pass, though. Yeah, I guess I have to do this just to see if we hit something of relevance. Alright, well, we're trying. Well, there's an Atraxa. You're probably too little too late. If you'd have been a turn sooner, Atraxa, we might have been alright. What even matters here? Another scroll shift, maybe? Take this as a creature, take a land, I guess? Alright. Yeah, I think we're just dead anyway. This has been a long turn just for the opponent to raise the pass and then we die. Yeah, we'll discard this. Alright, got the raise the pass? We'll give you the GGs. Oh, they didn't. They had a Sephiroth. Still close, though. But that definitely changes things. I guess us taking their raise the pass with the Tali was actually a damn good thing. All right. We did the thing, y'all. I didn't think we were going to get there, but okay. Atali getting a bunch of cards was the difference. I was not expecting that. I guess they didn't have Raise the Pass in hand, and we took the one off the top of their library that would have been drawing. So thank you, Atali, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If we're playing it, I think the option is always just reroll, right? Whatever gets us access to more cards and does the bigger dumb thing, that's what we need to be doing. Unless killing a thing definitely extends the game. I think if we're not really sure it extends the game, you're better off just high rolling and seeing what else you can hit. Especially with like Atraxa getting you more cards, Atali getting you more cards, you know. Atali rotating is going to be feel bad. Yeah, Atali's kind of a dumb Magic card though. As much as I've played it, I totally understand if it goes away and people feel happy about it. It's pretty silly. The thing I will say for Atali though, when you're playing it fairly, I mean, I think honestly, Breaching Dragonstorm is a stupid Magic card. I think a thing for 5 mana just lets you hit a thing that's 8 mana. It's just crazy. Like why we have that, I don't know. But Atali, when played fairly, like you're just ramping up to it or whatever, or playing it in Dinosaurs, like it's a fine card. The problem is none of us do a fair thing with Atali. We're all trying to cheat it into play some way. Uh-oh, we're back. All right, let's keep it. Don't know if we can get as lucky as we got last time. Good news, though, is we already found 4 mana. Dark Confidant. With different artwork. This is the first time we've seen that artwork for Dark Confidant today. Do. Opponent's doing some type of aggro humans. Because, you know, Cecil fits that. Oh, they're going to call Breaching Dragonstorm. No. I mean, I guess we could always just kill Peacekeeper. Unless you call Carnosaur, then I can't kill your Peacekeeper. So that's a thing. And then the plan is just hope we hit Treasure with the Saucer, I think. Yeah, alright, so they call it Carnosaur. Alright, here goes. Let's see if we can win a flip. Literally. That'll probably be the difference in this game, whether we win the flip or not. Alright, we're taking what, 7? That's half our life. Alright. This is kind of big. Oh, yeah, that'll definitely end us if we don't. That's 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, plus Cecil. Alright. Well, this is kind of it. If we don't win the flip, we're probably wrecked unless we draw probably, like, the White Overlord. And even then, we're probably still dead. Oh, we lost the flip. Yep. All right. GG's. that was unfortunate. If we won the flip, we at least had a chance to make it entertaining. We lost the flip. We didn't get to do anything. No, I don't. I think the problem, if there is an issue with Magic, really, is that the game is too, what's the best word? Like too mature, right? To the point that everybody starts conversations with, what's the highest thing we could do with the card, right? Nobody starts conversations like, what's the funnest thing we could do with the card? And I think that's, if there is an issue with, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just the maturity of the game, right? Like, and that's one of the things when you get into newer games, there's still the exploratory stuff and people are figuring out how to move levers in different decks and what numbers matter and stuff. But we already kind of know all that for Magic, right? And even on new cards, for the most part, we figure it out within a month, right? And so that's what I'd say is probably the issue. Because even something like a Tali, again, if we were playing it fairly and just ramping up to it, it's strong but not insane. But when we're like, well, we can put it into play with the Breach, or we can, I don't know, zombify it or whatever, then it gets kind of silly. And I've seen that with several games, right? I've been on games and worked on games when you see the games mature. And by the time you get to the 6th or 7th, 8th set, the way you evaluate cards and the way people talk about cards is just different than they are in set 1. You know, there's things, hell, if you go back even in Magic and look at early magazines and stuff and how we talked about the game and what was going on and what cards were good, you'd laugh at it now because it looks insane. You're like, there's no way people believe this. But it's just the nature of the game, the way the cards have changed, the way we play the game has changed. Olapod says, it's funny because people are moving from competitive formats to casual ones like Commander, and yet Magic is becoming more and more competitive. I don't know if I'd say that. I think people are rediscovering casual Magic. I think is the best way to describe it. Is because if you think about it, in the history of Magic, like it's been competitive, right? We sponsored big WWE events. We had ESPN stuff, right? We had pro players cards and booster packs, right? That was the thing. And now we've kind of went, well, you know, maybe people do just enjoy just playing the game, right? And Commander has boosted up, but, you know, with good reason. Because literally in every single game, no matter what it is, hey, thanks for that. Your the overwhelming majority of your players are casual players. Like, nobody wants to admit that, but like, it doesn't matter if you play League of Legends, Madden, Call of Duty, Magic, Pokemon, whatever. 99% of your players will never even consider being competitive. They will never play on your closed circuit. They will never win $1 playing the game that they play. So, and honestly, here's another thing too. I'm pretty sure every game I know of that started out promoting a big competitive series, or hey, you can be on our pro tour, you can win this much money. I don't even know if they made it 3 years. Maybe the closest one is Versus System. I think that might have went a little over 3 years. And that's about it. Like almost all the others don't make it because most of your players are going to be casual players. I mean, even look at like Lorcana, right? It's Disney. It sells a lot of cards to Disney collectors and things like that. It has a competitive thing, but you almost don't hear that much about it. You know, I would argue that Flesh and Blood has a very competitive scene for its community. And it started out with like, hey, we're going to have our own pro tour. And they were making a big deal because they actually called it the pro tour and all this stuff. But it's not even carried in the majority of the game stores I talk to and visit. And so, you know, do I have a video about making a sideboard? I don't know. I probably do. I have a playlist of just like strategy things. There's probably a sideboard video in there somewhere. I mean, the reality is though, there's not like a lot to building a sideboard. It's literally, I mean, I don't want to sound flippant, but no matter what I tell you, it's going to be play your deck 50 times, find out what your weaknesses are. Whatever you have more weaknesses against, put a larger percentage of your sideboard cards in there. Whatever you have less of, put less of them in there. Try to make sure they still fit the theme of what the deck's trying to do. That's kind of it in a nutshell. There's not really, I mean, I know it sounds very cryptic and like it seems very difficult, but that's kind of really it at the end of the day. I mean, I don't think even when I was playing competitively, I didn't get too weird with sideboards or whatever. It's like, all right, if you know, I don't know, the pixie decks are an issue, maybe you play some extra stuff with like protection from white or black or some ways to protect your creatures or stuff you can play out of the graveyard because you're going to be discarding or whatever, right? That's just kind of all you do. Have I seen or played Neuroscape? I have not played Neuroscape. I'd argue that males need competition and Commander sucks. I disagree. There are quite a few people that do very well in life and do not play anything competitively. I think that's a terrible way of thinking. I have both done stuff competitively and non-competitively, and my life is no different in either of those scenarios. Just the things I'm having to do to stay competitive are different than the things I don't have to do to stay competitive. But like, I wouldn't put any value in that. How do you feel about Pioneer proper on Arena now? There's nothing. What do you mean? How do I feel? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a format. I mean, good that it got there. I mean, eventually they want to have all the formats on Arena if they can, which makes sense because if people play Magic and want to be able to play on Arena, it's their best client, right? So yeah, I don't know. Let me see where everybody is. Yeah. All right. Let me also check my YouTube channel real quick so I can find that thing for you, the playlist, because I do have just like a strategy playlist that I occasionally, like once or twice a year, if I come up with something, I just put a video in there and tag it so everybody has access to it. I think is that called like a beginner playlist or something? And some of the videos are a couple years old, but the information's still pretty valid. But it's mostly, oh yeah, here it is, MTG strategy tips. It's this playlist. I will just put a link here in the chat for everybody, and it should come up no matter where you're at. It starts on like the arena beginner video, but if you look at the playlist down the right, it'll say MTG strategy tips, and there's a whole bunch of different stuff there. So you can check that out in the meantime. So yeah, here you go. Boop. Do I play or make content for Pioneer? No, I do not, because Pioneer does not draw views. Honestly, that's the main reason. Like, would I do other formats if they made sense? Yes. But the problem is, for the amount of time I dedicate to learning and making standard decks and the views that standard decks get, you get higher reward for the effort you put in. If I was making a bunch of stuff for Pioneer/Explorer or Alchemy or whatever, like the views are just lower. Even when I've had decks that are really good and I've made videos about them, they've done like 70% of what my standard videos do. And I've had to spend more time, spend more resources or wild cards or whatever because I'm not playing it regularly, you know. So I just don't. But yeah, check out that link if you just want some strategy stuff. Some of it's like some deck building things. I think there's one on sideboard stuff. There's stuff for building sealed decks if you're going to pre-releases. There's a few different things in there. Started playing an M15 forward era with cons. My first plane I visited, I was collected company deck. That's cool. May bring back the best instant in green again. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong. And the thing is, I don't dislike the format. I think people should play whatever type of Magic you enjoy. Honestly, I'm not going to insult you. If you want to play Pauper, if you want to play weird formats, you know, Canadian Highlander, Tiny Leaders, whatever, right? I've seen them all. So if you enjoy playing it and you can find a group of people to play with it. I mean, it's weird because I've gotten people who think I hate the other formats because I do mostly standard. And that's not the case at all. It just makes more sense for me dedicating time and getting rewarded for the stuff I'm putting in for standard. And then, of course, I play some Commander on other people's channels when I'm on there. I do stuff. I've been on like Tabletop Jocks. I do stuff with Decked Out, things like that. And I'm on the Commander format panel. So I pay attention to Commander, and we have those discussions. I pay attention to Standard, and that's kind of it. Now, for personal stuff, I have some cards set aside that I can make a Pioneer deck if I was ready. I have, hell, probably like an older modern deck that I haven't updated in years, so it's definitely outdated. But like I have the cards, like if I wanted to. But even if I go play locally, I'm mostly showing up to either play Standard or Commander. You know, I still play like the store championship stuff when it's Standard, things like that. Or I'll just show up and play Commander. I think those, I guess technically I've played Sealed in a pre-release or two. But Sealed, Commander, Standard, probably all I've actually played in, man, probably since the pandemic. So close to 5 years. Realistically. It's probably all I've played. Can you explain what happens with disruptors? I've been told different things. LGSs in my area, orders for Final Fantasy don't come in at the same time, or if not at all, seen videos online where content creators already have Final Fantasy collector's boosters before release date, but how? I want to collect. Oh, okay. So this is a whole thing. Like, if you're the creator you're watching, works with or for a store or is sponsored by anybody else, like they can have product in hand. Like usually not crazy early, but like a couple days before pre-release, the week of, whatever. And they can make content, they can open boxes, whatever. That's not that uncommon, really. It's pretty normal. The only issue is, depending on the size of your store, we're going to keep this, but depending on the size of your store and what your order quantity is with certain distributors or whatever, your store just may not get as much product, right? For example, right now, there's a lot of distributors that won't even let you even put in orders for, say, like Pokemon stuff, because Pokemon was crazy hot, right? That has to go away. So people were wanting to set up accounts just to buy Pokemon, and they weren't letting them because they're like, you're not one of our regular accounts to spend all the money. So they're trying to put the money toward the people that actually spend the most money with them. And same thing happened with Final Fantasy, right? If you're a smaller store and maybe you're spending, I don't know, let's say $500 a month ordering from a distributor, whatever the number is, but you want to get, priority on Final Fantasy, they're not down with that because they're like, well, this other account that spends $5,000 a month with me, I need to take care of them first because they may only be getting 1,000 boxes or whatever the number is to distribute among all their accounts, and they want to make sure that the people who spend the most money with them are taken care of. And rightfully so, because at the end of the day, those are going to be the ones that help you pay your bills in the future, right? The smaller accounts are literally just going to be there and be gone. They're going to be there for the hot set, but then when the smaller sets come back, they're not going to be the ones buying all the regular stuff. So, just situation of what it is. I don't think your local store is doing anything wrong or whatever, but some of them just don't know how much product they're going to get or whatever, and they don't want to risk it and tell you they're going to get more than they are or whatever the case is. Come on, win the flip. All right, we won the flip. So we at least aren't dead yet. Ooh, boy, how I wished you were an untapped land. All right, well, we're going to do the only thing we can do, which is play Overlord of the Mistmores here. To just hopefully not be dead. Like, if they remove a thing and then attack, we die, obviously. But it's the best we can do. Or if they have anything that tramples or whatever. There's a bunch of ways we could die here. All right. Gonna fight our 2-1. We'll set up the GGs. All right. We're dead. Like, that's all. Yep. That good one. Where we're on the play, we could have won. Let's see. You want to collect a company in Standard again and Dustmark? It's probably not going to be in Standard again anytime soon. I wouldn't mind it, for a few reasons, but I don't think that's the type of card that's going to be in Standard again. At least not anytime soon. And there's a lot of good creature things you can do even without it. Like, if you like, I don't know, if you like that, try playing Smuggler Surprise. During SCG Indie in the YouTube channel, the question of if Force of Will or Counterspell could fit in today's Standard, or would they still warp the format? I don't know. I mean, it really just depends on how much you want control to be a thing or not, right? I mean, if you do, then go ahead and print the cards. They'll still be good. They'll still do the things. But it just means the format's going to shift, right? The thing, really, the issue right now is almost with, like, R&D designing to keep up with other R&D things. You know what I mean? Because, like, okay, well, we made a bunch of removal, and all the good spot removal is just crazy, right? It's all super efficient, super good, kills a bunch of stuff. So it's like, okay, well, now we got to make creatures better to keep up with the removal. So now we have these super fast, low to the ground creatures. And it's like, okay, well, now those exist. We have to start reprinting stuff like, I don't know, Authority of the Consoles or whatever that make for kind of boring Magic games as a whole. But, like, whatever. I get why they have to exist. So at some point, you're just going to see a bit of a regression, right? We're just going to find ways to make, like, enchantments more interesting and artifacts more interesting, graveyard stuff more interesting. And it'll shift over time, and then we'll probably say, oh, no, like, the idea of a Force of Will would be too insane. Force of Will right now, it's probably fine, but I don't think I'd want it in Standard, because as soon as we make the shift, say in 3, 4, 5 sets, then Force of Will would be too good. right? Say we get to 2027 and we get the next big rotation or whatever, right? Like, then I don't know how I'd feel about it. And that's the toughest thing right now, right? Because you have to plan for cards being standard legal for 3 years now. That's a long time. That's a lot of decision making that has to be made far in advance, you know? Alrighty, this is... Sure, we'll try it. Ventro says, gotcha, FF has been difficult to get a hold of and the price is still right. Yeah, it really just depends, like I said, on your store's access. Like, there's definitely places you could buy it. I mean, I've seen a lot of local stores with it still. But the reality, why is everybody playing like Chocobo aggro? Like, what is this? Am I supposed to just try to kill a Chocobo with this thing? Yeah, probably. But yeah, I don't know. Like, you can find things out there. Yeah, it resolves. How bad is this going to hurt, is the question. That's it? No bonus action? That's crazy. What is this? Whenever a land you control enters, this creature deals one. Alright. Try to kill this guy? Probably gonna have like giant growth or something. Probably a rage. Oh, Snakeskin Veil. Yeah, just as bad. Alright, let's try to hit this up. See what we can do. Man, let's find a scroll shift. That would make life hurt a lot less. Sure, torch, you got it. Another torch? Oh my god. Alright, man. We have had the worst luck during early access stuff. Our opponents have drawn so well again. It's so heartbreaking. I mean, credit to them. You gotta give credit where it's due. I mean, if they just draw it, they draw it. But man, it's been rough. What is this guy? Zeldinch. You play an additional land on each turn. Being a upkeep, return a land you control to its owner's hand. Alright. Well, that guy's gonna get to be a 3/4. Oh, wait. Wait, is that at the end of turn? Oh, beginning of the end step. Ooh. Ah, I want a high roll here. I really, really do. For each land you control, huh? Damn. I want a high roll, but I feel like if we miss, this is a disaster. But you know what? This is what we're here for. We said we're here to high rolls. Let's see. All right, this worked out anyway. We got the spell we were going to cast regardless. So that's cool. No attacks. All right, let's see what's going on. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm at 8. I'm gonna have to kill some small duders here, or else we're just gonna die to silly things. Yeah, because this thing getting bigger, I could tolerate at least. Well, you're a Tali mana at that point. We'll get a 6/6 back this turn. All right. Let's start by getting rid of you. And then let's attack and get rid of you. Alright, then we get a 6/6 here. And then as long as something crazy doesn't happen, we get a Tali next turn and we're good. Yeah, Bill's not going to be enough here, I don't think. Though, Heartfire Hero could become enough. That is a real thing. So in 2, I guess we could at least chump block it with this, so we don't kill it. But we have to now not attack, which gets kind of silly. Alright, well, let's see what we got going. Ooh, lots of stuff happening here. Okay. Gonna breach. Opponent saying GG. There's a Traxa. Saboteur. We're going to grab another escape shift, scroll shift, I mean, Atali, grab a land. Oh, grab that too. We actually got random encounter. Sweet. I feel like we have to kill the 3 right now, right? Like, kind of just have to make sure it doesn't get bigger and kill us. We didn't even get to random encounter, though. Should you risk buying from a smaller store? Like, I don't know what you consider risk. I can't tell you how to spend your money. All I can ever say is just like research the store, call, ask questions, see if you can find something local, a town over you can drive to or something. Get your order at the end of June or not. I mean, you could just order now. I mean, people will have products. Like, even if stuff sells out, like, I guess we're mulling this. Oh, this is not much better. Oh, no. But yeah, even if, like, the store you're trying to get product from doesn't have any, there will be a second and a third wave. So if your local store's out, just don't have any for the short term and get some shortly thereafter. Yeah, if we don't have an untapped land next turn, we're probably cooked. Oh, Kimba. Yeah, we're done now. Yeah. Alright, well, GG's. Pump Kimba and just kill us. We didn't even get a third mana after mulliganing, so it's like, yeah, this just is what it is. That happens. Yep. Alright. Like, no mana is what it is. I mean, we could kill a thing there, but we're not in that game anymore. We're just dead. Especially with Kimba having trample. But yeah, like, I would just talk to your local store. Just find out when they're expecting a second wave or whatever. Call around. Like, there's, depending, I mean, unless you live, like, way far out, then maybe there's not another store. But there's usually something within a reasonable distance. And then there's even stores online, you know, that still have stuff. So, you know, stick with, I don't know. I didn't even look with, like, Tales of Adventure. I didn't look to see what their stock was or what they have going. I mean, obviously, they sponsored me or whatever, but, like, there's, you know, there's Star City, Card Kingdom, blah, blah. Like, there's a bunch of places. So I'm sure if you look around, like, there's product available. I mean, if you want collector's boosters now, those are just going to be out. Like, it's going to be hard finding those. Like, there's not going to be much I can help you with on that one. Like, those are just going to be what they are. But yeah, just look around. Like I said, if people are out, they'll have some within the next few weeks. The other thing, too, is if you know what cards you want, I don't even know if I would buy singles right now. Because you're in a weird spot where sealed product is expensive. But then the singles are also high. But the singles aren't high enough that it necessarily will hit your odds of getting what you want in the sealed product as far as value. So it's a weird spot right now. So I don't know. But if there's something you really need and it's not too expensive, then like go ahead and just pick that thing up, you know? Oh my gosh, we're not going to get a chance to... Ugh. This is another game where, like, if we were on the play, then we at least get to kill something with Carnosaur. Now our cards are just going to do nothing because of the equipment. Ugh. This is brutal. Yep. Yeah. Juice up Cloud, man. Go for it. I mean, I guess unless you think we have something that could do something to him, but, you know. We obviously don't, because we got a bad hand. But This is at least a thing we can do. So let's... Actually, I'm going to pass and see if we can get them to spend some mana to try to protect Cloud here, instead of play other things this turn. Oh, Kimba's way scarier. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. I'm glad we waited. Especially once the Pro Red gets on them. Oh, well now we're not going to be able to kill him anyway. Well, that's not true. We could block with Overlord, oh, the Miss Morris tokens, I guess. Oh my god, so much value. Sure. Okay, what are we looking at doing here? Like, we have 5 mana next turn? I mean, we gotta hit Breach or something. Or else this isn't gonna do a lot of anything. Alright. I guess Scroll Shift could also be good. But we're kind of limited on options. I know that much. I also kind of want to just hit random encounter once. Yeah, Cloud is a great magic card. I mean, it just goes and finds an equipment. And then anything you put on them triggers twice. Like, which means all the swords are great. A second Cloud to go find another sword. Probably. Or it's something that gives trample, I bet. That would be a good call. Aether Spark. Yeah, because it puts a +1/+1. Protects a creature. I can respect it. Alright, well, we'll block one of them, I guess. Yep. Oh, you're tapped, huh? Man, we can't do anything with these cards in our hand. This is so brutal. I mean, we're just going to be happy to not die right now. Yeah, Tali, you're not enough. I mean, I guess we can kill Kimba. Alright, well, that'll just have to be what it is. What is that? Control enters equipment. You control enters. You may discard a card. All right, cool. Dude having double strikes pretty sicko. Gonna draw some cards. Oh, just gonna make mana. All right, does that mean we're just dead here? Oh yeah, we're way dead. All right, GG's. Ah, man. Again, though, had we been on the play, that one was winnable. Yeah, I mean, the thing is always going to be tough about a set like this is some cards will increase. Not as many. Most more are going to drop than are going to increase. But there's some in this set that are kind of, I don't want to say artificial inflated, because they're inflated because people want them. But there is a significant group of people who want the cards and are buying them and collecting them that are not going to play with them because they're Final Fantasy fans or whatever the case is, right? Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. That's good. That's why they did the set, right? But I think it also puts a weird wrinkle into that Panthro. That's basically like every equipment deck we've run into at this point. That's sort of what you expect them to look like. Not to take anything away from LVD, but that's literally like what equipment are doing. They're basically an equipment deck that existed before, but you upgraded with the better 1-drop, and you have Cloud that can go find stuff. It's going to be interesting to see what happens to certain prices, because you have this weird thing where some people are going to be buying and collecting it, and those cards are never going to be in circulation. I don't know how much that matters or if it even matters, but it's a weird wrinkle, right? That I know people who don't play that have been asking me, how do they get certain cards? Where do you buy stuff? Whatever. So they're just going to be collecting them just to have them. And then they're probably just going to go on display in their house or in a closet or whatever. Because they have their favorite Final Fantasy characters or whatever. So it's kind of a weird thing. I don't think it happened to the level with Dungeons and Dragons. Because the thing with Dungeons and Dragons is that didn't happen until way after the set was already out. Because the game had to come later and the movie had to come later or whatever. Whereas in this case, the fandom already exists when the product launches. Ugh, this we have to mulligan, right? Oh my gosh, this is terrible. I might keep it anyway, but it's terrible. Alright. The weird difference is this time it's a 3-year long standard. Yeah, it definitely is a 3-year standard. So that's the other thing to think about too, is there's going to be cards that maybe don't get a lot of play now, they get play later, but then people haven't been trading them into their local game stores or whatever. So how many of them are actually available for people, you know? Target opponent gains control another permanent you control, and if they do, draw a card. Alright, cool, let's pass. Am I supposed to have to kill this thing? I feel like it's a sign of shenanigans, and if your opponent plays it, you probably need to kill it. I could be entirely wrong, though. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to win the roll here, or the flip. Oh, I lied. I called it a roll. See, the deck knew. The deck knew. Who am I kidding? Alright. My plan was to win the roll, and then, or the flip, and then try to play this so I could just random encounter next turn. How do all these cards make weird sounds? Is it just the ones that are tiered? I actually don't care if that dies. That's fine. That's part and parcel of doing business right now. Alright, here we go. Time to high roll, friends. We didn't do a good job of high rolling. Let's try again. Hey, that's a much better job. Not that we have much we can hit. Except for another Dragonstorm. Oh my gosh, really? Are we doing it like this? Sure. Oh my gosh, why are we drawing the cards we actually want to get into play? We're getting them in the wrong order. Oh my god, all the scroll shifts? Are you serious? Oh, come on, man. Give me a break. You know what? I'm glad I've had witnesses to this today. Because our games have been so wild and so weird that there's almost no way people would believe it if you said it. Because, you know, it's like, oh, you're not really getting that unlucky or whatever. It's just like, I got witnesses, man. It's recorded. Sure, split up. You got me. All right, here we go. This is what we're here for. We're trying to random encounter, hit the piles. Excellent. That is fantastic. We're almost out of... Yeah, we're out of breaches. We have one, right? Yeah. I mean... I guess? I mean, the other one has haste, but I mean, I don't know. I guess we just keep this. We don't really have anything we can hit, though, is the problem. Alright. During an end step, we can actually protect this thing. Not that it does anything. Because we don't have anything else we can hit. Alright. Sure. Alright. I mean, we're almost at 8 mana. Just do it this from the graveyard. So, like, yeah, split up. Fine. We'll do it again. More power. Sure. Ooh, I can give you your stuff back. How you like that? That's sick. So whatever their plan is that they were trying to give us, we just get to give stuff back. That's funny. Wow, we only get 2 things this time? That's unfortunate. Yeah, we just get a creature or a land. That is what it is, I guess. I guess I can sweep the board again. Sack a creature? Sure, this can go away, because I have another one. Oh, we did lose the other things from our graveyard, too. That's pretty sick. I'm going to get rid of this, because I'm going to keep this, because whatever you're trying to give me, I'm going to give you a thing back. Yeah, let's do this. Excellent. Oh, and an inevitable defeat. Wow. Okay. Well, let's defeat to get rid of that. Let's ding you with that. Alright, well. Opponent swept all of our big things multiple times and dealt with our graveyard, but looks like we're still going to get there somehow. Sometimes games don't make sense. They just are what they are. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. And there's the Greed's Gambit. Yep. That's why I held on to this. I'm like, even if you give it to us, I might have to give it back to you. Now, if I'd have known I was just going to kill their Moogle or whatever, then it wouldn't have mattered. But I think we're in pretty good shape here now. We also have a Trampler. It's like, yeah. Also get rid of extra blockers. Yeah, sure. You got it. Have at it, friend. Yep. And then we'll just get them for the last 4. Or last 1 with 4. Alright, so high roll worked with the random encounter. So you're saying Wizards is not the distributor. The Wizards is definitely not the distributor. Even as far as when you buy Wizard stuff on Amazon, my understanding is they are not the thing. There's stuff being... There's a thing called fulfillment by Amazon where stuff is in their warehouse and then they fulfill it and they do it. It's not actually shipping from Wizards of the Coast. But no, what happens is Wizards of the Coast prints, I don't know, I'm just going to make up a number, say 100,000 boxes of a thing, right? And then they have like 20 different distributors around the world they work with or whatever. And then they figure out based on how much business that distributor does with them or whatever, and then they send that portion of it to that distributor. And then that distributor sends it to all the local game stores in their region or area. Reason being is Wizards at one point did have some distribution available, but I think over time they just realized it was more efficient to let people who have that as their business do it. The same way that if you're, I don't know, Samsung or Apple or whatever, they don't sell that many devices directly. They'd rather sell it through Best Buy, through T-Mobile stores, through whatever, right? Because you're going to reach more people with less hassle, because they can just ship them a box with 1,000 phones in it or whatever, instead of having to handle all the shipping, customer service, whatever, for all the other things. So it's much better for them to just send a pile of boxes to one distributor and let them handle it. It's also good for the distributor because then they can move other products, right? Because not every game obviously is going to sell as well as Magic or D&D or Warhammer or whatever the case is. So the smaller games can now be shipped alongside those bigger games. So their local stores are doing more business with them because they can do bigger orders and shipping's cheaper or more efficient, whatever. Okay. Can't keep that. I don't know what we're doing, but it's not that. Oh boy. All right. We'll keep one random encounter and we'll hope to draw lands. Because if we don't, this isn't going anywhere. Oh my god. Like, really? We've seen this stupid Chocobo deck like 52 times. It's literally been landfall decks and graveyard or sacrifice decks or whatever. Which is fine. I mean, I get that people want to play it, but man, that's all people have been playing today. Oh, and a Chocobo. Alright, well, we have some mana. It might be too late, but maybe we'd get to kill this. I doubt it, but we'll see. But yeah, people have had this guy turn 1 against us way too many times today. All right, you got it. Oh boy. All right, I kind of have to kill this now. I don't really get a choice, or else we'll never be able to kill this. Not in any meaningful, timely fashion. Oh, sick. Am I going to have to put this on, like, Avatar? I might. What you got going, opponent? All right. That's a lot of damage. Please don't hurt me too much. Oh, we do see a lot of chocobos are fun, though. I have a chocobo deck video we've already done. Okay, well, we're kind of just going to hope for the best here, because the only thing we can really do is this. Oh, we have to take a point, though? Oh, gosh, this is going to get real dangerous. Oh, wait, we're dead anyway, right? Because these transform at the beginning of combat. Yeah, first main phase. Yeah, we're dead. Because we can block 2, those are going to be 7. Like, there's nothing we can do. Opponent, you got us. Just, hey, GG's. I'm trying not to just bounce before they do stuff. Maybe they don't see it? Which I would get. Oh, do they need one more? Okay, now you have. Well, now we're dead anyway. We're ultra dead. Like, you kill a thing. I guess they didn't have the 4th guy yet. To be fair to the opponent, they didn't have the 4th creature yet, but they had this in hand, which was going to kill us anyway. But yeah, Chocobos is kind of a real deck, to be honest. And we've seen a couple of different varieties where, like, I've playing one that's just all birds and Llanowar Elf. And then there's some that are playing basically all birds and the 2/3 mouse that lets you scry and pumps other things. Putting folks in a tight spot. I have a few options, but I'm picking my poison. Oh, if you're talking about where you're buying cards, yeah, like, and that's the thing. You know, you want to support your local stores, so you know, do that where you can, obviously, because they're going to be the ones that are going to be there in the future when you're looking to buy stuff or play your pre-releases or whatever. But I also get it if the price is just high, right? And some people have asked that too, like, why is your local store's price so much higher than some other places? It's kind of just like anything else, right? How sometimes you can go online and an item's, I don't know, $50, but if you go buy it at Best Buy, it's $60. Sometimes it's economy of scale, sometimes it's deals that certain places have with certain things. Even when we're talking about the distributor thing, right? Some distributors, and I'm not going to name names because I don't know how much is public or not. I don't know what they want out there, but some distributors even have tiered purchasing, right? So if I were to buy, again, I'm just making up numbers here, but let's say I were to spend $50,000 with them during the first quarter of the year. So Monday or January, February, March. Then for the next quarter of the year, I may have reached a tier where instead of me getting, let's say I get 48 to 50% off most of the stuff from them, I might get an extra 2% off, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're talking about $150, $200 box of cards, well, then that starts to add up, right? That how much cheaper that store or that company online can sell them than a lot of other places. Especially, again, the economy of scale, right? Where they're expecting to sell thousands and your local store is hoping to sell maybe 100 tops, right? So that's part of it too. But let's keep this, see what we can do. We have at least 4 lands here. We've got a Carnosaur, so can't ask for too much more here. All right, found another land. That's good. Will the Carnosaur be on time or be too late? Let's find out. Ooh, we will definitely kill a Dark Confidant. That feels like a jam we don't want to be caught in. All right, we're 1 land away effectively from hitting a random encounter. What is this guy? Oh, he's doing the wizard thing. Enters, create an 0/1 black wizard token whenever you cast a non-black. All right, well, let's just do this. And then if nothing else, we can scroll shift 1 time and see if we can set up a random encounter the following turn. This deck's so dumb, but goff, it's not fun. Alright, I'm at 16. Yeah, I'll double block that. Get that out of the way. Ooh, but we got a breach, though. Y'all know what we said. If we get it, we're going to try to high roll, right? That's what we're doing today. Oh, and boy, did we high roll. Man, I wish I could play lands off of that. All right, yeah, we'll get in there now. Now we got wizards. Green Brand saying GG's. Oh, I didn't even get to do my thing. It's all right. Attack with these. Hell, I might as well attack with this. Whatever. Dang it. I wanted to cast the random encounter. Yeah, it's always about spin the wheel, right? Like, that's what we're doing. That's what the whole thing is. Had to send J Phil in a thing. It's like, it's a random encounter deck. It has real cards, new cards, I swear. All right. Maybe that's all we're going to get out of that? Is that all that's going to happen today? It's going to be sad. Am I enjoying the FF cards? I enjoy any type of new Magic cards. I'll be honest. I have a hard time remembering the last time I didn't enjoy. Like, literally, it was like, not that, like, the set was just bad. Like, I just didn't enjoy a Magic set. That's a long time ago. Like, probably Dragon's Maze or something. I don't know. I say that. What's it called? Not Battle for Zendikar. Was that it? That set was not the most fun. I didn't enjoy that one that much. So that's probably the last time I would say I didn't really enjoy a Magic set. No, we weren't supposed to draw you. All right. Don't want them getting too many cards here. Another Dark Confidant. Alright, we'll try to kill a Dark Confidant. Problem is, they're going to play fourth land and the dude that makes wizards, and then we're going to be struggling a little bit. But, yeah, exactly. I knew it was coming, but what can you do? Does this have to be on Avatar? I mean, I guess we put it on Angel in case we hit a Traxa. Sure. And we can scroll shift this at least. Alright, so let's get an untapped land. Let's scroll shift. Let's make a treasure. And then see what silly things we can do. We have to sacrifice a creature, and that sounds fair. Yep, we gotta take it. Alright, now the 4/6, what's this other thing? If a wizard you control will deal damage, deals double that damage. Well, that's not good for us, obviously. Yeah, we're just gonna attack then, I guess. We might just die to this thing. Scroll shift's an instant. Alright. Yeah, that's a thing that happens. Yep. And then we just die. You got it. Man, we needed something bigger there. Dragon Bays might have been bad for standard and limited, honestly. It's a bunch of really good card, fair design for Commander. I mean, everybody likes every set. Even sets that, there's people that like Homelands, there's people that like Fallen Empires. I don't know if I'd say they were good, but everybody's welcome. I mean, you know, there's some bad Adam Sandler movies that people still enjoy. We're not going to say they're good movies, but hey, nothing wrong with you enjoying them, you know? We all have guilty pleasures. I doubt cards being Commander because it was in 2012, but it's cool. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd say I like most stuff in that set for Commander. But hey, if it works for you and it fits the type of your Commander you're playing, nothing wrong with it. I think it's good that people like different things in Magic. Yeah, that's the thing. People's, you know, you don't like Aether Drift. That's cool. I found a lot of cards in Aether Drift we can do stuff with. As a matter of fact, even as more stuff has come out since then, I'm finding more uses for the cards. And that might have been the other thing too. It might be a set that we get a year and a half, 2 years down the road. And as we see these other sets coming out, there's stuff in there that might work. Like, speaking of, there's a card like Redshift that you can use its ability to pay, I think, for like activations or something on creatures. Thanks for subscribing, by the way. Like, if that's the case, well, now you have all these cards in Final Fantasy that have expensive activations, and Redshift might actually be a playable card now, you know? So stuff like that. Oh, are we... All right. Well, more Sephiroth stuff. I don't know if I want... I'm going to try to save this for Sephiroth, I guess. Put it on Angel. I don't know if we'll need it by the time we get there, but maybe. They didn't even have black mana yet, actually. And 2 Sephiroths are in the yard. And they didn't pick one up, which makes me wonder if they need it or if they just needed black mana more. But this enter's tapped. Another town greeter. Alright, deck. It's time to high roll. We want to hit Breaching Dragonstorm into random encounter and go nuts. That would be the perfect situation. Alright. Come on. What do we got? They're scrying. They put it on the bottom. We did get an untapped land. And y'all know the rules. We got a high roll. That's when we're playing this deck. It's all about rolling. Oh, we did it! We actually went Dragonstorm into random encounter. Come on, don't miss. Don't miss. Oh, we get 3? Oh my god. And one of them's a top. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is so dumb. Oh my gosh. Come on, Atali. Oh, and we hit Shola. Oh. Oh my goodness. They're playing one too? This is crazy. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is freaking fantastic. That was so good. That's it. We can't play the deck anymore. We peaked. We peaked. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. That's all there is to it. That's so funny. That was crazy. And we hit 3 creatures off of it. Like, you can't ask for too much more than that. You can't ask for much more. Alright, so is the deck playable? Surprisingly, yes. But, I do think you have to take the risk of playing a few more, like, mana ramp type cards that aren't necessarily going to be great with, like, a Breaching Dragonstorm or with the Carnosaur. But you might need to take that risk. Like, cut one of the Stolas, cut one of the Atraxas, get a little bit more mana ramp in there, even if that's just, like, you know, one of the cards that, like, maybe generates a treasure or something or whatever. Like, that's probably where you need to be, because you really do need to hit 5 and 6 mana. If you don't, the deck's not going to function. But if you hit it, it's a high roll, you know, like, that's where you're playing it. But yeah, y'all know the drill. Deck list will be in the description, all that good stuff. Don't forget to, if you're not following or subscribing, you should do that because that helps. Hit the subscribe buttons and the follow buttons and all that good stuff. And if you want to get deck help or anything else or extra videos, we do have memberships on YouTube. Otherwise, just watch another video, watch it all the way through because it always helps the channel. That's all I have for now. We'll see you next time. All right. So I'll edit that later. Yeah, that's going to be a sick clip. That's going to be a sick clip. I don't know if any of you clipped it on Twitch or on YouTube. Hit the clip button, but I'll get it later because that's gross. And it was wild as it was a called shot because I was just like, what'd be perfect? And then it just happened. And I was like, oh God, like it actually happened. Like for real, it's a genuine reaction because I was not expecting that. All right, see you later, Olapod. Have a good one. Oh my goodness. All right. So we've done that silliness with the random encounter. All right, so far we played random encounter. We tried to do some silly stuff with Cactar. We have a big red deck that we played that almost like a pseudo combo. We played knights. We played the aggro artifacts. We also played birds. Well, I feel like we played one of these that didn't do much of anything. What? Maybe not. Maybe we didn't make a video out of something that I thought we did. All right. Anyway, give me like 1 second. I'm going to step away for like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh man, I don't know, man. I'm still reeling from that crazy finish to that last game. That was so, and it was wild that my opponent was also playing Stola. Now, if the game would have went longer, we would have had a copy from them anyway if it was necessary. So insane, so insane. All right, so what? Oh, I remember the other deck we played. It was the Legend deck. It didn't do very well for us, but honestly, if you were here for the earlier part of the stream, we have never gotten more unlucky with any deck. Honestly, we played different versions of the Legends deck already on the YouTube channel. I just played one like a week ago. For whatever reason, when we needed removal, didn't draw it. Or we drew like the heavy end of the deck and didn't get our early creatures. Or we got the creatures in the wrong order so we couldn't take advantage of their abilities. Or the opponent drew like all the removal for our stuff. Like, it was crazy. I almost want to give this another go, but I think I'm snake bit at this point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I want to do one more. I want to do one more of something. Something playing a lot of new cards. What do we have? This has Zach. They can protect creatures. We have Torgal, Jill, Sarah Farron. Is that all the new stuff that's in there? It's not a lot, but it's something. Maybe we try to do Joda shenanigans? I guess it's possible. Wouldn't be too upset at this. I'm just trying to look and say, like, how do we make this work to where it makes sense? But maybe. It's almost like a high-low mix and Arena doesn't know what to give you. Yeah, pretty much. That's sort of what it felt like. Knight of the Round. Here's the problem with Knight of the Round. It's the exact type of card that nobody's going to do anything fair with, right? You're likely going to want to reanimate it, or you want to trick it into play with like, which I'm going to try to play it with like Kona Friendly Beastie or wherever that thing is, and just try to high roll with it, really. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with it. But I also think as a reanimator spell or even something you put in a free, it needs the format to rotate, right? Because like, is that better than getting Overlord of the Mistmoors and getting flyers? Is it better than getting Atraxa? Is it better than getting Valgavoth? Is it better than, I don't know, I'm trying to like work my way down and see if there's something that's like more comparable. But hell, even getting the 6/6 dinosaur that like when you play something 4 or bigger, you get to draw cards and gain life or whatever. Even that might be better ultimately than just having Knight of the Round. Because while you are getting more bodies, your main body is still just a 3/3. And we beat one earlier where opponent had it for 2 turns and got all the tokens and we still won. Whereas I think had that been an Atraxa, Valgavoth, whatever, like it'd have been way harder for us to punch through. They would have gained some amount of life. Like it just would have been a bigger problem. So I do think the card's still playable. The benefit it has over some of the other cards, though, is that if you're playing the decks that are trying to get enchantments or sagas out of the graveyard, that's where it shines. But even then, it's like, is it better than Bahamut that just outright kills something for back-to-back turns, right? So it's tough. They need to create a keyword that makes it so you can't reduce the mana cost or that you have to hardcast a spell. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something they've tested before, of saying like, okay, this is a 4 mana, or you know, let's say it's a 6 mana 6/6. It does something cool, but you have to pay 6. Like it's a dumb card, but you gotta pay 6. You don't get it at a discounted rate. It's a Knights of the Round. It's special for us. Oh no, I get it. I had to explain to people. Knights of the Round, literally, first time my friend cast it, I went to the kitchen to talk to his mom about something, and I came back and I saw the end of the spell. It takes a full minute and a half. like in game, it's a full 90 seconds to cast that spell. It's absolutely nuts. And it's a good representation as well. Like in Magic, they have made a good representation of Knights of the Round. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's a pretty sweet card, personally. But all right. Here's the thing. What have y'all, and I'll just ask y'all, chat, what have you not seen that you were hoping to see today card-wise? Like, is there a deck type or is there a certain card that you were hoping to see showcased that you hadn't seen yet today? Like, that's a genuine question. Because I don't know what everybody's kind of been playing at this point, or what you've been seeing at this point. Have a few people still trying to draft, but I'm not trying to draft. I'm going to play more standard. But yeah, because I think there's a lot in this. This set's large. It's 300 and some cards. I don't remember what the final number was of just individual unique cards, which is quite a lot. But there's a lot of weird cards. Sephiroth Emblem, that's easy. I mean, I guess you haven't seen it, but literally everybody's been playing Sephiroth today. Like, Sephiroth's just going to be everywhere. People like the character. People like playing those type of decks. They've already been playing those type of decks. You're going to be seeing a lot of Sephiroth in the first like week or two of the set release. True Control, yeah, I guess you hadn't seen that today, but my question would be, what cards in the set really go into like a True Control deck? Like there's a couple, like the weird new pseudo Factive Friction thing where like I pick a card, you pick a card, whatever. I mean, I guess you could play like Summon Leviathan if you want to turn all your opponent's stuff. Like there's a few pieces, but we've already seen like real control decks in Standard are still a thing. Like Azorius Control and Jeskai Control. Jeskai Control's even been doing well in some of the big qualifier tournaments. So we know those are real decks already too. Yeah, I think I might try Joda for a little bit. Mostly because the other lists I have don't have that many new cards. Like this one has Zac Fair, the Chocobo, because everybody's playing the Chocobo. And it's kind of it. There's really no other new cards in it. And then we have Delirium that has really just Summon Brynhilder. And I think that's it. Like, nothing else really to write home about there. Actually, I want to swap that for later. And then, oops, I messed up. How many lands are in there? Because I think I hit a land that I shouldn't have hit. Oh, no, it still has 61. It's fine. All right. Thought I hit a card. This one has some new cards. I just don't know how crazy we want to go try to make this work. But the idea is you're trying to get all these big things in your graveyard, Valor's Flagship, and then get them out and do some silly things. So, like, we could try this if people want to give it a go. Yeah, Sid definitely hasn't been played today, but I don't think you really play Sid just as Sid. I don't know what you do with that card. I'll bring it up so people know what we're talking about. Well, I guess I have to because I haven't crafted any of them. That'd be smart. Yeah, so here's a version of Sid. Sid has like 52 copies or whatever. But artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control and each artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid, Timeless Artificer. And it cycles, which is cool. The problem, though, it's a 4-mana 4/4, right? Before you even get the ability. So you're like Creature Lord, which, to be honest, if you have multiple artificers, sweet, you know? But how many artificers are there in Standard that we actually want to play? I mean, Lauren, this thing's still around that you can kind of do some stuff with. Also costs 3. And then, yeah, Thopter Mechanic, kinda. Like, there's all the artificers aren't great is the problem. It's very limiting on what you want to do. I don't even know if there's, like, how many cards are just called heroes is also the other issue. Yeah, there's no creature type hero. So there's stuff to make hero tokens, but I don't think there's anything, like, if you just have stuff that says hero in the text. Yeah, you make a hero token. This is, what is it? Where's the word here? Oh, this is just within another word, not actually the word hero. Yeah, so there's a few things that make hero tokens, but not even a hero creature type. So, yeah, that would make Sid pretty difficult. Unless you're willing to play it and just say, all right, I'm not going to have a lot. I'm just going to have like 4, 5, 6 Sids. Some of them will be in the graveyard. Some will eventually end up in play. Maybe we see what happens. And what's wild is Sid is legendary, so even if you play a lot of them, you're kind of just cycling them. You know what I mean? Like, so it's kind of weird that you can have a lot of Sids, but all they basically do are just like pay 2, cycle it, because I already have one. So that's also the other issue. Whereas every other card where you can play multiple copies, they're all beneficial if you get them later, right? They either like build on each other or do something or whatever. Like, Sid is just like, all right, you have another Sid, but you can't ever cast it because they're legendary. So it's kind of a weird card design. It's in my head, it's okay that it is the way it is because it's just an uncommon. Would be awful had been a rare, but it's cool as a bit of fan service, right? Because Sid has been in every game, so you can get 14 different Sids, and it's really cool. And you can collect all the different ones, and they're not going to be that hard to get because they're uncommons, which is super nice. So if you're a fan and you want that, like, you can make your own little display of your 14 Sids, and that's pretty cool. Is there any self-mill shenanigans? I know it's a long shot. You were already seeing some last set with various, obviously, like, Insidious Roots and stuff like that. There's a couple more cards that go into those decks, so you'll probably see some of those around. But yeah, it's still a thing. I don't think I'd say it's not a thing. I even went up against an insect deck the other day that was putting a bunch of stuff in the graveyard and then using the insects from like Ether Drift and stuff. So yeah, totally still a thing. But yeah, this is probably the other deck that has the most new cards if we wanted to play this one and just try to go for it. But really, the whole goal here is realistically get the Tension Chariot and Valor's Flagship in the graveyard and then try to get them into play and do crazy things. Not the most fun to watch, but it is a thing. Otherwise, we go Joda and try to high roll. I say we Joda and go for it. Plus, we just played Joda the other day on the channel. So let's see if we can do something fun with this. I don't know how far we're going to get. I don't know how many people are still live and playing. But, you know, we'll find out. Let's go for it. Yeah, but don't build it. It's fun, don't build it. It's basically our assessment. Pile of fun, don't play it. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to go back to the Legend pool, and we're going to try to play some Joda. Because we played Joda recently on the channel, had a lot of fun, and we knew there were a lot of Legends coming in Final Fantasy. So now, it's here, we're loading up, we're going to see if we can make it work. Starting at the top, we do have Zac Fair, which is a quality 1-mana creature. It does also give us the ability to sacrifice and give something else indestructible, which is super nice. Obviously not that great against Nowhere to Run, but still useful. And then we have some Burst Lightning and Get Lost, because we got to have some way to deal with early creatures, right? And then Torgal. Torgal's pretty sweet because the majority of our creatures we're going to be playing happen to be humans, so they will be able to get counters from this, but also just give us mana of any color as well. Hajar, Loa Bodyguard, just to protect our things, more indestructible. Of course, Ruby, Daring Tracker, just haste speed, make us more mana. Malira, also another way to protect a creature. And then another new card, Jill, Shiva's Dominant. Now, the front side of Jill is mostly what we want this for, because being able to just return a non-land permanent to your opponent's hand, not even just a creature, is pretty sweet. But then, if we pay 5 and turn it to the back, we can make our opponent's creatures not block. And then if we get to the third chapter, tap all lands our opponents control, and then we exile this, and we get to bounce something again. So we'll see how beneficial this is. Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia, just more mana to be able to cast things. Surak, Elusive Hunter, cheap to play, but also a way to get some extra cards in case your opponent's just playing a bunch of spot removal. Moira, Trash Tactician, obviously just good in these decks. We've seen this time and time again, mostly because of the life gain. And then we have Sarah Farron. This is an interesting one. Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do so we can play more new cards today? I'm actually going to cut that. I'm going to play another Sarah Farron in here. Same cost, smaller creature. It's only a 2/2 body, but it does make future Legends cost less, as well as being able to pump up our team. And that works well with Halana and Lena, because if this is larger, it gets to make something else larger, which is awesome. And then that rolls into Roxanne, being able to just deal damage to your opponents with the Meteorites. And then Juru and Hazaret, if we are playing through our hand and we're just cycling through cards, this is a way to get other stuff for free. And if one of those things happens to be a Joda, well, then the game's probably over. All right. As always, if you like playing these types of decks, and if you've already built one of the other ones, this is a small little upgrade. So if you want the deck list, it'll be in the description below. Take you over to Moxfield. Y'all know the drill. They're a sponsor. Go put your decks over there and support them. Also, if you want to save some money buying cards right now, and you want to buy from somewhere that's not TCG Player because of the boycotts, you can check out Tales of Adventure. It's TOAMagic.com. You can use my code DRAGON, DRAGN. It'll save you 5% on your whole order, which is huge because right now Final Fantasy is expensive. But all right, let's go see if this upgraded version of Joda is as good as the one we just recently played. All right. All right, where you at, Joda? You want to see Jill in action? All right. You give Mill Sisters a try yet? No, I'd probably... Like, if I play that, that'd be just like a gimmicky deck on our YouTube channel. I don't expect that to be very good, honestly. Like, both cards are costed in a way that... And not only that, like, you still have to pay an additional cost, even after you have both of them, for a full turn or whatever, to be able to turn them into the big thing. And then the big thing is nice, but it's not like... Or Ragnarok, I think it is. Isn't like the most insane payoff. For me, the deck of Final Fantasy will be Naya Sagas. Terra, Yuna, FOMO, Knights of the Round, Bahamut. Yeah, people have been playing that today. Definitely been seeing lots of that. The only downside I have for that deck is people were already targeting graveyards a lot because of the Omniscience deck, Reanimator decks, the Oculus decks, right? And I think that's going to become even more of a thing. Every deck's going to be playing the Strategic Betrayal, Paleontologist, Keen-Eyed Curator. You know, anything that can just keep getting stuff out of the graveyards, you're going to be seeing a lot more of that. Always had a crush on Shiva. Nice. You know what's wild? I had a dude come into my Discord. By the way, if you want to hang out, talk Magic strategy, Discord, link in the description, it's free. Or if you're on Twitch, just hit !Discord. It'll bring up the link. But, hey, thanks for that, by the way. But I had somebody come into my Discord, and they just kind of went on and on about a bunch of random things in life. I don't know, stuff going on with them. And then just asked, like, do you think Tifa's hot? And I'm like the Final Fantasy character? Like, I don't know, maybe when I was, like, in high school, but that was a lifetime ago. That's, like, the most random thing, though. Just, like, do you think Tifa... And then was like, you should put Tifa on their thumbnails because they'll get more clicks. And I'm like, what? Yeah, dude literally was just like, she's hot. Like, you should put her in more thumbnails. And I'm like, Tifa? Whatever, man. All right, we'll keep this. We have double Torgal. Oh, I should have played Starting Town. What am I doing? All right, we're going to Starting Town Torgal, I think, is the plan here. And then we could... I guess it doesn't really matter. We get a 2-3 Ruby. Oh, opponent's doing some milling. Not doing towns, though. What are we doing here? They picked up a Starting Town. Huh. Alright, well, I'm definitely putting this on human. And then I guess we go here. Do I want Ruby to be bigger? Yeah, because the jar is eventually going to get countered. And then we'll just play... I'll take a point. Let's get green from this. Tap Torgal for red. Play this guy. Attack for 2. Alright, and now we're set up to cast Joda next turn. Red, green, blue, white, black. Yeah. Alright, well, we gotta go for it. This is what we're here for. This is a case of if he dies, he dies. Cash grab, you got it. Alright, they're going to Knights of the Round. We're going to keep attacking right through that Knights of the Round, let me tell you. Day of Judgment, we're going to hold on to Joda, if this is where this goes. Abuela's Awakening? Yeah, you got it. We ain't scared. You got you a Knights of the Round. We're going to be doing all kinds of stuff here. Alright. So we play Seraphara, that further pumps our team. We get some 2-mana thing, but we have all of our copies. Well, we could also hit a Zac Fair or whatever here, right? Sure. We did not get one. However, we'll just cast it. Doesn't really do much, I guess. Keep the old one. We could play this to only hit a 1-mana thing, which would be fine. But then I'm only attacking with 2 creatures here. You know what? We're just attacking in. F it. Our dudes are gigantic here. You gotta block. Yep. You got it. Oh, I just realized. This says the first legend. Oh, no, both of them say the first legendary spell. All right. I thought the backside was just like every legend. Why is this not legendary, actually? I'm just realizing that. Feels like Knights of Round should be a legendary spell of some kind. It carries that type of, like, lore to it. You know what I mean? All right. Well, I don't need another Joda. This guarantees we hit just a 1-drop, right? So let's do that. All right, there's Zac. All right, going attacking. This is crazy, because, like, any 2 getting through is lethal at this point. Alright. And even if there was, like, a Day of Judgment, we can still save our creatures here. So now they're gonna Knights around. It's gonna go to the graveyard. They're gonna get it back. Yuna. What is Yuna gonna get back? Summon Primordial. Alright, that's fine. We can protect against that stuff. It's cool. Not that we particularly need to. Yep, another Knight of the round. You got it. More bodies. We don't really care all that much. Put this on human. And then, how do we want to go about this? We can play this, see if we hit something. We weren't supposed to hit you. That was disappointing. So sadly, now I need to play this just to use up mana. So we can get Juru and Hazoret's bonus. And then we'll just hit the last Zac. Yeah, I'm just going to decline and leave it in there. There's no point in even casting it here. Alright, keep the old one. Go attacking. Yeah, Gwenna, sure. This is just like absurd amounts of power on the battlefield right now. Like, I get what the opponent's trying to do. You want to save enough so once you pump them up, like, they could do a real thing. But, like, opponent, you got to block. Wait, that's lethal. These don't have life gain, right? Did we... Oh, no, this creature's tapped. All right, you're good, you're good, you're good. I was like, wait a minute. That was about to be crazy. All right, I guess we just play this. And the turn. All right, you get your Knights and their bonuses. All right, Dredger's Insight. Put some other stuff there you can dig up. Do 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 do. All right, job select. That'll give you a chance to play some stuff for free if it connects. Not that they really need to at this point. They already have their cycle of things they're trying to do. Yep. You got it. That's funny, but no. Alright, well, that doesn't help us too much, does it? If I play this, what can we hit? I mean, we still have 42 cards. I don't think I want to, just because the risk is just too high. Alright, let's attack. Ooh, Roxanne. Yes, please. That's cool. Do. I mean, I guess their plan is just keep making enough tokens that eventually you get enough that with the +2/+2s, like, that just ends things, right? Alright, well, Roxanne comes down. We will pick off... Probably should shoot the opponent, but I'm going to get one of these, actually. In the turn. Alright. This is all your creatures? Yep, other creatures. Not even other knights. That's gross. That guy gonna get Death Touch too? That'd be sick. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're dead. Oh, and you had Bahamut? Oh my god. All right, GG's. My goodness. All right. Opponent just had it all. What are you going to do? Can't even be mad about it. Like, if they have it, they have it. Is what it is. They need to have counterspell lands removed. Blue control. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you have to have that, or else, like, creatures just don't get played in a control environment. Alright, pass the turn. Like, Cavernous Souls is a totally fair card. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, we don't have any of our graveyardy duders, so that's going to be unfortunate. Oh, and we didn't get a land. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Alright, I'm going to do this. Actually, damn. Let's do this. Pass a turn. I don't know if I'll get to Burst Lightning anything or not. They might just kill this anyway. Alright, well that turn went better than anticipated. I guess we play Gwenna? And pass? Alright, temporary lockdown, fair. I'll tap for a red just because. Gwenna didn't die. Alright. That was big, actually, because I wasn't sure if Gwenna was going to make it there. So, This is kind of a weird scenario. So if we do this, then we can play Torgal for 1? Alright. Sure. Alright. So it's pretty easy to flip Serapharin. So that's the good news. Summon Titan. Does that thing fight something? Return all lands from the graveyard to the battlefield? Okay, well, what's the other ones? Oh, it's mill 5, then return lands from the graveyard to the battlefield. Oh gosh, how many lands are there? 3? That's still a lot. Alright. We have access to a lot of mana here. So we could play this for 3. So we can get red, red, tap this for, like, white. That would untap Gwenna. So then we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 available. We could get to an empty hand if we played Jill and Burst Lightning. And we still have this. Alright, maybe we could do something here. Alright. Here we go. Let's go red, white. Play this. Which untaps that. This will get a counter. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana available. So we could go 5 and then 6 and then attack with Drew and Hazret. Or we could just Jill and then shoot. Either way. Yeah, let's Jill here. Return that. Shoot the opponent. Get in there for 12. Get a free card. Which I guess in this... Ooh. Let's get Zach. I was going to get Moira. I like Moira a lot. But Zach could actually protect something here. Alright. Okay. Good deal. Jill did the job. Cards are doing what they're supposed to do, and that's always exciting. The thing is about Jill, we were talking about this on the video me and Dev did, but people forget way back when Mana War was just a 3-mana 2/2 that bounced a creature, and Jill can bounce any permanent. So it's hard to imagine that Jill's not playable at all. All right, let's keep it. Curve of Zach, Hajar, Jill. I don't know if that's good enough, but it's something. Come on, opponent. What you got? Or they're not there. Bueller. Bueller. Anyone? Bueller. All right, well, I guess we'll wait. Oh, there they are. They were probably just deciding how to mulligan. Lanarelf. Where are you going to keep your Lanarelf? Because I ain't got nothing to do to it, so that's unfortunate for us. But I have a 1-2 that can fight your 1-1. That's all I can offer to this scenario. Oh, yeah, that's a great hand for 5 cards. You're cooking already. I might have to Jill to bounce something if things get too crazy here. Well, that's not as crazy as I thought I was going to get. That is a reasonable amount of crazy. What's funny is I don't really want to bounce any of those things. I mean, we could Jill the Llanowar Elf, I guess. It's something, I suppose. Sure. Slows their mana down, allows us to attack. Interesting they're playing Helpful Hunter for their card drawing, though. I wonder if they have a way to flicker it or something. Alright, Llanowar Elf is back. What are those other cards? Oh, well, you just had more Llanowar Elves, so that's a thing. Burst Lightning. We could definitely be talked into that being a thing. When this flips, target creature can't block this turn. I don't even know if we're at a point where that matters right now. Alright, I'm willing to attack. You want to double block something? You want to triple block something? Alright, I'm willing to be your Huckleberry. Alright, cool. That worked out. Better than anticipated. Okay. Cool. Yeah, even if they'd have got this back, we actually had a get loss, so that's not terrible. Then we could just attack across the board here. If we actually got to where we could flip this, then the opponent wouldn't be able to attack either. So, yeah, kind of crazy. Or wouldn't be able to block, I should say. Or if we just got extra land, that's extra damage too. So, yeah. Crazy start for the opponent, though. For mulligan to 5, they drew a pretty hot hand. Just nothing to follow up. Tifa and Aerith have a billions of fanboy fantasies. I'm sure they do. I'm sure there's definitely some gooners out there that are super excited to have Aerith and Tifa on some Magic cards. This would have been the perfect set to bring back animations. They have done a little bit in this set, actually. If you look at the tiered spells, they have, like, one of them has, like, a lightning strike, one has, like, this glowy effect, and they make sound effects, too, that are, like, legit. So they've actually brought some animations back with this set. They didn't go crazy with it. But I think part of it, too, is they're on the spells that are kind of generic, because, like, it'd probably be weird on some level. There's probably even a contractual agreement. You can't just over-animate a cloud or something, you know? Yeah, gooners are basically just like the slang term for people who are extra thirsty for some things, to put it nicely. All right, let's mulligan this. All right, I could be talked into this. I mean, we only need to draw one land to kind of really get things going, so not terrible. Zach is a random little quality 1/1 too. And the cool part about it, when it dies, you can move its counter, which is kind of cool. All right. We were able to draw the mana we needed. Now we just got to draw big spells to follow. Because we got the first part done. What about the rest of it? Oh, some more graveyardy things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think once we get to the regular season, you're going to see a lot of graveyard stuff. Yep, there's Diamond Weapon. It's going to be pretty crazy. The Diamond Weapon's interesting, too, because it doesn't have, like, trample or anything. It's just big. It's just keyword big, right? It's just an 8/8, and it's tough. For each permanent in your graveyard, which right now is 4. So it would cost 5. All right. And we can still just kill it, is the other thing there. All right, go attacking. End the turn. Come on, let's find, I don't know, Halan and 11 Lena levels of stuff here would be great. Or Juru and Hazaret would be fantastic here. That would be the card to draw. That'd be great. I would love that, actually. Oh, that confused me for a second, because I highlighted the escape tunnel, and then I saw a Fabled Passage. I thought the card changed. I've been playing Magic way too long today. Because I literally had a moment of like, I swear that was just an escape tunnel. That's so funny, though. Hey, thanks for following. Let's put this here. Let's go ahead and just put this on human. And I guess we're just attacking. Look and see if there's anything we need to be concerned about here. They are doing the shenanigans with, you know, Fang and the Lassies or whatever. But, yeah. All right. They have Cactar as well, so they're trying to go all in on the push-pull shenanigans here, which is awesome. Yep, you have a Diamond Weapon. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to Diamond Weapon. All right, well, try to kill a Diamond Weapon. All right, it is officially dead. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly lethal if we get to keep our board, but I doubt that's going to happen. Oh, actually, not true. It's still the same amount because... Oh, you're exiling. Gosh damn it. Okay, well, GG's. That's tough. Man. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. All right, well, not a lot we can do. Just attack, I guess. Opponent goes to 6. And what's sad is once I kill Hajar, I still only have 5 total damage available if I can even find an untapped land. This is brutal. Alright, try to kill Diamond Weapon again. Alright, do we lose a creature again? No? Oh, good. That's a tap land. Get in there for 4? Oh, man. Are you serious? Oh, that sucks. All right. Sure. I mean, we get 2 points in here, so it does make it to where we possibly kill them. But, I mean, if they get something else out of their graveyard, they're going to gain 2 life, so ugly situation. We need them to just cast a creature that doesn't take anything out of their graveyard here. That's what we need right now. Man, our draw has not been good either. We haven't drawn any of our actual good creatures. Actually, we haven't drawn very many creatures, period, to be honest. Have we only drawn 3? Yeah, we've only drawn 3 this whole time. That's crazy. Maybe I'll just spend a lot of mana to kill my little duder here. That mills cards, and then return a permanent. No! They're going to return a creature? Ah. Damn. If they return a non-creature. Oh, but even an artifact triggers that too. Yeah, I assume they'll get a creature here. Get the other half of the combo or something. Oh, they didn't. Oh, opponent. Really? Oh. Why though? I'd assume at the very least you go get the parts to try to complete the combo or whatever, because the other one's in the yard. Oh, alright, I guess we try, right? I mean, if you instant speed remove something, I guess you got me. Wow, sick. I don't know how, but we got there with 3 creatures, y'all. This deck is not designed to win like that. But you just take them where you can get them. Yeah, literally, if they'd have taken any creature out of the graveyard, we probably can't beat them there with the way the game went. Did they do Emerald and Ruby Weapon? I don't think so. But I secretly believe that they also purposely left things out so they have some things to make content with in the future, right? Because there's stuff like you're saying, like the Emerald and Ruby Weapon aren't here. There's characters that didn't really get referenced much from the earlier Final Fantasies, which obviously people would enjoy. There's nothing from Final Fantasy Tactics. You know, that's not referenced. And by the way, I don't know if you saw the news. They're doing a remastered, updated, whatever fancy version of Tactics. I think it comes out September 30, I think was the date I saw on it. It might be wrong, but it's soon. It's soon. I just saw it the other day. So definitely a thing. But I mean, at this point, you know the set's popular. You know it's going to sell. As long as you put enough of the popular characters in the second set, another like Clive, another Cloud, another Sephiroth, whatever, like people are going to buy it. We go first. You know what? Like, I feel like earlier I had opponents that were all drawing their 1-drops, and now I feel like I've drawn Zach the last 3 games to play on turn 1. Which is kind of wild. Alright, Zach, go get some action, friend. You and Ruby pair up. Get that 2 damage. Don't kill my Ruby, please. Oh, yeah, Ruby's dead. Alright, can we find an untapped land? You're almost like that. But now they're just going to target all of our mana creatures, I imagine, because that's what I would do. Like, if we're not drawing land, keep killing the creatures. For temporary lockdown, or whatever the case is, you know? Search your library, get a land, put it on the battlefield. It's tempting. I guess we just play Gwen here. Gwen won't get a counter, but it's probably still worth it. Oh, it's not the 3rd turn of the game. Oh, weird. It's my 3rd land, but not the 3rd turn of the game. Yeah, I guess we try. Even though, realistically, the better answer is probably play Malira, and then I could leave mana up to protect creatures or sack Malira or whatever. Because here, if they, like, Brotherhood's End or something, that's bad. For obvious reasons. Next creature they cast gets a +1/+1 counter. Joshua. He's a 4/5 when he enters, discard 2, then draw that many. Ooh, that's a big boy. Fear of missing out. All right. What are we trying to do here? I mean, if you attack, I'm not blocking. Just letting you know, I'm stuck on mana, so I don't really get a choice with Gwenna here. Okay, what are your abilities? You could pay 5, and he transforms and thing, and then he deals 2 to each opponent. And his other abilities are return a number of creature cards with mana value. Oh, so you might actually spend the mana to flip that next turn. But that's actually not the worst thing. Really. Draw a card if you control a creature with the highest power. I don't really want them to do that. I kind of want them to spend their mana to flip that, and then we bounce it. I think is our best bet here. So let's go ahead and just play this, ping that. Or, I mean, do we just bounce that now? Him draw? Yeah, nah. I'm overthinking it. Let's just get rid of that. All right. Pass the turn. Man, if we'd have got a Joda there, that would have been kind of hot. Because we'd have Joda, untapped Gwenna, and still been able to attack with a bunch of stuff that would have been huge. Joda this turn is still really good, too. Yeah, I don't know what the opponent wants to do here. I tried to set up a situation where it's beneficial for them to try to flip Joshua. Hey, new follower. All right, surveil, sure. Got to keep tabs on what's in the graveyard, because they do have a chance to return stuff here. Ah, dang it. I knew something like that was coming. There's been so many decks playing graveyardy things. I already knew it was coming. Yeah, you get it. Gosh, dang it. Alright, so now we kind of have to hit Joda, or I don't think we have a real out. Ah, man, that sucks. That hurts a lot. I don't think there's much we can do here. Like, even if we bounce a thing, like, what are we bouncing, you know? Like, even if we target this, it has ward. Oh, it's during their turn it has ward. Man, I really don't know. We can make something not block, but I don't know how beneficial that's going to be. Huh. Well, alright. Just kind of, situation is what it is. Gotta try to make the most of it. Bounce this, I guess. I mean, if we can stick a Joda, this is a huge attack. We have to activate this as a sorcery, which hurts, but is what it is. Why are all these things attacking? I'm a little bit confused, but okay. We pass. Alright, how do we get out of this one? If we're planning on sacking Malira to protect something, I guess we block here. Block this here? And then we can Zack to move a counter, protect something with Malira. Yeah, that's probably where we're going to go. Yeah, opponent's checking out all of our cards right now. Fortunately, the Overlord has a finality counter, so it'll just go away at some point. I mean, this might be a game of chicken, where they're going to wait for us to trigger and see if we're going to protect something with Zack, and then they target that thing, and, you know, we're going to be playing that game. Alright, so we start here. Put a counter there. And then you want to torch the tower. Well, that's unfortunate. So now then it just doesn't matter. So Gwen is going to be saved. So I just save like Torgal at this point. Alright. 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 I mean, we did what we can. Not much else to offer there. We kind of need exactly the right dude here, or we're just dead, I think. Yeah, because you don't really matter here. I mean, if we don't get our card, we're just cooked, so sure. We need a Joda. I mean, I guess in some world, a Jeru and Hazaret might help, but, oh, well, not that. All right, well, GG's. We didn't get any of the things we needed there. That was tough. Yuna being better for the precon's general game plan? I don't know. Yuna seems good in standard. I mean, here's the thing. Like, no matter how cards were designed, not everybody was going to be happy, right? We knew that. Like, there's fan favorites and people have their idea of their interpretation of the cards. But even with the precon, like, you can swap stuff up as soon as you get it. You know, make it flavored to the character you want. You're waiting for the Hobbit set? I don't here's the problem though, right? I don't know how much the Hobbit appeals as much as Lord of the Rings does. I think that's a real question to ask. Oh boy, I'm gonna keep this, but not be super excited that we're holding 2 Roxannes. Yeah, but I don't know if the Hobbit has near the attraction for a lot of people that just the Fellowship of the Rings, Lord of the Rings, whatever it does. Oh man, this is rough. Oh no. Man, is there any way to get like a Moira next turn? Moira would be great. At least give us a chance of casting these other cards. Man, because if not, these are going to be stuck in our hand for a minute. Okay, that's a huge help, actually. Assuming it lives. But, yeah. Let's just play this, sure. It's a 3-3 with the help of Torgal, so we're pseudo blocker. And they're obviously playing Chocobos that will get pumped up because Valley Quest Caller pumps birds. Rats, bats, birds, mice all get +1/+1. And I think if things hold up the way they do, we're probably going to have to Roxanne, try to kill something, and then play Drew and Hazaret the next turn. Though there is an interesting thing here when you look at this. It's the first legendary spell you cast each turn. So technically, if I were to play one on their turn, I would actually be able to get the discount, which is funny. Yeah, no blocks. They have something to protect Bristly Bill here. That sucks. Oh, but they just have a Chocobo there. That's good for us. As much as I want to kill a Chocobo, I think I'd rather kill Bill here. Oh, actually, if I play that first, then I only have 1, 2, 3 mana. I want to do this and definitely get the discount. And get rid of Bristly Bill. And then transform that. Sweet. Alright. So now we're doing a little bit. This makes us 2 mana. This gives us 2 mana discount. So we could play 1, 2, 3 for this. Or some combination for this. Then we could play this. So if we get a land, we'll be able to empty our hand easily. If not, we'll just have to see what happens. Zesterin says, love your YouTube, Tamil. First time catching you on live stream on my way out of work. Hey, well, welcome. Thank you. No! You weren't supposed to kill that? Bruh, we had plans. We had plans. Real plans. Okay, well, now what are we going to do? If we play this, 1, 2, 3 mana, it leaves us 3. I guess we could play Ruby. That'd be fine. Alright, I guess that's what we do. Yeah, alright. Oh, actually, you know what? If I would have tapped this and taken the damage, I would have had 2 mana. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough anyway. Alright, never mind. I was plotting something that would have been meaningless. Alright, no attacks, because we are fairly low, and if they have another fight spell, or the Barshan Boko, or whatever that guy is, we'd have been in a little bit of trouble here. Alright, we have all the mana in the world, though, next turn, so whatever we draw is viable here. Alright, Chocobos, we got big creatures, too. You ain't the only ones. Alright, well, not what we were hoping for, but also keeps a creature alive, so I don't mind. Comes in with the counter. We're going to go get our attacks on, friends. Yeah, let's go. We get bonuses, we get to hit stuff, like, let's do this. So if you block, that'll definitely die. Let's get a Hajar. Hajar sounds great. Yep, everything's big. This little Sarah Farron is legit. And it's so easy to flip. I thought it was going to be times it's pretty difficult, but we flipped it almost every time we've had it in play. I assume something blocks the 8/7. I don't know what we do after that. The problem for them, though, is they're also looking at Hajar in our hand, and we have the Plaza of Heroes. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was just a tough spot because you can't kill anything here because they're all too big. And you can't double block something because the rest puts you close to death. And then now you know you have Hajar, and you can't even kill anything because of Plaza of Heroes. So that was an ideal situation for us. Do. All right. Let's get 1 or 2 more games in here with this thing. It's being surprisingly functional compared to when we tried to play Legends earlier, that we just got our teeth kicked in because RNG was not in our favor. Though, by the way, if y'all weren't here earlier, those of you just strolling in, you missed us hitting the sickest thing with random encounter. I'm probably going to turn that into a short at some point over the next couple of days and put it up, but that was so sick. We had a Breaching Dragonstorm into a random encounter, hit 3 creatures, and one of them was a Tali. We got stuff from the opponent. We were going to have a bunch of end of turn triggers. Like, it was the craziest thing. Like, as good as it could possibly be, honestly. One of those things where if you're going to high roll, you might as well just go as high as possible, and we actually hit it, which is crazy. Also, thanks for all of you hanging out. There's about 100 of you over on Twitch. There's 80 or so plus of you over on the YouTubes. So that's always nice. Good to see. How have you been doing? This has been a long day of Final Fantasy stuff. This is what are we in? This live stream is actually, an hour 5? Oh, God. We've been going for 6+ hours already. It's 6.5. We've been streaming a long time, y'all. And I was already playing because I made another footage for another like 3-4 videos before I even got on stream and ran errands and everything else today. So this is crazy. Yeah, you ain't lying, Topaz. Like, that was definitely a stars align kind of moment, for sure. It was complete nonsense, but super fun. And, you know, I'm always down for that. I think that's the other thing, too. When I'm making videos for the YouTube channel, they don't all need to be top tier. They just need to be fun and entertaining and whatever. There's decks I played. Like, if you're a YouTube channel member, I shared a video a couple days ago. I shared a video a couple days ago for YouTube channel members that was the worst deck I've played in a long time. And just to show that, like, sometimes I'm testing piles that y'all will never see because they're just straight trash. I mean, it was terrible. All right, opponent. What you trying to do to us here? All right, I'm going to attack with Zach. Do you want to kill him? I'm like, no, I'm going to kill the next thing you play. And rightfully so, you should. Torgal's going to kick the bucket, I assume. Well, maybe they still want to kill Zach. Especially if you have, like, burn spells and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. If you have a lot of spot removal, Zach was going to make things unpleasant. Totally fair. Alright, well, we saw this earlier, so we know what the shindig is here. Let's, if I do this, I could go right into Sarah Farron. What does this guy do? Next creature you cast gets +1/+1. Alright. Let's do this. Put a counter on that. We'll play Sarah Farron here. Then we'll flip her. Alright. So it's about as good as we could hope for there. Next turn, that gives us access to Roxanne and Zach. Or Roxanne and try to use a map, possibly. Ooh, Overlord of the Boiler Bilges. That's tough. That's tough. Did not want to see that. We definitely had plans, opponent. We had some plans. And you sort of ruined them. Though, playing this into this isn't too bad. What's the best? You draw a card if you control a creature with the greatest power. Well, you're not going to have that. So, let's go here. Zach only costs 1 anyway. So now our hand's empty. And we'll go attacking. Alright, got there. Whew. Alright. So Legends, Joda. Still really, really, really good. And now, we didn't get Joda but a couple of times. We won a lot of games on the back of Jiro and Hazaret, which turns out that card might be the real lead player here over Joda. But Sarah Farron turns out also very good, very easy to flip, and the cost reduction allows for silly things to happen in this deck. Enough that it's making me wonder, if we don't even play Joda, what other big Legends can we play and just flip if they cost like 2 less? Because there's a lot of cards that are kind of meh, but if they cost 1 or 2 mana less, might really be worth considering. The other thing too is, while I do like Torgal, and I'll probably still play at least one, I might end up putting a couple of what do you call them, paleontologists in the deck. Mostly because they still make any color, but they will also target things in the graveyard. We're seeing a lot of things with people playing Raise the Past. We're seeing different enchantment-based decks getting stuff out of the graveyard, Reanimator stuff, right? And we already had the Omniscience decks and the Oculus decks. So what I would consider is playing 1 less Torgal, 1 less, or probably even 2 less Rubies, and then just going at least 3 Paleontologists. Just so you have something for the graveyard decks, so you're not just stuck there, right? And you have something to do with your mana. Because this deck, turns out, does have times where it has a fair amount of extra mana, because we are getting the cost reduction, the mana from what's her name, Roxanne, stuff like that. So something to think about if you decide to play this deck. But it is really cool, really fun. If you played the previous version, you only have a handful of cards you got to get to upgrade it, which is pretty nice. But yeah, link in the description. You'll be able to download it, play it, all that good stuff. Don't forget checking out Tales of Adventure. Use my code DRAGN, DRAGN. Save yourself some money because stuff is expensive right now. And most importantly, if you want to actually get extra videos every week from strategy, behind the scenes stuff, whatever, we do have YouTube memberships, and you can also get private deck help, which is important right now with all the Final Fantasy stuff going on. But otherwise, you can always support the channel for free by just watching another video and watching it all the way through. But that's all I have you for now. We'll see you next time. Okay, hey Boombox, where'd you come from? Howdy to you too. Oh man, y'all have gotten, y'all have 7 hours out of me this evening. This is way longer than I thought I was gonna be streaming. But here's the fun news, right? We got to play a lot of different decks. So I'm gonna highlight some stuff for those of you who just got here. May not have seen all the stuff we played today, and I'm gonna run through it. So the video that's gonna load tomorrow or later today now, because it's already 1 a.m. local time, this was so much fun, and it was super powerful. It looks like a pile of crap, right? It's just random red cards, Fear of Missing Out, Scorching Shot, Strike Master, which is awesome because you hardly ever get to play a Strike Master, Iron Crag. But this guy, Defiler of Instinct, I'm telling y'all, is super good in here. First off, having a first strike creature, great, right? Super good against the red decks and stuff. But then combine that with the Fire Crystal, so now your stuff costs less, and you could pay life to make it less. And y'all are gonna see later when you watch the video, there's a turn where I drew 13 cards with Clive. Like, no BS. 13 cards. And the game was basically over after that. Because then you just combo. Because then you're just, all right, I'm going to play a thing. This does damage. We got a second one of these. I cast a red spell. It does damage. You're playing stuff like Scoundrel for next to nothing. It makes a treasure. You crack the treasure. Play like Fear of Missing Out. On the whole time, all these things are dealing damage to your opponent. And then Triple Triad. So you can just get free spells while you have Defiler of Instinct. Like, it's silly. This was a lot of fun. I think y'all are going to enjoy that when it goes up. Of course, we played our version of Birds. This was kind of similar to a lot of versions you're seeing. Plus or minus Llanowar Elf, some number of Aven Interrupters, Bartson, Boko, the Kestrel. This is like where mine's a little bit different than some of the others. I don't think other people are playing Kestrel. I might even cut one of these and just play one more Aven Interrupter. Honestly, I think is probably the way I would play that. But yeah, Aven Interrupter, super good. One thing I am seeing is in place of Llanowar Elves, a lot of decks, or even in place of some of the Ambrosias, some of the decks are playing the 2/3 mouse that also pumps up birds and lets you scry, and I think that's actually a pretty good inclusion from a lot of lists. Interestingly, I didn't see Choco against us except for once, and for me, Choco was a super good card. We won a couple of games specifically because we drew Choco. So, a little surprising there, but maybe people just don't believe in the card yet. What else did we have? Knights. Knights was interesting. I thought this was just okay for us. I didn't think it was great. I didn't think it was bad. It was very pedestrian, I would say. Like, acceptable, playable. I don't know if Cecil really works with the rest of the deck since your whole plan is like first striking and protecting your creatures and stuff. But it worked, right? And there's times that if Dion sits after your opponent's already taken like 6 or 8 damage, you're just like, okay, well, here come a bunch of flyers. What are you going to do? Right? So, totally fine. Though I do think there is a world, and I think I said this in the video, that you could just turn this into humans with knights and just let it be like a cross of the two decks because all your humans could effectively be knights if you wanted them to be. And I think that'd be totally reasonable. Blue-white aggro artifacts. This was just a pile of fun. I don't know how good it is the way I had it built. We obviously need to play more removal in this list instead of going like all in on creatures. We have 28. Like, realistically, if you wanted to cut like a Mendicant, maybe cut one Knight Errant of Eos, like there's some things you could do here and make it a more reasonable pile with a little bit more removal. But again, playable, but you got to have your removal package in there. Cactar, don't build this. Of all the decks we played, don't build the Cactar deck. It was entertaining, and we got a good laugh out of it, and we got to smash our opponent once with a big Cactar, but I would not tell anybody to build this. Like, this was strictly a fun project. Don't do it. I would build it completely differently if I was even going to try it again, honestly. Random encounter. This was the highlight of the day. Like, I didn't think this deck was going to work at all, And I think we went like 50% with it. We lost. I think we went like 3-3 or something. So the fact that it even won games is crazy, first off. But the fact that it won the way it did and we high rolled, I can't be mad about it. Like, we did the best thing. Like, when you build a deck to do the Magic Christmas Land thing, and it actually does the Magic Christmas Land thing, you can't really complain, right? Like, that's the best you could do. What about the one-drop Cactar? That's a 3/3, maybe. I don't even know what you're talking about. Let me look up a Cactar that's green. Type, is it Cactus? Is that the creature type? Or is it actually Cactar? Or are they called something else? I don't know. I don't know what creature types are in Final Fantasy world. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what a Cactar is. Oh, it's plant. All right. I was going to say, that makes more sense. Creature type plant. And you said it's a 1/1? Oh, this guy? I would not play this. As soon as I saw it, I said I wouldn't play it. Like, because here's the problem. It's a 3/3 for 1. When you're like, okay, but then you attack with it, and at the beginning of your end step, if it didn't enter this turn, you have to play it again. So, like, I don't really know what we're doing with this. Like, you can attack every other turn, and then if you have to leave mana open to recast it, and then it's I mean, I'm sure somebody's going to find something to do with it. Don't get me wrong. But I'm going to let other people figure it out. Like, this feels like I'm just doing too much extra work for I don't know, honestly. I don't know what the payoff is, I guess, is my issue. Because, like, the stats are cool, but the fact that I have to recast it every other turn to try to attack with it every other turn also means I'm slowing down my draw from doing other things I want to do. Because in Standard right now, you want to be casting, like, if I'm playing mono green, I want to be casting, like, Keen-Eyed Curator. So I'm up with mana to be able to remove stuff from graveyards, right? I want to play, on 3, I want to be playing Pull a Kranos so I can block their flyers, right? So I'm not dying to Izzet aggro type stuff or whatever. Like, I don't know, I'm not feeling it. No, you're casting other things, yes, but you're not casting the bigger, better things that are the cards that you want. Like, if I play this on turn 1, I'm not playing Llanowar Elf, right? If I play this on turn 2, then, okay, what am I playing with it? And then, if I am, then I'm not playing, like I'm saying, those other cards I want that either remove stuff from graveyard or pump up our creatures or setting up a, whatever that thing is, that gets bigger for the number of forests you control or whatever, right? Yeah, like, sure, frogs, maybe, but even frogs would rather you have other things other than just a plant, you know? The only thing I can see with this is haste enchantment, but it seems poor. I mean, but we already have a red card that does that, right? That you pay 1 red, it enters the battlefield, attacks with haste, and it returns to your hand. It's 2/2, right? We already have that, and that doesn't get that much play. So now you have a slow version of that that's a 3/3. Granted, does have trample, and it's bigger, but it only does its thing every other turn. And if I don't leave mana up to recast it, I'm falling behind. You know? Like, again, I think somebody's going to figure out what to do with this. I genuinely do. I think there's going to probably be some gimmicky deck that you, I don't know, with like impact trimmers and stuff or whatever. Like, somebody will probably figure out something to do with this. It's just not me. At least not immediately. If I'm on, like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks from now, and I'm on like deck 15, deck 20, that I'm messing around with, okay, like, maybe I might come around to goofing around with it. But right now, nah, I'm not going to touch it. Frogs don't feel great anywhere that I've tried. Yeah, frogs have opportunity at times if you're going to play them on the ladder. But you're never going to have a gangbuster. It's going to be like that 53, 54%. Like, you can win some games. You'll win a couple, lose a couple. You're going to play 20 games, finish like, I don't know, 12-8, 11-9, something like that. You know, that's fine. But yeah, Cactar, I'm not going to touch it right now. And yeah, then we played Joda, of course, which was super fun. I enjoyed this. Jill actually won us a game. That was sweet. Sarah Farron, chef's kiss. This card is fantastic. Like, I can't say enough about this card. This card was way better than I thought it was going to be. And it was so easy to flip. We flipped it almost every time. Right? It was super good. And of course, Torgal did his job putting counters on stuff. Zach was fine. I thought it was going to be a little bit better, but I still don't mind it. Having the combination of Zach, Hajar, Ruby is actually really good for giving your creatures protection. And the other thing, too, is don't forget that when Zach uses its ability to protect something and give it indestructible, it also moves its counter. So if your opponent goes to kill something with, like, let's say they want to kill Hajar with, like, nowhere to run. Even though it's removing indestructible with nowhere to run, obviously, you're still putting a +1/+1 counter on it and can save your creature. And that's not to be underestimated. But yeah, I think those are all the decks. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, 7 decks. Those are all the decks we played, I think. Yeah. I say that. Technically, we played 9. We played a different Legends deck, but we could not get a draw to save our life. Like, we just got blown out constantly. Like, everything went wrong in that project. It was not good. But yeah, for whatever reason, we swapped over playing Joda, and it was fantastic. So what do I know? But yeah, there's a lot of decks you're going to see later in the season. We have counters, we've got vehicles, Selesnya tokens, still going to be a thing. Obviously, some equipment decks, because I didn't get around to playing one of those. So yeah, there's going to be a lot available, a lot to mess around with, lots to look forward to in this set. So if you're a Final Fantasy fan, congrats. You got a sweet set. You got a lot of cool cards to play with. This is a crazy time to be a Magic player, let me tell you. Wild stuff. But I'm here for it. I mean, this is good, right? That more people are interested, more people are coming into the game. Like, it's hard to be upset right now. Like, I get it. I genuinely do. If you don't like Universes Beyond, because you don't want, I don't know, Cocoa Puffs in your Cheerios or whatever the case is, cool. I get it. But at the same time, here's the business element of it. And I know people say it's not all about dollars and cents. I was like, but it actually is. Because at some point, if you're not growing, it's harder for you to get partnerships, to get bigger conventions, to draw in more people, whatever. And the reality is, Magic lore, no matter how much they've tried, because they brought in big name writers, they've done stuff in-house, they've tried rewriting stuff, they've retconned some things, they've done whatever, and it's still only so appealing. You know what I mean? And since they started doing the Universe Beyond, numbers keep going up, right? Numbers keep going whoop, up the thing, constantly. But we'll have to see how much this changes when we get to a world where supposedly, because this time we actually have a studio we're working with or whatever, if we get the animated Netflix show and we get the live action Magic movies, then you start building the brand and the awareness among non-Magic players, and then I think the Magic lore has more value. And that's important, I would think, for Wizards, because at some point, if you think about it, we're near the top of the nerd offerings we can cross over with, right? Because we just did Final Fantasy. We've got Marvel coming soon, and we're going to get 2 or 3 sets of Marvel stuff. And then after that, it's like Pokemon, Star Wars, Disney. And 2 of those are owned by the mouse that are probably not going to come cheap. Right? So you kind of want to build your brand on top of these other things down the road, so you can take more advantage of that, right? Because otherwise, I don't know what you're going to do. Like, I mean, I guess there's a world where you could do Nintendo stuff, right? If we got a Nintendo set where you got Mario, Donkey Kong, Bowser, whatever, like, that could be kind of fun. I don't know if they could sign the license, because that'd be crazy expensive. And if you are, like, I don't know what the agreement is. Like, can they even do Pokemon because they already have Pokemon cards? Like, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Am I excited for the Marvel set? I don't know. Like, I'm lame, honestly. When it's like, do I get excited about Marvel sets? Do I get excited about Magic sets in general? I don't know. I mean, it's more about, like, do cards come out that I care about or are interested in or whatever? Because for me, largely, if you just covered up all the art and just gave me... Now, I'm not saying the art's worthless, by the way. I have friends that are artists, and I do appreciate the art. But if you covered up the art and just gave me the game rules text, that's kind of what I look at first, you know, and then everything else a second. Yeah, they've signed this Legendary Studios, the studios that's recently done, I think, like Godzilla. I think Legendary also did they do Pacific Rim? Was that Legendary? But they've done a lot of big movies. Anyway, like, Legendary Studios supposedly is signed on with Wizards of the Coast, and they've been looking at directors, and then they've also looked at showrunners for the the Magic animated series on Netflix. And if I remember right, the showrunner for that was, or at least the projected showrunner for it, is the same person that was the showrunner for the recent Star Trek show on Paramount, the one that focused on Jean-Luc Picard or whatever. That was the same showrunner. So they're looking at that person to do the stuff for Magic on Netflix. Now, granted, we've been talking about an animated Magic series for, this is year 4 now, I think, that we've been talking about it. So I'll believe it when we see it, but that's where things stand right now. But yeah, it's a crazy time, man, to be a Magic player. Also, by the way, if y'all are going to be at MagicCon Vegas in, 3 weeks now? Come see me. I'll be around. I have a couple of meet and greets that'll be scheduled there. I'm going to be hosting an event with one of Gavin's, or not hosting, I'll be playing in one of Gavin's events of the mystery events or secret events, whatever you call those. So yeah, I'll be around, probably playing cards with people, asking people questions for Commander, for the Commander format panel, all that stuff. They did an Arc animated series, but it was like on HBO, and I never really watched it. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I guess in theory, within the next 2 years, we will have a Magic animated series on Netflix, and we will have at least one big budget movie in the box office. And I will say this, like, part of me is like, I don't know. But the D&D movie was a lot of fun. And it was very true to D&D as a tabletop thing with, like, if you were a D&D player, you recognize the spells and some of the locations, and, like, that was fun. So if they do that for Magic, it's cool. The concern I have for Magic is really twofold, though. It's hard to pick which characters to even focus on, right? Are you going to follow Chandra? Are you going to follow Nissa? Are you going to follow Liliana? Whatever, right? Players are going to feel whatever way when you make certain ones a full character. Honestly, I think it'd be cool to just follow Ajani. Like, I think that could be really interesting. But whatever, people be mad at whatever they do. And I think it's also like, are you going to try to retell a story we already know? Are you going to use that to make new lore? I mean, there's so many ways you could go with it that I think are going to affect a lot of things for people. Am I staying on? No, I'm about to hop off, Jay. We just got done with the last deck. I just realized I've been streaming for 7 hours. So we're just kind of chatting at the moment. I'm probably only going to be on for about another 10 minutes tops, probably. What is Totem? Totem didn't make any announcements for Magic anime series. What is Totem? I'm going to have to go Google that. I don't know what Totem is. Totem is Netflix Totem. Oh, yeah. But I wouldn't expect this to come out anytime soon. Like, the Magic thing, I wouldn't expect to be for another 1.5 years, 2 years probably at this point. That looks like stuff that's coming in 2025. Like, we're not getting that this year. Like, I would be shocked if they announced that before the end of the year. There's no way. I will tell you right now, Boombox, if you follow Gideon, that is going to fail. Gideon was now granted, I was at Wizards, like, at this point, 7 years ago or whatever. But when I was there in that time, Gideon was the lowest graded, if you grade like fan favorite, fan appreciation, whatever, Gideon was the lowest among the popular, like, mainstream planeswalkers. And I kind of get it, because in the game, like, Gideon's planeswalkers don't do anything that people build around, right? Gideon's people played with were in good tournament decks, and then outside of that, nobody played with them, right? Because you just make your dude into an indestructible 4/4 and you attack. The only time anybody cared about Gideon was when we got the whole thing with War of the Spark, right? And he saved Liliana. That's when anybody cared about Gideon. Like, that's literally it. Until then, nobody really cared about him, sadly. Yeah, I think any of the others you could get away with. Like, I'd rather it not be Jace, because we already have too many Jace stories. And maybe not even Chandra, because we have kind of a lot of Chandra stories. So if it was Liliana, like I said, I think it'd be cool with Ajani. Could be interesting. maybe Vivian. We don't really know much about her, so you kind of have a little bit of open-ended space to write a little bit more of a story. Because that's the other thing, too. When you're trying to be... Oh, you did your time, headed to bed? Yeah, see you later, dude. Because that's kind of the issue you have when you're trying to write stories for one of these big brands that already has an established history, is like, how much can they get away with, right? Because if this director comes along and does something with Liliana that the hardcore fans don't like, that's all that's going to dominate the news online, right? It was like, why did they change the history of the, I don't know, of the chain veil or something or whatever, right? And people are going to be super mad, right? That's just not going to play well. But if you do something like Vivian, where we don't know that much, it's like, okay, well, now you get some leeway, right? There's a few story beats you have to hit, but then the rest is open-ended. Now, granted, I don't know if that makes for a good story, but I'm just saying that's the thing they can get away with. But I don't know what they're going to do. I'd be happy with anything. You know, Magic, the thing to really be aware of with Magic that's interesting is that Magic has not had an animated cartoon series. It really didn't have a lot of just mainstream merchandise until the last, till just before COVID or 2018-ish, when it started getting more mainstream things out in the public, right? Didn't have a TV show, didn't have a movie series, and somehow has stayed a top seller in its category alongside things like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball Z or whatever that have full, decades-long series that they're competing with. So Magic as an actual item and a brand is actually very strong, but it only has so much public, I guess I would say, like, penetration in the public eye as far as popularity, right? It's only so much. So we'll see how it ends up. Well, I don't know where it's going to go, but the fact that there's two possible options, I hope one of them comes through. That's all I know. And that stands to be huge for you if you're a current player, because if people start coming in because they learn about it and they see the characters and they want to buy the cards off the... Now all your collection's going to start going up as people start exploring old cards, right? Kind of like what happened when you got that initial Commander boom. Because there's a bunch of cards just sitting in your boxes in the closet, and all of a sudden, people are like, oh, I need this random card from Lorwyn or from Stronghold or whatever that nobody plays, but it's perfect for my Commander. And then random common cards are shooting up to $15 and $20, right? So could be another renaissance all over again if it hits right. So I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, I've talked y'all's ears off enough. I need to go make sure the final touches are done on some YouTube videos so y'all have stuff to watch. But yeah, this has been crazy fun. Had a good time with this. We had a rough start. I ain't gonna lie. We had a rough start with that first Legends deck. It took us a while to get our legs under us, but once we got going, things worked out. It wasn't too bad. But all right, man, this was fun. I will catch y'all in the next video. Again, if you're on YouTube, links in the description. If you want to join our Discord, it's free. Or if you're on Twitter, matter of fact, I'll just put the link in here now so people can have it. Let me see. Let me go ! Discord. I will snag the link here from our Twitch because I have it set up over here already. Boom, there you go. So if you follow this link, it'll get you over to the Discord if you want to come hang out. And again, if you're going to be hanging out in Vegas, come see us. There's going to be plenty to do. I'll also be at the, I don't know what we're calling it. There's the cookout in technically LA, North LA, West Hollywood. Next week, actually, if you want to come out that weekend, we're going to be having some fun, playing some cards, recording some videos as well. So lots of things happening, man. It's crazy. Whew. Wild week. Final Fantasy kicked my butt, y'all, but we had a good time with it. But as always, wherever you're watching, wherever you're listening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Remember to take care of yourselves, your family, your friends. Remember to be awesome. And most importantly, with all the craziness in the world, be awesome to each other.